and we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready? I ain't gon' let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep. Down in Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back them up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep. Down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. Just gon' creep. Down in Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back them up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep. Down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. Spooky up in here, it's crazy in here. We still gon' keep it going, I'm Knuckles. Nobody scares me. Whoever want it, bring it. I don't care, we can do this. Then come step up to the plate and meet your match. It ain't no thing.
Alec Hunter is here to stay. Alec Hunter knows the way. Alec Hunter, king of crochet. Alec Hunter will make your day. Alec Hunter is here to stay. Alec Hunter knows the way. Alec Hunter, king of crochet. Alec Hunter will make your day. rap about a man named Alec Gunter. Tricking this girl and I straight up Alex stumped her. Holding crossbow like he's literally Alec Hunter. Passing a football called this dude Alec Punter. When he's doing bad, he is trashed like Alec Dumpster. Wife is literally cheating, so Alec will confront her. Thinking about stuff he's doing and Alec wonder. Shooting lightning from his fingers like he's Alec Thunder. Alec Hunter is here to stay. Alec Hunter knows the way. Alec Hunter, king of crochet. Alec Hunter will make your day. Alec Hunter is here to stay. Alec Hunter knows the way. Alec Hunter, king of crochet. Alec Hunter will make your day.
Boys, girls, and MBs of all shapes, sizes, colors, and orientations, welcome to the one and only Alec Gunter stream. My name is Alec Gunter. Beautiful, well, I guess kind of gray and overcast day in Ohio today. It was sunny earlier, but, you know, weather. How's everybody doing? How we got? 10 in the YouTube chat, Twitch, what do we got? I want lots of people. If you guys, listen. If you guys have family or friends or whoever, I need people watching this tonight. If there were ever a stream to watch, I need it tonight. Right now. Get your friends to log in, get your family to log in, tell them Alec Gunter's got something big planned. I need views. Tell people to raid me. I don't care. I'm being shameless. I'm shamelessly plugging myself right now into all of your brains. You gotta go tell people to watch me. Do you guys understand? Tonight's big. Tonight is going to be world-changing. I truly believe that, and if you don't think that, and if you think I'm lying, just stick around and you'll find out. Just stick around. Is it plugging if it's your stream? Yes, it's... The whole point is that you plug your stream. You can plug somebody else's stream, but like, well, no, I guess it's not the whole point, but like, yeah. You can plug, yeah. You're right. I mean, no, you're not right. Oh, God, sorry. Okay, if I seem that I am having flight of ideas tonight, I apologize. I've been a big thinker lately. I've been doing a lot of big thinking, okay? And I need you guys to bear with me because it's going to be confusing. It is going to be a very bumpy ride. I need you all to strap in. And I need you all to just trust me. I need you... Well, I don't need you to trust me. If you don't trust me, you can leave. But I hope you will trust me. Hello, everybody. Get your people in here. Even if they're not your people. Go on TikTok lives and fucking tell those people. That's what I've been doing. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. I have all three chats open just in case. Queen Laura, you're amazing. Thank you. My non-binary queen. Queen Laura, I have something to tell you. I know that your pronouns are 1/1s. We are all one. I am one. You are one. Did you know that? All will make sense. All will make sense. You need only trust. Meow, meow indeed. Later on, I'm going to listen to this while playing Metal Gear Solid. Sick. We're going to have a guest on in a little bit. I don't want to keep them waiting. What do you guys think? Any guesses? Who's the guest? Guesses. I need guesses. Guesses in my chat now. I want to see the chat scrolling. Am I communicating properly to you? Are you listening? Are you listening? You better have your listening ears on tonight because there's going to be a lot of listening. Mostly from me. I'm listening to you guys. Nyara, good guess, but no. Open your ears, guys. Come on, turn them on. You guys better be listening. I'm listening to you. I'm reading every chat message, every single one. I'm here and ready. Hello. Hi, Alec. Later on, I'm going to listen to this while playing Metal Gear Solid. Very nice. Meow. I love Metal Gear Solid. I'd say it's probably one of my favorite PS1 games. Is it Blind Heresy? It is not Blind Heresy. I'm sending my emotional, even monetary support. Thank you. I appreciate you. That's very kind of you. We're going to talk about empathy tonight. Wait, should I change the title? I need to change the title. I called it Deprogramming Fascism. Here's the problem. I made the title too boring. Nobody wants to fucking watch Radical Empathy. Radical Empathy. Here. We'll call it the Radical Empathy. No. If I call it the Radical Empathy Theory, that sounds like I'm being a nerd. We'll just call it Radical Empathy. We don't need all the rest of it. Radical Empathy gets the job done. I do all of my thinking out loud now, so get used to it. A lot has happened the past week. A lot has happened. A lot's happened this whole year, okay? Things have been ramping up, and I promise this will make sense, but things have been ramping up in my brain from, like, down here, and then slowly throughout the year it's gone up and up and up, and then, like, the past week it just... I have been unlocking things inside of my brain over and over and over and over and over again. A lot today. I did a lot of that today. I'm not even, like, I am in control of my words. But you guys need to understand that I'm, how do I describe it? Not autopilot. I'm not thinking about any of this. I'm not thinking about any of this right now. This is all just coming out. Everything is completely natural. I have no anxiety. The only anxiety I feel is that I have too many racing thoughts right now. Because there's a lot of information that is flooding into my brain because of the unlocking that my brain has done today. That is the only anxiety I feel. And also the excitement of you guys getting to share in that knowledge. I promise you this will all make sense. You gotta trust me. I've been unlocking secrets in my brain. And soon, I will teach you to unlock secrets in your brain as well. And I'll do it completely for free. You need not pay nothing. No how, nothing, no how, okay? I will teach you everything. Just trust me. You need only trust. And if you don't believe me, you need only change my mind. Our loving brother Steven Crowder taught us well, okay? Change my mind. I know everything. Change my mind. By the way, Alec, those Chonky Boots got fully funded. Chonky Boots? What's she talking? The ones on my throne? I don't... You speak as though I know what you're referring to. Perhaps I do know what you're referring to. I just don't remember. Where are all the chatters? Where are you all at? I'm getting sad. I need people. I need people in here. I'm a greedy glutton for attention tonight. Let's change the Twitch title. Here, we'll do Radical Empathy 101. Radical Empathy 101. I think that'll work. Where's my fellow yappers? No! Wrong, sir! You are listeners tonight. Do you understand me? Turn your mouths off and shut the fuck up. There's too much goddamn talking. There's too much noise in this world. That's the fucking problem, you idiots. Everybody's trying to talk at once, and nobody's listening. Is Allah gonna have God himself as a guest? Yes and no. I'm sure that our friend will invite God along for the ride. And according to him, he's ready. No, he's not ready yet. Okay, I told him I'd DM him. So, here we go. And no one is listening. Yeah, no one's listening. Nobody's listening. Including me. I wasn't listening until recently. Now I'm listening. I've done a lot of talking. Listen, here's the secret sauce, okay? Here's the secret sauce. Talking and listening. It's both. Mostly listening. Listening comes first and then talking. Everybody wants to talk and then they want to hear what people have to say about the thing that they said. I crochet. You know what I want to hear you guys say? Okay, think about it this way. Ready? I say, right? I crochet a shuckle. Life-size shuckle. What do you respond with? What's your response? Is it just me in here? Not for long. We're gonna get a lot of people. I'm putting it out into the universe. I need you guys to go get people. Go gather people! There's people all around you. Go get them. Go get them and get them in here. I want my sippies from Shuckle. Very nice. What else do you have to say about my crocheted Shuckle? Say good things that make me feel good. Make me feel good about my crochet Shuckle right now. Say things that you think will make me feel good about my crochet Shuckle. I'm gonna get my grandma. Go get your grandma. Go. No, seriously. This is perfect. Listen. You guys don't understand. Wait. I actually might text my flat earther, like my flat earther uncle. Hold on. I might actually text my flat earther uncle. No. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna prove it to you guys how easy it is right now. Ready? Here. You know what? Let's do this. I'm gonna do something crazy. Unprecedented. I'm going to show you guys how serious this is right now. I'm going to show you that I have zero social anxiety. Nothing's holding me back. Ready? I'm going to call my mom. And I'm going to ask her to give me my Uncle Frank's number.
Hello?
Hey, Mom, is it okay if you're live on my stream right now, or do you not want that?
What?
Right now I'm streaming. You're on the microphone. Everybody can hear you. Is that okay or not? If it's not okay, I can turn it off. I don't mean to... Sorry, I'm putting you on the spot. But I'm feeling very confident in this, so I just wanted to know if it's okay.
That's fine.
Okay, so everyone can hear you. You're good with that?
Okay.
Okay, the only thing I need to know is Uncle Frank's number. And he's... Oh, I also want to know, is he still Flat Earth?
I have no idea.
I want Uncle Frank's number. This stream is for him. Oh, wait. Don't give it over the phone. Or over the fucking thing. I'm stupid. Hold on. Yep. Send me a picture. Thank you so much, Mom. All right. Love you. Love you. Bye. That was a really stupid move. I need to be more careful. I almost doxed my... Well, I don't think... I told her... Okay, here's the thing. Now think about this. Okay? In the moment, I was being really stupid. I was expecting... I, right there, expected my mom to say my Uncle Frank's number on live stream. I want you to... No, I really want you guys to focus on what just happened here, because I had a lapse in judgment. But I feel no type of way about it. It happens. Okay? Mistakes happen. This is how you are going to start to accept yourself and have empathy for yourself, and therefore confidence. Okay? This is confidence right here. I asked my mom for information that I do not have, right? And then, instead of my mom being an idiot like me, okay, she was smart. And she decided, I am not going to give you your uncle's number on your fucking live stream, you idiot. I trusted my mom to not do that. Does that make sense to you all? I was safe. I was safe the entire time. Because I personally would never say the numbers of my uncle's phone on this fucking live stream. I would never do that. But I asked my mom to do it because it was like, you know, I wasn't thinking about it. And then my mom decided, just give me a minute, I'll text it to you. I don't want, okay, there it is. Okay, I'm going to mute because I want to ask my Uncle Frank before I get him on. Sorry, I forgot I muted. Give me one sec. Alright, Uncle Frank declined. This is why radio stations have a buffer and censorship buttons. I truly believe we need them now, obviously, because of what I just did. It was really stupid. We need them now. But I think that we could reach a point in society where we don't need them because we all trust each other. We all have empathy for each other. Do you guys understand? I do not feel any type of way about what happened. Mistakes happen. I fucked up. I almost doxed my uncle on my stream, but I didn't because my mom stopped me, and everything's fine. Everything's fine. There's nothing wrong. And guess what? If I had doxed my uncle, you know what I could do? Fix it. I could fix it. I could call my uncle, tell him I'm sorry. I accidentally said his phone number on stream, and I fucked up. And then guess what? He gets his phone number changed. We fix it. We problem solve. Right? Everybody's still alive. People have found my phone number. You know, I've gotten random calls. Okay? I've gotten random calls from people who say my name. They found me. So, like, it's fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Okay? Everything's fine. It would have been shitty, but we'll be fine. We all must trust each other. Alright, without further ado. Who's ready for a guest? So I wasn't quite sure how to start this segment. I guess, what's the best way to start this? I've been doing a lot of thinking lately. I'm a big thinker. And I'm also a big talker. I've always been a big talker and a big thinker. Those are the two things that I've always done extraordinarily well. Very well. I'm very good at speaking and I'm very good at thinking. Okay? Those are two things that I am very adept at, in my opinion. You can feel free to disagree. Here's the thing. I haven't been listening. Not until recently. Not until this week. Literally, I learned everything that you're about to see in this video in 1 week. Do you guys understand? I'm a big thinker. So, here's what I need you to do. I need you to put down everything you're doing. I need you to stop making me your background noise right now. If I know you can hear me, okay? I know you can hear. I don't care if you're cooking and listening. You know what? Actually, never mind. You can do that. I don't care. I just decided I don't care. Do whatever you want. As long as you can register the things that I'm saying, I don't care. But I want you to focus. I want to know that you are listening. That's my point. I have learned to listen, and now you are going to listen to me. Do you all understand? This is a big lesson. Here's what's going to happen. We are going to bring a fascist onto stream. You may know him. Okay? We are all going to sit with a fascist, and none of us will get hurt. Are you all ready? Let's begin. I'm going to ask him if he's ready real quick. Is this that one guy? Probably. This is an experiment, and I need you all to trust me. And I need you to listen. Oh, no wonder I couldn't fucking see stream. Or chat, because it wasn't like doing the thing. Careful asking people's numbers on stream, you might want to mute. I realized that, yeah. That was close. Guys, we're fine. Everything's fine. Oh, I see them now, Queen Laura. Can I show them on stream so people know? So people can listen to what you have to say to me? We'll do it later. Let's begin. Hello? Oh, hello?
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Doing good. How are you, Remnant 777?
Doing swell and everything. Did you fill people in on the stuff or?
Yes, I informed them that we are going to have a fascist on the stream and nothing bad is going to happen and you are not going to hurt anybody. Is that okay?
Wait,
that's
so
what they
you
think. No, so that's what they think you are. Is that fair?
That's what they think I am. Gotcha.
That's what they. So that's the best way to communicate to them that you are on the stream right now, right?
I mean, I would just ask them what a fascist is for fun.
Okay.
And then
Chat,
yeah.
Chat, you've been asked a
What is
question.
fascist?
Chat, you've been asked a question. What's a fascist? Go.
Because I'm not in
Anybody.
favor of corporatism, you know.
Okay, the man says he's not in favor of corporatism. If that changes your answer at all, take that into account. We're listening tonight. We're doing a big listen.
Let me see if I could see the chat and everything. I'll load up the stream on my end. But hope everything's going well for you, man. I'm happy with, you know, I like for people who don't know and everything, we have like chatted a bit and everything offline. And the reason why I'm here is he genuinely is like kind and nice to me and other people like in the server and like genuinely trying to like understand other people's viewpoints. And I fully support that. And I'm here all the way for it.
I appreciate the kind words. Thank you, Remnant. That means a lot.
Yeah, for real. For real.
I need my entire chat to understand that Remnant just made me. He just took away some of my pain. He just did that. He relieved me of some pain.
You're in pain?
Well, you attempted to, right?
I mean, I was
You kind of did.
just filling people in on like what's going on and all that stuff because
Go ahead.
like at least out of context, this seems kind of bizarre, but even to like people who are in the server and like would be considered my community, I've talked to them about it like, hey, I'm gonna be appearing on Alec Gunter's stream, and they're like, oh, that sounds cool, man. Hey, yeah, that definitely sounds great, and like they're fully in support of it, and like people like you in the server and everything. It's fun.
What can I say? I'm a great guy. I will make you a great guy too, Remnant. I promise. We will make you great. We will make Remnant 777 great again, folks. I believe it.
We should have. Here's the thing. I'm still like recovering and like I don't feel that well right now and everything. I'm
Sure.
down to like have a good, honest, very charitable discussion and everything with you later though, if you want to do that. Like not today, but like we can schedule it in the future and like we could have it do all that if you'd like.
Absolutely. I'll be doing discussions with people all night, and I'm more than happy to schedule one with you. My main mission with this channel, and I don't think I've told you this yet, so would you take a minute to listen to me? I know that you're not feeling good.
Yeah. Yeah,
All
sure
right,
thing.
great. I appreciate your time. So, what I'm trying to do is I am trying to pull the world back together into one piece, if you will. Okay, I am trying to be Luffy. I am trying to go person to person to person to person and listen to them, and just listen, because at the end of the day, here's my stance: nobody on this planet, save for very, very few people, think that they are personally the bad guy. Are we in agreement?
I agree.
Yeah. So, that being the case, at the end of the day, you and I should align, right? We both think that we're the good guy. We both want to be the good guy. That's the one core thing we have in common when it comes to our political beliefs, is we both want to be the good guy, right?
I would say we both want to be a good guy, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. That's great. So, what we're going to do, I think that I can turn you into the good guy. What do you think?
I mean, I think we both think that and everything, and I think that's a much healthier mentality to have rather than being going like, "Oh, I hate you and I hate you as well," and all that stuff. Like, I'm very much in favor of that mentality than like us fighting and all that stuff for sure.
I agree, man. I really do. And
Yeah.
I'm going to say this on live stream, okay? I just want to get this cleared. Remnant, I'm sorry. I came after you
I'm
first.
sorry too, like with all the stuff that's happened. Like for me, water under the bridge, everything that's happened, and I apologize for the stuff that was said to you and all that stuff as well.
I appreciate your apology. I think that we disagree on a lot of things. I don't like your point of view. Okay, I know I said this to you already, and I told you that I was going to say this, so I want your permission right now. Can I say what I'm going to say?
Sure.
Sure. I don't like you. I don't like you. Okay.
I see.
I think that your views are bad. And I would guess that you don't like me, and you think that my views are bad, or at least they were bad, at least. Right?
I mean, as
didn't
of
like
right
me.
now and everything with how you are like changing and all that stuff, you're genuinely taking time and effort to listen to people, which is something I've always fully supported people to do. Like what you're doing right now makes me like you more and all that stuff. With everything that's happened before, like I didn't like any of that stuff and I thought that was very bad stuff and everything. And I still think that like I still fundamentally disagree with you on like all these things. But like when you act like how do I put it? When you're respectful and kind and you listen and you genuinely show like uh you treat other people like people. I start to like you more and everything. Like even if we do disagree. I don't think that it has to be like you have to agree with me in order for me to like you. That's just
I think
me
that's
though.
true. I think that's true. We can agree on nothing, and we can still get into a League of Legends game or a Risk of Rain game and just chill, right? Nothing happens.
Yeah.
Nothing bad happens.
I
We can
agree. Yeah.
you could be a Nazi. You could literally be a Nazi, and we could sit in the same freaking Risk of Rain chat. You could come to my house, and we could have dinner together. And as long as I don't feel threatened by you, if you're a Nazi, I will automatically feel threatened by you. So I would never have a Nazi over. But as long as you don't say you're a Nazi, I'm willing to have you over. Because you have a Nazi. Because if you say you're a Nazi, to me, what you're saying is, I am going to kill you. I'm going to kill you and everyone you love. So I'm keeping you away if you're a Nazi. Right?
I would say if we strictly meant Nazi as in like the people who genuinely like say, hey, I want to put people in camps or do those horrible things and kill everybody I disagree with, I'd be on the same boat with you. Like that is genuinely bad. That is a horrible, evil thing. And like
and you wouldn't have dinner with that person.
100%. Say what? I couldn't hear you.
I'm so sorry. I interrupted you. You wouldn't have dinner with that person, right? Like you wouldn't have them over to your house for fear of them like hurting somebody that you know and like.
If I think that they're gonna attack me and they want me dead, I wouldn't want to have them in my room. No.
Eventually, every Nazi will want every other Nazi dead. I think that's how Nazis work. It's a cancer. It's a self-consuming ideology. That is why I despise it. It's fundamentally anti-human, and I want to make you see that as well. And I think that the people who are, you know, you're a Nazi, you're a Nazi, you're a Nazi, they're all saying they're a Nazi. That's because they're hurting, okay? And they recognize that Nazis are the biggest source of, one of the biggest source of pain on this planet.
Well, I think with those types of people you're talking about, like the explicitly violent people who are calling for violence, because I've met those people, I've talked to those people, I 100% condemn that, and I don't agree or like any of those things. But I think the divide with what we would be talking about right now is kind of like who puts that label on the person. Is it kind of like against their will you're labeling them a Nazi and they don't view themselves that way or support those things? Or is it they calling themselves that? I think that would be the important distinction. We would kind of like be getting into the weeds with that. Wait one sec. I'm so sorry. I got something in the oven. I'll be back in just 1 minute.
Take your time. I got plenty of people to talk to. Or listen to, rather. Are there any set topics you guys are going to debate? No. So today, Remnant was just coming on for a minute just to demonstrate that he and I have squashed the beef. The beef is squashed, okay? And I have another surprise for you. We'll see if we can get it pulled up before he comes back. I need you guys to understand that we're going to cure fascism this way. This is how we deprogram. Give me 1 year. Give me 1 year with Remnant 777. He will be a leftist. This is an experiment. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But at least I damn tried. Even
Hey, I'm
Remnant
back.
777. All right, go ahead.
Oh, I do got like one thing. I'm gonna be
Sure.
heading out in just a minute. I'm curious though,
Absolutely.
like with what I said and everything, I'm curious what your thoughts were to that. Just before I go.
Give me a summary real quick of what it was.
So like I would agree if you're talking about people who actively say and flat out call for violence, they say, hey, the people I disagree with and I dislike, these groups of people, whatever they might be, we should just put them in a concentration camp and kill them. That is horrible, evil. I 100% condemn it, and I wouldn't want to have anything to do with those people, whether they're right wing or left wing. But excuse me. The distinction would be though, with a lot of people in politics today, people are very quick and easy to throw around that label of Nazi to people who wouldn't identify as such and aren't calling for violence like that explicitly. And I think that's kind of like the little divide we have with what we mean and say by Nazi. And I was just curious about your thoughts about that. And we could talk about this more in depth another time, but I'm just curious to hear your thoughts on that.
I agree with you. I think that what I think is it is a bad thing to want to put people in a concentration camp. That is bad. No matter who that person is, I think that if you want to do that, that part of you is bad. Does that make sense? I don't think that that is a good part of you that you should hold on to. I don't want to put anybody in concentration camps. I don't want to kill anybody for their beliefs. No, nothing. I would never, ever want to take away somebody's freedom to do what the hell they please, think what the hell they please, and act how the hell they please, provided that they are not doing anything to anybody else. I do not want to put people in a concentration camp, re-education camp, what have you. Those thoughts, those ideas, those urges are gone. They're gone. And I think we can agree on that.
Wait, they're gone. Wait. I'm sorry. What do you mean by that?
What I mean is, well, I had urges like that. I can be
I see.
honest. I've had thoughts like that. I don't think that I ever put those thoughts out there purposefully and willingly, but I did.
Mhm.
You know, I had thoughts like that. Okay? I think a
I
lot
see.
of people have because we're hurting. Okay? A lot of
Mm.
people are hurting right now. And when you hurt people. Hurt people, hurt
I
people.
I think I could agree with that. Like, if you look at a lot of these people, um, who do end up like supporting those things, they're not your typical average type of person. You can smell them like, you get that vibe quickly. You know, it's like, oh, that would make sense. Him of all people. You know, I
Right.
get that.
Exactly. Exactly. Because you're empathizing, right? You're like, I know that guy, and I know that guy would probably think this thing, right?
Mhm.
That's empathy. We both agree, right, that empathy is good, right? And we should all try to listen to
Yeah.
each other a lot more.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with that. Regardless of the beliefs and conclusions you come to, I think that you should make an honest effort to really try and understand the other person's viewpoint. 100%.
Exactly. Like I said, none of us think that we're the bad guy. All I want you to do,
Yeah.
Remnant, is prove me wrong.
Mhm.
Think you can do
I
that?
get you. I think it'd be a fun debate and conversation to have with you. Yeah, I think that'd be fun.
Yep, and feel free to reach out. We can hang out anytime. We can play games together. I have nothing against you, man. Okay?
Yeah, same here. Likewise, man. I hope you enjoy your night, and I hope the change your mind, the debates are fruitful and everything for you. Wish you the
I
best.
thank you. I appreciate that very much. You have a pleasant evening, okay?
You too, man.
All
Bye.
right, take care. There you go. Thoughts? I'm listening. We actually making progress here? I think so too. That was definitely not what I was expecting. I just had a big bottle of root beer. That's pretty cool. I would also like a big bottle of root beer right now. I would be in full support of this if it wasn't for me going back to his channel to see his videos, lol, but all power to you, Alec. Okay, Soren, I empathize with you because I was there. And a lot of people are going to stay there for a very long time, but all I'm asking is that you give me a chance. And if you don't want to, there's the door. I think that we can really make some progress here. All I ask is that you just be patient. Have some patience. All will become clear. I will teach you the secrets of the universe. I want to show you something else. Who remembers card posting? Here, let's pull up the real shit that people want to see. He does need to get a shorter leash on his fans. We will teach him. So right now, Remnant 77. So little noob that could thinks that Remnant 777 has a long leash on his fans. He needs a shorter leash. Okay? What do you guys think the best solution to that is? Do you think that we should shit on him, or do you think that we should empathize with him and understand, right, why he keeps his leash so loose? Say that 5 times fast. Leash so loose on his fans. We must understand why. We must understand why something happens before we can go about solving it properly. That's why mental health care is so fucking messy, because nobody understands the brain. Nobody gets it. But I think I get it now, and I want to share my secrets with you. I think I understand the human mind, and I want you to just trust me, and I will explain all. Come on, man, you can't just say that and not get the video game urge to be a bad guy. I am the bad guy. I'm the bad guy. I'm the globalist. I'm going to globalize the entire world. The hive mind is here, and I am bringing it. But, okay, can we all agree that what just happened was crazy? Did anybody ever expect that in a million years? Be honest. I'm listening. The Arbiter? The world will embrace cosmopolitanism. The world will embrace fully automated gay space luxury communism. That's what the world will embrace. Oh, I'm talking too fast. The ideas are flowing, boys and girls and MBs. I can't help it. I can't help it. It's too much. I have to unload it onto you. Please accept my I'm not going to say that. It's going to get clipped. Where the fuck is the playlist? Did I delete it? Hold on. Here, I'll just do this. I vibe with what you're going for, Mr. Alec Gunter. I'm glad. Okay. Who remembers this fine young gentleman? Okay. For those who have been here long enough, this is an old op of mine, okay? This guy's name is Card Posting. I reached out to Card Posting yesterday, okay? Because I made 3 videos about card posting some time ago. And the first video that I made about card posting was about the dog whistle, what is it? The dog whistle Friends. F-R-E-N-S. And this is a Nazi dog whistle that they use to refer to each other without other people noticing, right? Let's take a look. Now, you'll notice, right? Uh-oh. What's this? It would seem we've got some beef. Okay? It would seem that the old version of Alec Gunter has some beef with card posting. Let's take a look at what's going on.
Hello there. My name's Card. I'm a long-time progressive community organizer and activist. And for a little while now, I've been making these videos I'm interested in here on YouTube as a hobby. Something in particular I've been doing on here is making a whole series of videos, each only a few minutes long, where I explain the meaning behind all sorts of different reactions.
Progressive content creator versus progressive content creator. Yeah, and my fucking... Here, let's just skip ahead to my dumbass fucking... This is the thing. You have to be willing to admit mistakes, okay? This stream that I did covering card posting was a mistake, okay? I wasn't listening. I was not listening to card posting.
Is it that bad? I've only ever seen people use it like funny. You know what I mean? Like a meme.
So this guy's talking about Friends right now.
Here, let's do a quick experiment. The whole reason I'm watching this is because I think it's silly. It is that bad? No, it's not. I just don't see it being used in a bad way, from what I can tell.
See? Listen. We're going to break this down. What did this man just say?
Bad way. A meme. Here, let's do a quick
I need the class, please, to give your input on what he just said wrong.
experiment. The whole reason I'm watching this is because I think it's silly. It is.
Wait. I don't think I played it yet.
Is that bad? No, it's not. I just don't see it being used in a bad way, from what I can tell.
Okay, so I'm sorry. Let me try that one more time. Dubsy, clip this, please, so that I don't look insane.
Watching this because I think it's silly. It is that bad? No, it's not. I just don't see it being used in a bad way, from what I can tell.
Okay, so what did I just say? You sound different? Thank you. I've been thinking, and I've been listening. And I want to prove to you that you can too. 4chan man? Yes. I just got here, so I don't care what this crazy thing is that's happening. We're deprogramming. You are deprogramming. Right now. Okay? I need you to shut the fuck up and listen. And later on, I will shut the fuck up and listen to you. That you don't get it, that you don't see it getting used that way. Yes. Okay? Wrong. I cannot say that. Okay? If I am a radical empath, I cannot say the words, I don't see it getting used that way. I don't see it that way. Right? But he does. Card posting does. And guess what? Card posting was fucking right. Friends is a Nazi dog whistle. I was wrong. I was wrong, and I wasn't listening. Do you guys understand yet? My ADHD struggling to keep focus here? If you have ADHD, this should be perfect for you. You know what? Never mind. Do you know what I just did? I just committed a sin. What did I just do, class? The old Alec came out. The old Alec just came out. What did Alec just do? He didn't empathize. He didn't listen. What Caesar Neptune Studios was trying to tell us is that he cannot focus on what's happening right now. Caesar Neptune Studios, here's what I'm going to do. I know that I have been talking very fast. I apologize. I feel that the things that I have to say tonight are revolutionary. And I know that sounds insane, but I would very much appreciate you guys listening to the things that I'm about to tell you and understanding them, because I can't get over the fact that I just think this answers everything. We need empathy. We need empathy. So now, hopefully, Caesar Neptune Studios understood what I just said. Can you confirm? We will wait. We're listening. There we go. And there we go. We'll show it on screen real quick. There's the YouTube chat. What just happened here? Okay? This is called... Okay, so here's the thing. Should I get into all of that? That's too much. That's too much. What just happened there is me and Caesar just had a dialogue. Let's break it down. First of all, I want to show you I apologized. I sent him an email, okay? And I just want to show real quick he's got a fundraiser. Feel any type of way you want about it. I know that I said shitty things about him. I know he's got allegations against him, okay? I don't fucking care. I'm not telling you to go donate to him. All I'm saying is that this is here. He needs money to help himself live. And not giving that money to him is not going to make him less of a bad person if that's what you think he is. So you might as well just throw him the fucking money. And maybe then he'll listen to you, you know? Maybe then he'll listen to you if you're nice to him. What do you think? Do you guys think that makes sense? I'll slow down a little bit because I'm starting to speed up again. Is that him? If that is you, hello, welcome in. Good to have you. Brother, I'm going to be real for a minute. You might be lying to yourself more than us. Okay, that's fine. NB Pal thinks that I am lying to myself. What do you guys think I should do about that? I've just been accused of something by NB Pal. My moderator, how could you say this to me? How could you say this to me, my dear moderator? You think that I'm lying? My moderator just called me a liar, guys. My moderator just tried to hurt me. I don't think you actually tried to hurt me. You listen? Are you okay, Alec? Yes and no. Okay, here's the thing. A lot's happened this year. As we know, Charlie Kirk passed away recently, and Charlie Kirk was not much of a believer in empathy. Are we following so far? He was not a believer in empathy. He didn't listen. Charlie Kirk wasn't a listener. He was a talker. Okay? May I ask what card posting has been accused of? I believe that he has allegations of sexual harassment. You know what? I'll just be real. I made them, okay? I made allegations of sexual harassment. Well, no, I didn't make them. Let me take that back. I didn't make them. A person I contacted from Card Posting's personal life, and the only reason that I contacted them is because I was specifically trying to hurt Card Posting. So a person I contacted, okay, reached out to me and told me this information. Now, I believe women, so I think it is more probable that he did it than that he didn't. Okay? That's why I said I'm not telling you guys to go donate to him. Now that you know that, you can choose not to. Me showing you his page has not affected your choice to not do that. Forcing yourself to be nice because you think people want that isn't being honest with yourself. Okay, so NBPal thinks that I'm being nice. NBPal, I challenge you this. Okay? This is not me forcing myself. First of all, I've already said that I am not thinking about a single word that's coming out of my mouth. It's just flowing. Okay? It's just second nature at this point. None of this is forced. So let me ask you this. How can I convince you that this is not just me forcing myself to be nice to people? What can I do to convince you? You can do this too. I believe in you. Just like you said in the post, we have a standard deviation / bell curve of empathy. It's not black and white or ASPD or not. It's not that simple, and almost all improve. Yes, I agree. I think that Caesar Neptune Studios is getting this very well. Okay. Here's the post that Caesar Neptune Studios is referring to. I just made this earlier. Antisocial is not just a personality disorder. It's a species-wide symptom of a broader problem. Most of us understand each other to a certain extent. That is the empathy spectrum. Stop there. Okay? We have a spectrum of empathy. Okay? Right now, I believe myself to be pretty high on the spectrum. I am high on the empathy spectrum. Okay? If you couldn't tell. So anyway, the higher up on it you are, the better you understand people. Antisocial tendencies, too, are on a spectrum. Every time you intentionally hurt someone for selfish reasons, you are committing an act of antisocialism. Don't be an antisocialist. Be a socialist. Stop hurting people unnecessarily. Only hurt when it's 100% geared toward helping life as we know it grow and thrive, not for feeding your dopamine receptors. The reason that you hurt people, okay, if you are a minority, is because you are being hurt by other people, right? That's the reason that minorities hurt people. They are victims who are lashing out. And who are they lashing out at? Their captors. Their oppressors. They are actively seeking to hurt their oppressors. We can all agree on that, right? Am I making sense so far? I'll wait for some confirmation because I think this is important. I do like the idea of deprogramming people with these beliefs. Seems Jubilee-ish. I will change your mind on that. Just trust me. Schustered, hello. Schustered, welcome in. Hot Take Andy, welcome in. No, we can't? Okay. NBPal sees it differently. NBPal, how do you see it? What did I say that you disagree with? Unless you would like to not respond. I feel like many people in the chat look unconvinced. That's okay. They can be unconvinced. All I need is one. I think that Caesar Neptune Studios is following along very well. What do you think, Caesar Neptune Studios? More power for you to have empathy, but I think mine has limits, especially if they are indifferent or for the suffering of others, including myself. But it's nice to know you try where I don't know if I could. Okay, here's the thing. Let's start from the beginning. You know what? Let me convince you guys of this. I will convince you guys that what I'm saying is true. Ready? Let's try it a different way. So, I want you guys... We're going to participate in a little exercise, and oh God, this stupid thing was on the screen the whole time. Or no, we'll keep that on the screen, because that's for debates. We'll turn it off for now, I guess. That's fine. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to draw this out for you. Fair? I will draw a picture for you. And then you will understand. Okay. I want you to imagine this right here is the entrance to a cave. Okay, I can't... Why can't I see? The cursor is so small. There we go. Okay, so here's the entrance to a cave. Okay. It looks like a Mogus. Get over it. So here's the entrance to a cave, okay? What you're going to do is you're going to... Okay, this cave is somebody else's brain. I want you to imagine that this cave is somebody else's brain that you are talking to. All right? Now, you enter the cave. Here you are. Room 1 of the cave. Are we following along so far? I will make you understand this. You will listen. Okay, we have 2 people in the cave. Okay, that's you and your friend. You and your friend are in the cave together because this is your friend's brain. You're inside of your friend's brain with your friend. Does that make sense? Are we all following along? NB Pal, specifically you. Violence of the oppressed is very different to violence of the oppressors, or hurt in your words. Yes, I understand. I feel like you're not seeing Nazism and bigotry / oppression like any other crime, where it's actual harm you do that you have to make up for, not just change your beliefs. They will make up for it. They will make up for it. Because they're empathetic. When you commit a crime, you need to understand that you committed a crime. That's what it means to rehabilitate somebody, right? Think about that. No, think about this for just a second. We'll leave this to the side for just a second.
Don't let me do it. It's not my...
We'll come back to that, okay? Just table that.
Everybody else is intelligent.
Is there missing audio, or are you talking to a chatter? I'm talking to a chatter. So, leave the cave thing aside. Think about this. When we try to deprogram somebody, it fails almost every time, right? Recidivism rates are sky high, and nobody seems to be doing anything about the fact that, like, there's no restorative justice. There's no restorative justice, okay? We don't care about re-enrolling people into society for them to contribute. We don't care about that. All we want is our pound of flesh. Does that make sense? So, rehabilitative justice. Here's how it happens. I have the answer for you, okay? We need to make those people understand that what they did was a crime. Okay? We all have brains that are structured almost, in the grand scheme of things, pretty much identically. Okay? Identically. Almost. So all we have, the junk is there and to make them understand. The junk is there to make them understand. Does that make sense? All we have to do is unlock that. We need to find the key. Okay? So when you're taking a criminal who committed something heinous like murder, let's say he murdered his family, okay? This guy thinks either A, that he was completely justified in doing so, or B, that he didn't do anything wrong. Okay? One of those two things. One, he did something wrong and he was justified for doing it. And 2, that he didn't think he did anything wrong. He was a sociopath, right? Are we following? So first of all, you need to find out which one of those 2 it was. That's the first step of restorative justice. Find out where the disconnect is, right? Are we following? Once you find that, then you can start to prod at it. Let's say that you take, I will do this for you right now. Let's say that you take this murderer. You know what? Here we go. Here we go. Perfect. Here's the cave. Now, you're going to talk to this murderer, okay? You're in the cave of the murderer's mind. Does everybody follow this? You're making an argument that is factually false. You are more than welcome to come on and disagree with me. I'll be taking debates tonight. I got told I sound like a fascist because I was talking about how we could empathize with Charlie Kirk. We can and should. And if people call you a fascist for that, you need to just ask them to prove it to you. Ask them to prove it to you. Okay. I'm going to stop reading chat and I'm going to focus exclusively on the cave analogy because this is very important. So, you enter the cave, the mind, okay, of the murderer, the guy who murdered his family, right? You say, let's say that it's a psychiatrist, okay? He goes in there, he says, "Hi, Here's the first room of the cave. There's a prompt and a response. Ready? Every cave has a prompt and a response. Prompt. Hi, how are you? Okay? There's the prompt. We'll say response is fine, I guess. Okay? So we have the psychiatrist. We have the psychiatrist and the criminal in the room together. Prompt, psychiatrist, hi, how are you? Criminal responds, fine, I guess. Does everybody copy? We'll put that there. Okay, next step of this. Now, here's the thing. They could end the conversation right there. The psychiatrist could just walk up out of the room, okay? He could just leave. In that case, they exit the cave. Okay? They exit the cave. That's the end of the cave. That's as deep as they explored into the mind. Make sense? Okay. But psychiatrists are famous for going deeper than that, right? And I am going to be a psych NP. So I want to make sure that I go as deep as possible. That's my calling. That is my calling as a psych NP. All of my life has led to this point, okay? We are going to dig into the minds of fascists and criminals and all the like, and we are going to deprogram them. We are going to make them good people and productive citizens yet again. That's my goal. They have to spelunk into their psyche. You're right. You're right. We are spelunking into the psyche. So what's the next step here? Let's spelunk, shall we? Prompt, hi, how are you? Response, fine, I guess. Next room, because caves are not famous for just having the one trail, right? There's a couple different trails. Let's say there's two. Jesus. Okay, let's say there's two paths. Each path is a response. I'm modifying the hypothetical. I think this makes more sense. Okay, I accidentally rosterized it. There we go. Here, I like this better. There we go. Okay, pay attention. We got two more rooms we can explore, okay? So, prompt. And I just came up with this part. I literally just came up with this part because I decided this works better. Response 1, fine, I guess. Response 2, terrible. Okay? Now, let's say that the psychiatrist believes him. Fine, I guess. Okay? Psychiatrist believes him. He's fine. So in the room. Okay. Thank you for all dealing with me. I know that I'm a little manic right now. I understand that. Those who will get it will get it. Empathy certainly allows one to at least question how someone can fall so far. Yes, we're finding that out right now. We're seeing how far he's fallen. Okay? How far he's fallen down the spelunking cave. All right. Response 1, fine, I guess. Response 2, terrible. Okay? So, let's say the psychiatrist believes him. Prompt. Take your time, I'm interested. Great. I think this is very easy to understand if you just take the time to listen, right? Just listen. Prompt. What's a good prompt? Chat? Thoughts? And I'm busy cooking pizza and wings. That sounds good. I need food. I need sleep and I need food. This shit has kept me up so hard. I really need to take care of myself. Ugh. I do understand you, but I can't do it. That's okay. That's okay. I still love you. All right. So, prompt. How about... Okay, good. How... Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure you're doing all right. There we go. Prompt. Response. No. Another prompt. You see how this branches? All right. Response 2. Terrible. Oh man, that sucks. What's got you feeling down? Sorry to hear I'm here for you. Prompt. Sorry to hear I'm here for you. I think I see where you're going. Let's go. See, you guys understand. You do understand because you're listening. You're listening. Now you're listening. Continue listening. I was a little nervous about this, I'll be honest. But I think you guys are going to listen. And I think you're going to hear me. I believe in you. Please listen. Okay, we'll expand this a little bit. And I know that, like, my inflection is different. I am fully aware that I sound completely different than I did before. But, like, I just can't help it. I can't help it at this point. This is me now. All right, what are we doing? I forgot what we're doing. Okay, here we do. This is what we're doing. I need sleep so bad. So we're going to transform... Canvas size, canvas size. Okay, here we go. We're still on this. We're in the cave. We're spelunking. Do we follow? We're spelunking. Can you stop doing that? Just keep... Okay, there... Why did it do that? Oh, well, because I don't have more layers. Duh. It's all on one layer. That's why I covered it. Okay. There's real empathy and fake empathy. Fake empathy is dangerous for both parties. Well, fake empathy is not real empathy, so I just don't think that it's... Like you couldn't... Like, that doesn't make any sense. What's fake empathy? What do you mean? I don't understand that. You'll have to explain that to me. Empathy? There you go. Empathy from a woman. Okay. Prompt. Okay? We have more branching paths. Let's say we have 3 of them. Right? Let's say that this one has 2 more. More caves. Sorry, more paths, more rooms. Okay? And eventually, you get something that kind of starts to resemble those branching story arcs from the video games, right? It's the same thing. I want to call your attention to something. Give me 1 second. Notice how I'm taking my time. I used to rush. I don't rush anymore. Things happen when they happen. Okay. Take a look at this. This is called the Hellhole. Okay? This is a cave that people spelunk in. I don't know much about it. I literally just found it on Google. Okay? And Reddit. But I want you to take a look at the shape. The only thing I need you to worry about is the shape, okay? So you got the entrance right here, right? And then you go all the way down this long path. What this is right here, this right here is a long response, okay? We got a short prompt and a very long response. This person had a lot of things to say. Make sense? Then we get to the next room. And this room is where the next prompt happens, okay? This is the next main room where the next prompt happens. Now, maybe up here, this is a dead end. Okay? What would a dead end prompt be? What do you guys think? What is a dead end prompt? Can you guys think of another word for a dead end prompt, like another phrase perhaps? How's the weather? That's true. That's true. How about a thought terminating cliche? This outcrop right here is what we, and actually it could be how's the weather, because you could say how's the weather, good, bad, conversation over. But let's just say that this whole room is just one outcropping, okay? And we're just calling this one thing. This is a thought terminating cliche. Something like, okay, let's walk through this. So we go to the entrance. Hey, what's up, man? All right. Next person. Oh, things are going okay, I guess. It's just like, the stuff with my dad going on, and he just, I don't know if he gets it. And like, I really wish that I could make him, I can make him understand like what I'm going through right now. Like being a trans guy is not easy. It's not easy. I'm not trans, by the way. I'm just putting that in for the story. And he still calls me his daughter, and I just don't understand where he's coming from. He still calls me his daughter, and I don't get it. Is there anything that you think that I can do in order for my dad to stop calling me his fucking daughter? Because I'm so just goddamn tired of it, and I don't want to hear it anymore. Boom. That's our first response. That's the long trail. Okay. That was a long response. That person had a lot of things to say. Why would a person have a lot of things to say at once, class? If only we can get the father in for this. Well, yeah, exactly, right? This person, I think the person might have a lot on their mind, right? A lot on their mind. Why do you think they might have a lot on their mind? It's because nobody's listening to them. They have kept all of this information inside of their skull, tucked away, because nobody fucking listens to them. Every single time they try to start telling somebody about this, they get cut off. They get cut off because we live in an ADHD-riddled fucking society where I'm ADHD, by the way, where everybody wants to talk. Everybody wants to talk all the time. I'm talking right now, okay? I'm a big talker. You can tell. I got a lot of shit to unpack, okay? A lot. And I'm signing up for therapy very soon. But for right now, I'm having epiphanies. So you're getting them. I'm spitting them out and you're going to listen. So I have a lot of thoughts. Right now, this is a very, very, very long cave that we are traversing as a group. I am the tour guide, and you guys are traversing my extraordinarily long cave with, basically just a trail of thought. But I am stopping to read the chat, aren't I? So now that I think about it, it's not just one long trail, okay? It's actually a long trail composed mostly of me talking, but then there's like little tiny spots where I say, what do you guys think? And we just hang out there for a second until somebody speaks up. I'll slow down a little bit because I can feel myself speeding up again. I just get really excited about this. And hopefully you can see why. We're doing flowcharts. This is a cave. Now, here's what I want you guys to pay attention to. This segment was supposed to be very short. I can't keep it short. I can't. That's a good point. We must improve our listening skills and our communication skills as well. Yes. Okay? The listener. You will become the listener. Because the listener is a good tour guide. Okay? A good tour guide. So, hold on. If I'm doing the talking, yeah, I'm the tour guide. Because you guys are inside of my brain, right? You guys are inside of my brain and I'm doing the talking and I want you to listen. You're listening to me. You're listeners. Okay? Streamers do this all the time. That's why they have such cult followings. Because you sit there and you listen. You listen to me all the time. Please listen right now. I hope you are still listening because this is groundbreaking stuff, okay? So, let's take a look at this. What is this? Oh! Is this a cave system? No, I don't think it is. It's a neuron, isn't it? That's a neuron. What do you guys think? Am I crazy? Look at this, a busted up neuron. How do you think that happened? A lot of cave-ins, right? Lots of cave-ins. Our neurons are being bombarded by cave-ins all the time. Okay? Lapses in attention. The messages are not traveling all the way across. They're not. We are having cave-ins constantly. That's why we have so much mental disorder in the country right now. In the world. That's why. That's why people are so fucked up right now. That nobody knows what to do. I didn't know this happened to our neuron. Yes! This is a degenerating neuron. There's cave-ins in your brain. There's cave-ins. Isn't that crazy? Your brain is caving in on itself right now because we live under fascism. We live under fascism, and that is making your neurons decay. Cave-ins. PTSD, perfect example. What happens with PTSD? Let's take a look, right? Let's think about it. Let's think about this for just a second. Let's say we're getting into the mind of somebody with PTSD. What's going to happen? We say, hi, how are you? PTSD person says, fine, blah, blah, blah. We go all the way down. PTSD person starts reminiscing, right? Or starts remembering. Flashbacks, right? Flashbacks. What's a flashback? I don't know. I've never thought about this before this moment. I've literally never thought about this before this moment. We're talking about my actual disorder, PTSD. All will make sense, my friend. Including to me. I don't know. I don't know what a flashback would be. What do you guys think it would be? Do you want my honest opinion? I think I just thought of it. A trapdoor. A trapdoor. Or a pitfall. Pitfall. A pitfall. PTSD is a pitfall in your brain. Messages try to travel across. Boom. You get stuck. And you sit there trying to claw your way out of this pitfall. You're trying to claw your way out of this pitfall, but you can't. You can't get out. And you're just screaming. You're screaming. Somebody, please. Somebody listen to me. Somebody help me. Nobody's listening. Now, you have PTSD. What do you think about that, Nix? Does that correspond with you? I just want to know. I need time to process it because I'm kind of emotional at the moment. Take your time. Get back to us when you can. And if this is too much for you, turn off the stream. I often feel like I'm drowning. There you go. It's a lake inside of your brain. It's a lake. You accidentally fell into like a swamp, lake, whatever you want to call it. This is all sounding legit so far to me. Please go on when ready. Excellent. I'm glad that people are starting to see. You're listening. You are listening. You guys are going to be fucking geniuses, okay? We will be geniuses together, and you will make me more of a genius because I'll listen to you in turn. We will learn from each other. Are we all on board? Neurons, they're caves. They're just caves that we traverse mentally all the time, and we traverse each other's caves. Now, let me ask you something. We went over a psychiatrist with a murderer. The psychiatrist is exploring this murderer's cave, right? Here's the thing. If we're in a regular ass conversation, just you and me, right? I'm talking to you. You're talking to me. I'm exploring your cave. You're exploring my cave. Where does that put us, chat? If we're together, and I'm in your cave, and you're in my cave, where are we at? In a cave? Which one? Which cave? Which cave are we in? Trick question. Come on, I know somebody can do it. You're welcome to hit me up if you want to talk about this. I appreciate that, MB Pal. I will do so. I didn't like that cave analogy, but YouTube chat goes too fast. Oh, okay. What would make more sense to you, Chalkpoo? What if we called it like an anthill? I also thought of using like icebergs, right? I'd probably talk about it in Discord. I think this makes a lot of sense. I think you guys will get this. An iceberg honestly makes it feel more vague. I thought so too. I used the iceberg analogy the first time, but then I was like, okay, no, I need something else. I need a cave. If a cave doesn't work for you, just come talk to me. We'll figure it out, okay? Here's the thing. If I'm in your cave and you're in my cave, what's the format of today's debates? I think it's just going to be talk debates. If I'm in your cave and you're in my cave, right? Where does that put us? The same cave, right? A shared one. A shared cave. Why are we in a shared cave, chat? Why, I ask? It's because we're in the same mind. Think about that. Every single time we have a conversation, we enter the same cave. We become one mind. And when a whole group of people come together and start doing something, they are all one mind. This explains mob mentality. Okay? It explains everything. It explains everything. Think about it. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Somebody prove me wrong. If you can prove me wrong, I'll concede. But I think that I've got this figured out. Okay? So, I need to end this segment because I've got to get off of this. My mind is very overwhelmed, and we have debate starting. So, well, we're going to leave this. Can't prove you wrong. I've been successfully master debated. I appreciate that. So, here's what I want to do. Here's what I want to do. I want to be honest and open, okay? I was having issues. Okay, I had a lot of anger built up inside of me. A lot. Okay? I had a lot of resentment. I felt like nobody was listening to me. You probably also feel like nobody is listening to you because we're all in these caves crying out and screaming and blind and just hoping that somebody else will hear us because we're all in pain. We're all suffering in these caves, right? And we're all in these caves together, these caverns, all screaming and all banging on the walls and all slapping each other because we're all blind. And there are a couple of us that can see, but they can't go anywhere because they're surrounded by blind people who are all scared and hurting. Think about that. Right? So I had a lot of issues this year. Okay? I was angry and scared. I feel as though I am seeing things now. I'm listening now. I'm listening to the voices, okay? I am going person to person, and I am helping them, okay? And I'm getting them to see. And then hopefully they can go and help others to see. And then they'll go and help others to see. And then before you know it, the entire world is in one big, healthy, cooperative, spelunking cave. And we all dig together. We all dig together. Think about that. What do you guys think? If I'm sounding kooky, don't worry. We have an exercise to do, okay? Now, I already started this segment proving to you guys that I have changed the environment around me at will. I can do literally whatever I want. And if you think I can't, then prove me wrong, okay? I can make it happen. I got better at League of Legends overnight. Overnight! I'll prove it. I'll prove it later tonight. Okay? So, I'm trying to bring people together. Or they're in a cave but don't have a flashlight and they're in pain. Their leg got caught, right? I'm trying to bring people together. Okay? Let me put a bow on this. This is radical empathy. This is the secret sauce to stop fascism. We're going to stop fascism, baby. This is how we do it. This is deprogramming 101. Do you understand? I need you all to stop talking and start listening. This is how we win violence free. Violence free. No more Charlie Kirk shootings. No more CEO shootings. No more school shootings. Okay? We're done with those. We're done with the violence. It does not hurt you to sit across from a fascist. They're just sitting there. They're not hurting you. They're not even saying anything. You're just talking at them. You're just squeaking at them. Okay? Why don't you shut up and listen to them? See what they have to say. See what they have to say. And then you can start to deprogram it. Okay? I think that this is a pretty good theory that I've come up with. And if you think that I am wrong, you can come and prove it. And that is all I have to say. It's hopeful, pretty Ubermensch, like how my favorite philosopher had done it before people misinterpreted his work. Okay, I am late. I need to get into the debates. They used a fucking old picture of me.
And there he is, the man of the hour.
The man of the hour. Hello, welcome. Welcome to my stream. How you doing? Hello? You've been invited to speak? Accept. There we go. Hello?
Hello, Alec.
Hello, how are you?
I, for some reason, cannot hear you.
Oh. I think it might be on your end. Hold on. If you can't hear me, then why did I just say that?
Chat, can you hear Alec? Or is that just a me thing, not being able to hear him?
Here, hold on. I'll message him.
Me thing? Oh, no. Oh, no.
Okay, we got there.
I will be back shortly.
Okay, no worries. Well, he can't hear me. I keep forgetting that. I need sleep so bad. But here's the thing. I'm sleep deprived and I will still dominate these debates. Watch. Watch.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, no. All right. I'm going to close that Discord real quick and restart it.
Sure. I kept talking to him when he wasn't listening. You know? I'll stop with that. It's very hard to turn this off.
All right. Hello?
Hello.
Is it my audio settings, maybe? Hello?
Hello?
Okay, I can hear you now.
Yay,
Perfect. All
let's
right.
go. We got there. You
We're-
got problem
we're
solving
in
skills.
now.
Good job.
Yes.
Good job.
Oh.
How we doing?
All right. I am doing well. How about yourself?
I'm doing fantastic.
I'll turn my camera on.
Are these debates
All right.
moderated? Are we moderating the debates tonight?
I mean, I'll be here to moderate. We've got some
Okay.
moderators in the chat, so there will be moderation. Yes.
Okay,
right.
sounds good.
All right. And let me unmute here. And we are live. Hello, Mr. Alec Gunter.
Hello. How's it going?
It's going well. Hope everybody here is ready to debate you. I know a couple people are lined up already. So I'm gonna just get this started. This is what I am kicking off, as I'm calling it, the Platinum Gauntlet. So just you're up here, and we're gonna get a bunch of people to come up here and debate you, and we're gonna see what we can get out of that. Now,
Sounds good.
you hold up. Let me pull up a quote that you have once said.
Uh-oh.
All right. You have once said, we should not have discourse with people who have shit opinions. And as far as I'm aware, that is not the case today.
I was
or
wrong.
these days.
I was wrong. I had an
So,
epiphany.
yeah. Before we start, could you explain your radical empathy journey that you're going on right now?
Absolutely. Excuse me. You'll have to forgive me if I go off track. I'm doing my best. I'm a little sleep deprived. I've been talking to a lot of people. So, it's been a long
thing to
year.
do.
I think we can all agree it's been a long year, right? We all agree. Lots happened. A lot of people dead, a lot of people suffering, and a lot of people who just want the suffering to stop. Right? So,
Yeah.
I have a theory. I think that we just need to listen to each other. We just need to listen. And if you listen very carefully to what the other person is saying, and you take it into consideration, and you pick it apart, you dissect it. You just dissect what's in front of you, right? You put all of the facts out on the table. You arrange them in such a way, and you arrange them in the way that that person tells you to. And if it lines up into a nice, neat picture, we're good, right? However, if this picture is instead faulty, missing pieces out of place, out of order, whatever, now we know that person's logic is faulty, right? All I'm doing is I'm piecing these things together, and I'm looking at the faults. Follow? And then I point at the faults, and I say, okay, but wait a minute. What about this? What about this thing here? What do you think about that? Okay? And then they have two options. I've now pointed out that this picture is faulty, right? So they have two options. Maybe three. Let me think. Let me start with two. One, they can fix it, right? I have shown them the error of their ways. They can fix the picture, right? Option one.
Right.
Two, they insist. Okay, three options. Two, they insist they're correct. The picture is actually right, right? Okay, now you have to convince that other person that the picture is correct and they're wrong, right?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Option three,
Yeah.
slam it and leave.
Yeah. And it's
I have done
sadly,
that.
a lot of people resort to number 3 pretty quickly.
I have done that
but
many
hopefully
times.
not tonight.
I have done that, not from me. If it happens, it will not be from me. I 1000% guarantee you that. I promise.
All right. Well, that's great to hear. I think it'll be a great little debate night that we're going to have going on here. So what I think we'll do is we'll get somebody up here and we'll start off with whatever topic that they want. And I'll set a timer for maybe like 15 minutes, but if the debate's going good, we can extend it, obviously. But at least there's like that hard cutoff if we want to start getting more people in here.
Sounds good.
First person up is Bone Splinter.
All right, let's bring him in. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Bone Splinter.
Hello.
What will
Hi.
you be debating tonight with Alec Gunter?
Anything at all?
I was mistakenly under the impression that I would be debating a topic of his choice, so you'll have to give me a few moments.
Okay.
If Alec
is
has
there,
something specific.
Yeah, is there anything, by the way, that you can do about the audio? Just a little bit?
My audio being awful.
Just a little bit. If there's not,
I'm-
we can proceed. It's not a big deal.
Not really. I'm
Okay,
heading
that's
down
fine.
the freeway right now, so
No worries. No worries. All right. I can pick a topic for you if you want. I'm more than happy to throw one out there.
Yeah.
I'm wearing the shirt.
sure.
I'm wearing the shirt, right? One of the first things that made me famous. If this flag offends you, what does it say? If this flag offends you, I'll help you pack, right? With the trans flag on it. What do you think about that?
What do I think about trans people in general, or
Sure.
the concept that the shirt describes?
Dealer's choice. What do you want? Or I can pick your choice.
Well, I think that trans people is probably the more controversial issue, so why don't we go with that?
Sure.
Or entertain it that way.
Sure. I assume that we disagree. You think we disagree on that, right?
Yes, I would
Okay.
assume we disagree because
All right.
I am not pro-trans.
All right. I do want to stress this is an experiment that I'm doing for my chat. All right. So what I'm going to do right now, chat, is I'm going to ask simply, what is your stance? Give me your stance. Put it on the table.
Right? I think that, generally speaking, as it applies in politics, it is detrimental to society as a whole to have that as a mainstream possibility, or at least a normal part of the conscious collective experience or thought. I think on a very individualistic level, arguments could be made for justification, but I think that it leads to societal decay as it is accepted more readily, and that the vast majority of those instances where trans treatments and surgeries are involved, they are to the net detriment of the individual that receives them, to the net detriment of society, and not actually helpful in the grand scope of things to the individual.
Okay, so chat, here's what just happened. This lovely young gentleman decided to lay his picture out on the table. Think of it like a puzzle, right? Now we have a nice, disgusting, messy picture right in front of us, okay? It's disgusting. There are flaws all over, okay? It's flawed. And maybe you disagree with me. Maybe you think this picture looks fantastic. I think you're an idiot if you think this looks good. Okay, so let's start with, let's see. I want to start with what you said about the picture being, sorry, that's what I said. I'm sorry. I'm running on like a couple of hours of sleep at best. I'm sorry.
I've done that before, so.
Right. Absolutely. I think we all have. So let's start with, you think that trans people, the concept of transness is decaying society. Is that accurate?
I wouldn't say that it is the main thing. I would say it is a symptom of a decay that leads to further problems. Not the direct causes.
Okay, a symptom of decay that leads to further problems. Okay, so you think that trans people are causing society to decay, correct?
Yeah, I would say that that's the trans people is maybe putting it a little. I wouldn't quite say that, just because the people themselves are often unwitting participants in a lot of these things. But the ideology, the thing that allows for that, the encouragement or validation of that, I would say, is causing society.
Okay, so you think that trans people are victims. You think that trans people are victims, right?
A good deal of them, yes.
Okay, so trans people are victims. So that means that you do not want to hurt trans people, right? Because they're victims. You don't want anything bad to happen to them. You just want them to be able to live their lives in peace, right? They're victims. They should be able to live their lives however they damn well please in peace, right?
I wouldn't quite say that either. I would say that
What's
a lot
wrong?
of people want things that aren't good for them, and being trans isn't good for the vast majority of people who are. And I think that as we encourage or allow that as a society, we're allowing people to harm themselves. I don't think that should be the case.
That's perfect. So here's what just happened, chat. I challenged him, okay? And he proved me wrong. Because what I just said to him is, I think that trans people, if they're victims, deserve to live their lives in peace however they damn well please. He retorted very, very well. He retorted very well. That was a very good response. What he said was, okay, if you look at this objectively, he said, no, I don't think that we should just leave them alone. They're hurting themselves. Is that what you said?
Yeah, I'd say that's a fair summation.
Yeah. Now, chat, would you guys leave somebody alone who is hurting themselves? Or would you try to help them? Which one do you think? If you see somebody hurting themselves, you want to try to help them, right? Let's just cut to the chase, because we only got 15 minutes, right? You agree?
Yeah.
You're trying to help trans people. You're trying to help them.
Indeed.
Okay, great. Guys, he's trying to help you. Do you guys understand that? This man thinks that he is trying to help trans people. I think that's great. I think that is a wonderful cause, man. And I hope that you continue to try to help trans people, because a lot of them are in a lot of pain. They're suffering. And you know they're suffering, right? That's why they're hurting themselves. Right? And you just want to help them. You want to help make them not suffer anymore. You're not the bad guy.
I think not suffering anymore kind of has the innuendo of killing them. I'm not necessarily for that either.
But on an objective level, you don't want trans people to suffer. You don't want to hurt them. You don't want them to be hurting. You want to help them, right? Correct?
Indeed. So I would not necessarily equate harm with suffering. Sometimes you do things that feel good that are damaging to you in the long run.
Self-harm.
I would delineate
Self-harm.
those things.
Self-harm, right? You just described self-harm.
Self-harm is one of those things, but also just like bad habits can lead to
Self-harm.
long-term self-destruction.
Also self-harm. Drinking is self-harm. You're harming yourself.
Yeah, fair.
Right? Great. Self-harm. Right? You want to stop the suffering of people who are committing self-harm, right?
Indeed.
Great. And you think that trans people are committing self-harm and you're trying to help them, right?
Correct.
Great. Guys, he sees that you guys are self-harming and he's trying to help you. What he sees when he sees a trans person is somebody who is hurting themselves. Do you guys understand? Do you understand? What's your name? Bone Splinter, do you understand?
Yeah. I
Great.
understand.
So far, Bone Splinter, you sound like the good guy to me. You're trying to help people who are hurting themselves, right?
Indeed.
Yeah. Bone Splinter's the good guy in his own story. So why the hell is he going to listen to you, chat, if you call him a fucking transphobe? He's trying to help trans people. What's wrong with you? Why would you call him that? He doesn't think he's that. He thinks he's trying to help him. He's not a transphobe in his head. Now, let's make this idiot understand that he is a transphobe, okay? Because he is. Let's show him the error of his ways. Are you open to that, Bone Splinter?
I'd be interested to hear your arguments.
Great. Perfect. So, you said that trans people are decaying society, or at least trans ideology, correct?
Yes, I would say
Okay.
that.
Okay. What do you mean by decaying society? How is trans ideology decaying society? Let's go through it.
I would say it's decaying society both by contributing to the undermining of the moral fabric and to direct physical outcomes. People live worse quality of life because of it, and
Great.
People get into bad rabbit holes.
Great. So trans ideology is making people live worse lives, right?
Correct.
And I would love to see your source on that. Let's pull it up. What you got?
I'm driving right now, so I
Okay,
can't.
no worries. No worries. What should I Google search? Tell me something to Google search that I can find that will help me, help you, right? Show me, because I'm listening to you right now. Help me understand how being trans is making society a worse place to live. Help me understand how trans ideology is decaying society by giving me a source that I can find. Something that I will trust.
I would probably suggest Googling,
I can't hear
and
you.
I would compare that not only just.
Sorry. You got to start over. Hold on, man. You got to start over. Here, that's another thing, chat. If you can't hear the person talking, stop them. If you can't hear them, stop them. This is empathy. You can't hear them. Why would you let them continue talking? Stop them. This is part of the lesson. We can't hear them. Can't hear you, man.
No.
Still can't hear you. We'll wait. How much time we got?
We have 5 minutes left. 5 minutes,
Okay.
10 seconds. But
We'll give him the full 5 minutes. We'll wait.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can. See? Instantly.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Dang it.
Yes, we can hear you. See? He can't hear us now. See?
Okay, perfect.
He can't empathize with
There
us
we
because he
go.
can't hear us.
I can hear you.
Okay, great. Now we can empathize with him because we can hear him, and he can empathize with us because he can hear us. Perfect, right? We're all listening to each other.
Indeed. I
So-
would suggest
Go on. Give me a source.
Googling trans suicide rates and then comparing that with before and after the legalization.
Legalization of what? Gender-affirming
Trans
care?
surgeries and hormone therapies.
When was that legalized? I thought that was always just kind of allowed. Like it was like looked down upon, but is that wrong? Hold on. When was trans surgery legalized? Let's try that. Transgender legal history in the United States. Is Wikipedia okay?
Yeah, usually they're pretty good.
Okay. Just making sure some people don't like it. So in the 1960s, and see, we were missing information, guys. This is part of the experiment as well. Everything here is a piece of the puzzle. We were missing information. We had to go find it. Okay? I could sit here, okay, and be angry at him, because he just told me like a bullshit statistic that I don't believe exists, which is true. I don't. So I could sit here and tell them that and be like, "You're an idiot." What is that going to accomplish? Whose mind are we changing? Right? Nobody's. He's the good guy. Remember? Convince him he's the bad guy. Here we go. 1960s. First case to consider transsexuals in the U.S. was heard. Okay, so this is like I don't think they ever outlawed surgery itself, not to my knowledge. You'll have to try again.
Yeah, if you just Google the suicide rates and then compare that to as more and more states have allowed the processes and procedures, including hormone therapy, you will see that as that stuff rises, so does the suicide rates.
Okay, so as the rate of trans surgical procedures goes up, the suffering goes up. Like we can say that like they're regretting. The regret rates are high, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And
that's
not
bullshit.
Just the
No, they're
surgeries,
not.
But the hormone stuff as well.
No, that's bullshit. The regrets rates are low. They're super low. They're lower than any other medical procedure in the world. What are you talking about? Where'd you get that? What are you talking about?
Google.
Okay, what do I Google? Go on. I'm listening.
I would say trans suicide rates year by year. I'd Google that.
Wait. That's not what we just said.
Fellas.
Hold on. Or how much?
2 minutes.
Okay. Well, when we do this quick, okay? I need to tell you, that's not what you said. You didn't say trans suicide rates, okay? You said regret rates, correct? Regret rates for trans procedures.
I said suicide rates.
Okay, but then you agreed on regret rates. Are you saying that the regret rates are low and you can still have a good position? Your regret rate should be high, right? Because it's clearly making people suffer. That makes sense. They should be high. Right? Do you see how
Not
we're fixing the
necessarily.
picture?
A
You
lot
and
of
me are-
people don't have regret rates for being druggies, and they're still harming themselves and suffering for it.
So they're not suffering then. They
Regret
want to
rates.
harm themselves. So let them. What are you talking about? You're not, they don't want to be helped. Stop helping them. Why are you trying? This is like BLS 101. If somebody says they do not want to be helped, you can't help them. You can't. Not allowed. They're of sound mind. They know what they're doing. You're allowed to cut yourself. That is legally protected. Don't help them. They don't want it. Stop helping them. Okay? Let them harm themselves.
And I
They
think
know what-
that's
they know what
where
they're
we
doing.
disagree fundamentally.
Okay, well then the regret rate should be high. Right? It's okay. It's okay. We can just disagree
just a
fundamentally, man. We can leave your messy picture right here where it's at, and we can come back to it later. But it's still messy, and I still think that it's wrong. But I don't hate you. I just think you're
fair, people
confused.
can disagree.
Hmm?
Genuine question though: how, in your mind, why would the regret rate not be reflected in the suicide rate?
Because if you so the suicide rate and the regret rate are completely different.
Time is up.
Okay.
Time is up. Thank you,
All right, we're
Bone
gonna-
Splinter.
Bone Splinter, real quick, we're gonna leave your messy picture right where it's at. If you ever want to revisit it, hit me up.
Yeah, we'll probably even do this again if you ever want to, Alec.
I will do this until the day I die.
Fantastic. All right. Next up, we have Fire Owl, who said he only has 5 minutes. We'll give him the 15-minute timer. But if he's got to leave in 5 minutes, that is perfectly fine.
Perfect.
Hello, Mr.
All right, Fire Owl. What do you want to debate with Mr. Alec Gunter today?
Hello. Welcome in.
I would only like to ask him a few questions and see if he would actually be able to be open to answering them at the best possible convenience to him.
I will answer whatever questions you have. I am willing to listen.
Excellent. So I want to start off by asking the first question, which is recently there has been pushes by the U.S. government under the Trump administration to designate Antifa as a foreign terrorist organization, with growing evidence of potential external leads, including the possible affiliation with cartel groups. Do you think that there is a potentiality that they could be designated as a actual or as an actual foreign terrorist organization? And if they are you willing to accept that there may be a potentiality that the left could be, if not more so, violent than the right?
That was a long. That was a lot.
Mr.
Let's see.
Gunter,
So,
I am approaching you as a fellow intellect, not as an idiot. I would hope you'd be able to answer the question.
I understand you're very smart, man. Now, chat, here we go. Here we go. This is another lesson. You guys need to pay attention, okay? And I want you to listen too. Can you, Fire Owl, you're very smart. And since you're very smart, here's what I need you to do. I need you to listen very carefully to the next words that come out of my mouth, okay? Can you do that, please?
Okay, I'm listening.
Great. You're listening. Great. He is smart, guys. Look at what a genius he is. Look at our little genius over here. He's doing great. This is a technique known as tough love, guys. We love this guy. We love Fire Owl. And that's why we're giving him a small dose of pain. A very, very small, very, very direct dose of pain and an insecurity of his. He is afraid of looking stupid. Aren't you?
Sure, who isn't?
There you go. It's an insecurity. He openly admits it. I'm glad you own it. You need to get over that, man. Let's continue. I already forgot what we're talking about.
So the question was, with the potentiality of Antifa being designated a foreign terrorist organization with growing
Right.
evidence, including but not limited to the inclination of them being involved with cartel groups, do you think that there could be a potentiality in which you can accept the prospect that the left could be, if not more so, violent, if not the same level of violence as the right? I've heard you on multiple of your streams. I've heard you on multiple of your streams incline that the right is indeed a very violent and very, very dangerous group of people. And I think we're showing more and more evidence with each and every single day that is increasingly espousing the idea that the left could be, if not more so, violent.
Those were a lot of smart words. You're a good boy, okay? So here's what we're going to do. We are going to talk about Antifa. Okay, we're not going to talk about conservative organizations because you asked my opinion about Antifa. So let's talk about Antifa. All right, you're a smart guy.
I did not ask your opinion. I did not ask your opinion on Antifa, sir.
You can't interrupt me, man. You can't.
I asked you of your position on whether they can be deemed
Fire
more
Owl,
so or terrible levels of violence.
You're not listening
to the right. No, Mr. Hunter, I understand you like to actually try to
you don't understand anything. No.
I'm going to ask you to answer this question. Would you please do me the service of answering this question? Because the reality is, I know you like to, avoid answering questions.
You gotta let him talk himself out sometimes, guys. Go on. No, please. Sorry, I interrupted you. Sorry. Keep going. We're letting you talk yourself out. Go on. You're very smart. We're listening.
I'd rather for you to answer, will you be open to accepting the potentiality that the left can be more so, if not of equal capacity of violence, than the right? Would you be willing? Yes or no?
Would I be willing to accept that? If you can prove it, smart guy, let's go. Let's see it. Lay it out.
It's not a matter of proving. I'm asking you a question.
Okay, support it then.
I'm asking you a question.
Okay.
Again, I will answer. I don't have that much time to be able to answer your question.
Well, then say shorter sentences, dumbass. You're not smart.
Well, again, okay.
You're very stupid because you have very limited time and you're saying very long sentences. Do you understand that? Why the fuck do I care what you think? You're an idiot. You are an idiot who is afraid of being seen as an idiot.
And being diligent within their process, within their communication.
Why do I don't even care. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. I'm done with him.
For the audacity of challenging you on a very basic question.
Nope.
You're done with me already.
You're not listening to me, man. You're not listening. I'm done. Get out of here.
You're also not listening.
I cast you out. I cast you out. Get him out.
Me out. Okay.
All right.
Hey, guys.
Thank you.
All right.
Come on back when you're ready to listen, buddy. I know that you're smart enough to do it. I believe in you.
Next up, we have Metalhead Max.
All right, let's go. What's up, Max?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yep.
How you doing?
Doing good. How are you?
All right. So I'll talk a little bit about police, actually, and the ACAB messaging that a lot of people on the far left engage in. What are your thoughts on that?
The anti-police messaging?
Yes. What are your thoughts on it?
I understand it. Like, I don't always agree. I don't think that every single police officer is individually a bad person. And frankly, none of them think that they are, right? Nobody thinks that they're the bad guy in their own story. We have to assume that. So every single police officer out there thinks that they're the good guy. So when they're called the bad guy, that's not going to help, is it? So while I understand ACAB, I understand it. Okay, it's coming from hurt people, right? People are being hurt by the police.
Okay, but like you
Go on.
understand how like it could be harmful to like, you know, police reform when, you know, people start saying things like ACAB or defund the police or some of the BLM messaging that you hear, like, you know, about how like the extremism, the rioting and all that stuff. And like you have to admit that it's not good for like, you know, police reform, right?
Well, let's talk about that. I think that the people who are saying ACAB, we agree that a lot of them have been hurt by the police, right?
Sure.
Okay. So if they're being hurt by the police, they're going to see the police as bastards, right? Like if they've been hurt over and over and over again. So if they've been like 4, 5, 6 police officers who have just hurt this one guy, every single time this guy's encountered a police officer, they've been a piece of shit to him. He's going to be like, yeah, police officers suck. Every single interaction that I've had with a police officer has been negative. Yeah, all cops are bastards.
Yeah, but I don't think that means every cop is bad, though. That's just an anecdotal experience.
You're right. So let's talk about this, Max. How do we convince that guy that not all cops are bastards? What do you think?
I mean, you can show them examples of cops doing good things or like exposing corruption in the police force because there are cops that do that.
There you go.
Yeah.
Not all cops
So we
are
agree
bastards,
on
right? Not all cops are bastards, right?
Yes, I agree
I
with
believe
that.
you.
You know,
Now,
I
here's
think,
the
and I
thing.
think that the messaging of like saying that we should abolish the police, I think that's bad because like we need police officers. We need good police officers, not like, you know, bad ones. The problem is that when you sit, okay, so we agree on that. Okay, cool. And also I think it becomes a problem when people start saying things about how they label certain things that are like, you know, clearly self-defense is police brutality. You want me to give you an example of that?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so I was watching a video about this one woman named Sydney Wilson. Are you familiar with her at all?
Sydney Wilson, I think I've heard the name, yes.
Okay, so the media wanted to portray her as like, you know, a victim of police brutality with like, you know, all those pictures of her smiling and stuff like that. But the body cam footage actually shows that she was aiming towards the police officer with a knife. Do you agree that that's self-defense if the police officer shoots in response to that? If the woman has a knife and she's going towards the police officer and the cop is trying not to hurt her, do you think that it's self-defense if the cop does shoot in an instance like that?
Okay, so let me break this down. So you got the woman who's got a knife and she's lunging at a police officer, right?
Correct.
And the police officer takes out a gun and shoots her to defend himself, right?
Yes.
Hey, kids. What's up?
Thank you very much for the raid, No Justice MTG. Welcome in. I hope that you guys settle in because we have a long night ahead of us. We're doing some deprogramming of fascists. This is not a fascist. This is, can I say who you are, Max? Is that okay?
Yeah. Alec
this is my brother Max.
So.
It's my brother Max. Max has some disagreements with me that we're talking about right now. So, Max, so you just asked me,
what's up?
Is it okay for him to defend himself, right?
Yeah, is it?
Well, obviously, right? Because like
we agree.
So in an instance, right? If we just take an instance of a woman who lunges at a police officer with a knife, I think we can all agree that that police officer has the right to defend himself as anybody would, right? We can agree on that.
Yeah.
Okay, now what's going on with this specific instance with Sydney Watson? Because I have no idea.
I told you that like she was moving towards the police officer with a knife, like, you know, and the cop was trying not to shoot her, and then like
we went over that. What I'm asking is, let me phrase it differently. What is people's problem with it? What are people saying?
Well, the problem is with the fact that I don't see a lot of people in like, you know, BLM condemning like the, you know, what Sydney Wilson did, or like calling out like, hey, this is not an example of police brutality. You know, I don't see a lot of that. I see this oftentimes with like, you know, or how about the example of, you know, Sam Sharp? This was near the RNC last year. And, you know, he was shot by the police after he was running towards another guy with a knife. And people called that police brutality and were protesting over that.
Okay, Max,
Don't you think that's silly?
Hold on. Max, you're not listening. Okay, I understand that it is bad. So you didn't listen to me. Okay, I need you to absorb this idea. And I'm only being like this because I need people to understand. Okay, I am not trying to condescend you, I promise. But I need you to absorb the following idea, right? I know.
Sure.
You're talking to me, and I know that lunging at the police officer with a knife is a bad thing to do, and the police officer is more than entitled to protect himself, right?
Yeah, we agree on that.
Okay. So if that is all you're telling me about this story, I don't know what other people's problem with it is. They must be idiots. They must be psychos, right? They're just psychos. We should lock them up.
Yeah, but the problem is that there's a lot of people who, like, you know, protest and they hear, like, you know, about these stories.
Why
and they don't
are
know
they
the full-
protesting? Why are they protesting? What are they protesting? Are they protesting the fact that they cannot lunge at a police officer with a knife? Is that what they're protesting?
I mean, probably. It's like, I mean, they probably
Be
don't even
so
know the full
No,
story.
come on, Max. You got a big brain, man. Come on, use your brain. Do you really think that
What do you
people
mean,
are?
like-
Do you really think that people are at that protest saying, "Yeah"? What do the signs say? Do the signs say "Stab police"? Do they say that?
They don't say that, but like
They don't
the
say it. They
problem
just
with
want
it
to.
is that
They just want to do it for why? Why do you think they want to do that?
Can I finish my statement?
Yes, you
so
may.
the
Sorry,
problem
I
with
interrupted.
Okay.
Go
So
on.
the problem with it is that it sends a false narrative about this specific person that he was murdered by the police when he wasn't. The issue, like, and when people hear about the full story and realize, oh, wait a minute, the cop was acting in self-defense, you know, people are like, oh, well, I don't know if I want to be part of this movement anymore. That's what happens.
What'd you just say? Say
I
that
just
again.
said,
that last
like, when
part.
people, like, they hear about the fact that, you know, the cop was acting in self-defense, and then less people want to be part of the movement.
Sounds like you got your answer, man. Just tell them what happened. They'll believe you, right? Because
sure.
that's what happened. Yeah, just tell them. Just go tell them. Go
Now,
tell them.
Let me be clear about something. Let me
Okay.
be clear about something. I'm not saying that police brutality doesn't happen. There are instances of that happening, and I support police reform. I think the issue is when people start labeling things as police brutality that are not police brutality. That's where it becomes an issue, in my opinion.
That was not the conversation, man. I don't know where that came from. I don't know
But
why
it's
you're here.
about
Why did you bring me
police.
to this place, Max? Why did you bring me to this place? There's nothing here for me. Let's go back.
I'm talking to you about the messaging of, like, the far left and ACAB. That's what
Okay,
I'm talking
the message.
about.
Okay,
And
so the
Black Lives Matter.
messaging, but the specific example that you had used was this protest, and what you're saying these people are protesting is the fact that is police brutality. They're protesting police brutality, right? That's what they're protesting.
Well, they might think it's police brutality, sure.
Oh yeah, they think that, don't they? So they, in their minds, right? If you thought that police brutality was happening, do you think that they'd be justified?
If they thought it was happening,
Yes.
I mean, it would still be like, you know,
Uh-huh.
it still wouldn't be right because it isn't police brutality. That's the issue. with
Okay,
it.
so then what's the solution here? Because they think they're the good guys and you think you're the good guy. So what's the solution here?
I think we need to get the full story before, like, people start, like, you know, going out on the streets and protesting. That's what I think.
Let's get
people
the
should
full
do.
story. How about we do that right now? How much time do we have?
We have 4 minutes.
Okay, we can do this
Okay.
real quick.
Go
Let's
ahead.
get let's get the full story. Which one would you like me to look up?
Sam Sharp.
Sam Sharp News. I don't know who that character is. Hold on. Let me make sure that I'm
Police.
not
Look
pulling
up Sam
porn.
Sharp Police.
Sam Sharp Police. I was going to say that did not look like a real person.
The RNC. Yeah, it was an RNC event last year. Near the RNC event
Okay, here we
last
go.
year.
Family of Sam Sharp, shot and killed by police during RNC, hires attorney Nate Cade. Key points. The family of Sam Sharp Jr., killed by Columbus, Ohio police officers during the 2024 Republican National Convention, has retained a civil rights attorney. The attorney is reviewing the investigation material and the contract between Milwaukee and Columbus to determine if the federal lawsuit will be filed. Sharp was shot 23 times by 5 officers while allegedly lunging at another man with knives. Okay, that's a lot of shots for, like, you know, like one guy and 5 police officers. So wait, hold on. Now, here's the thing, chat. You have to get good at looking for these little inconsistencies. And I'm going to tell you what I mean. Max's story here is that Sharp lunged at a police officer, right? And then he was shot.
Yes.
Yes, and then he was shot by 5 of them, 23 times.
Yeah, I mean, they had to save the guy's life. The other
By
guy's
having
life.
5 police officers shoot 23 bullets into this man. It's a gun and a knife fight. It's 5 guns in 1 knife. Who's the bigger threat here?
I mean, like, the problem
Yeah?
is that, like, you don't want the other guy to die, do you?
No, but you don't need 5 guys with guns for 1 guy with a knife. That I can't even come up with a metaphor better than that. What are you
My point
talking
is,
about?
Do you think it's police brutality? Yes or no? Like,
I
it's a
think
very
it's
simple question.
what I think it is overexertion of force. Police officers are trained like dogs to perceive threats and attack them like fucking animals. Okay, so the moment that they see somebody, even like accidentally, just I don't know, like a mental health crisis. You know this. Police. Hi. Oh, sorry. 1 sec. It's a chicken thing from the gas station. You can have.
I'll pause the timer.
I'm so sorry.
All right. Thanks.
You can. Do you want it? Or do you? It's up to you. Yeah, no worries. All right. Sorry about that.
Sorry, guys.
Disproportional force. And
2
I think
minutes.
that. Okay, I think
right,
that we
2
can
minutes.
agree, Max, that police officers are overtrained to kill. Right? They're overtrained to kill. And that's why 5 of them
Yeah, I agree
saw
with that.
one guy with a knife and shot him 23 times, right?
I mean, maybe, but they still
Maybe.
saved the guy's
Wait,
life. The other guy's
You
life.
just no. You just agreed that there's a possibility that we overtrain police officers to kill, right?
Yeah, I mean, there are examples of like police
Okay.
officers who do abuse their power,
We-
like the Eric Gardner instance. I don't support what happened to him,
So-
for example. Or
so
Tamir
you
Rice.
agree-
He was a 12-year-old kid who got shot by police. I don't support that.
So you agree that we train police officers to kill, and we do it with great efficiency, right? We do it with so much efficiency, it's to a fault. We have 5 guys shooting 1 guy with a knife 23 times. That's a little overkill, I think. You didn't
I
need
mean,
all
if
that.
your argument is that we should train the police better, I completely agree with you. We do need
You
better
know what? That's a
police
great
training.
solution, Max. That's a great solution. Almost like all of the cops are bastards until we fix them, right?
No, they're not all bastards.
They're not all
There are
bastards,
good
but a
police
whole lot.
officers.
5 of them are. Can we agree that 5 of them are?
I mean, they saved a guy's life. Like the other guy who was like, being lunged at with
You're
a
not
knife.
listening. I need you to listen.
But like, they're not bastards because they
Okay.
saved the guy's life.
Okay. They didn't need all that force. That's my point. Do you understand?
Okay.
Fine. You know what? We can here chat. This is a great teaching moment. You're right. They saved his life. They were self-defense and they saved his life. I grant you that. I concede that point. Agreed?
Okay.
All
Yeah.
right, let's move
They
on.
saved his
Okay?
life.
Next point. Here's
Okay.
what I would like to talk about next. Okay? Now, chat, what I just did is I just conceded the debate. I just conceded that part. We're going to move on to the next part and talk about the force of the police and how much force they do. Okay? And I think our time's up.
I was
Yeah,
about
our
to say
time's
time
up.
is up. I guess we'll go ahead and get somebody else
Perfect.
in. And Max, if you want to come up here in a little bit and we can continue this, that is perfectly fine.
All right. Thank you, Max.
I think I'm
Thank
good
you for
about-
coming up.
It was a good discussion, though.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, see, good discussion. Have a good night. See, did you hear that? Good discussion. We disagreed and it was a good discussion. And we made a lot of headway.
All right. Next up, we have Wonder What's Next. That is their name. That is not me wondering what is next. Hello.
Hello.
Oh,
Oh, sorry about that. My microphone was set to my VR headset. Hi,
Welcome in. Hi, how you doing?
I'm good. You?
Doing pretty good. What's up? What's on your mind?
Gotcha.
all right.
Big
Your
fan of the
15 minutes
channel.
starts now.
Thank you. I'll start my timer too. So big fan of the channel. I I like what you do.
Thank you.
To preface this, I am a leftist. I'm also
Okay.
Jewish, and as a Jew, I don't like leaving questions that we can probe on unanswered. So I guess I'm going
neither.
to play a little devil's advocate here.
Okay.
Specifically in regards to Fire Owl's question.
Mhm.
The way he phrased it is with growing evidence of the Antifa and the future of them being designation of them being labeled an extremist group, would you be willing to accept the prospects of the left being considered as violent, if not more so than the right? I guess the question that's being asked is if that's enough evidence for you.
So Antifa becoming a terrorist organization? No, that's not enough evidence for me. I do not trust the Trump administration to make that judgment call.
Gotcha. And I just wanted to clarify that to at least get some sort of answer on that.
Sure.
But if you wouldn't mind, do you think we could use the rest of the time to turn this into sort of a research segment to see about that?
We can take this conversation wherever you'd like.
Okay, yeah. Trying to figure, I'm having trouble figuring out where to start on this in regards to like where we would look in regards to the left being as violent as the right.
Okay, well, what do you think of that premise? Like, just is the left more violent than the right, or just as?
Personally, I don't believe so, but I do want to at least look at it because I haven't really looked into this as much.
Okay, we can look into it now. You want to do that?
Absolutely.
Great. What do you think would help us?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Personally, if we could find statistics on political violence with alignment, although it does look like FireOwl pulled up a Reuters article specifically stating U.S. prosecutors bring first Antifa terrorism charges in Texas State police shooting case.
Perfect. Okay, so
Yeah,
here we go.
that links in
So
chat.
FireOwl. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Are you finished?
You're good.
Okay, so FireOwl, smart boy that he is, decided that because he was kicked off the panel, he is going to try to get me to listen this way. FireOwl is hurting, and he knows that I hurt him, okay? And so now he's trying to communicate to me that I hurt him because I did not listen to him. You
To be
didn't
clear,
listen
this
to
was
me
my-
either, FireOwl.
This was
Sorry.
my personal choice. FireOwl, we don't talk. We have some history.
Yeah, no. I have nothing against you being friends with FireOwl. That's fine.
We're not.
Never mind.
But I did want to hear it out.
Okay, but if you were friends, I just wouldn't have a problem with it. That was my only point. So, here's the article from FireOwl. U.S. prosecutors and because we're such nice people, we're going to listen to this smart little cookie. U.S. prosecutors bring first Antifa terrorism charges in Texas police shooting case. Okay, so this is not statistics, FireOwl. Hold on a minute. FireOwl. You said you were smart. I don't believe you. All right, let's look up real statistics, shall we? Okay, so what we're looking up. And he wasted our time, by the way. You went out of your way for FireOwl, and he just wasted your time. That's not very smart of him. All right, so statistics. Political violence statistics. By party. Thank you, FireOwl, for the very wrong turn there.
You did bring up another article specifically in regards to, looks like it's from The Independent on left-wing political attacks. I would like to address this at some point, but I'd like to see what research you found.
Sure. What data shows about political extremist violence? This is from pbs.org. Do we trust this site? I think we do.
PBS?
Yeah, seems fine.
I don't see a reason not to.
Yeah. Analysis. What data? See, and that if in case you're not sure, like especially with Wikipedia guys, just ask. Just ask if it's okay if we use that. Okay, that's good listening. Analysis. What data shows about political extremist violence? Did you have something you want to say? It sounded like you.
No, I was. No, my sinuses are acting up. You're good.
Sorry about that. Okay. After the September 10th, 2025 assassination, blah, 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 blah. We're not looking for that. We're looking for the statistics. So where are they at? Okay. Patterns in incidents and fatalities. Despite differences in definitions, several consistent patterns emerge from available evidence. Now, this may not be separating it by political violence, but I still think this is valuable. Do you know why?
I don't.
Okay. Because what we're trying to do is stop the crime, right? We're trying to stop the violence, right?
Correct.
Okay. So what if it's not just political party that we should be looking at? Everybody wants to look at left and right. We're all fighting. Left versus right, up versus down. What if it's both directions? We don't know. Stop thinking in that way. Leave that behind, all right? What we're going to do is we are going to get to the root of the problem. Political violence. Patterns in incidents and fatalities. This is what we're looking for. Perfect, right? Okay, great. Politically motivated violence is a small fraction of total violent crime. Well, that's one. Okay, so just keep in mind, politically motivated violence, small fraction. Like we're talking, you know, we'll be generous. What does it say? First half of 2025, 35% of. Okay, so that's not giving us what we want. Hold on. Oh, sorry. By the way, if I'm talking too fast, you can say I've been.
No, you're good. We have like 9 minutes left. It's
Okay.
fine to talk fast.
Yeah. Okay. I'm glad you agree. Current research overstates American support for political violence. Recent political events, blah, 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 blah. Okay. All right. Provocative survey data show that a large share of Americans, between 8 and 40%, support politically motivated violence. I don't think this is what we want. I don't know. Let me go back. Can we just agree that it's like 10%? 10% of all violent crimes. It's a pretty healthy
Where
chunk.
did that come from?
It came from my brain. We're trying to figure out, because we know that it's a small fraction of total violent crime. We already know that. So I'm just giving it a highball. 10%. Can we agree on that for the purposes of the conversation?
We'll say, as in terms of a hypothetical, yes.
Sure. Great. In the first half of 2025, 35% of violent events tracked by University of Maryland researchers targeted U.S. government personnel or facilities, more than twice the rate in 2024. Okay, I got to reread that. Hold on. Why can I not comprehend this right now? Hold on, I'm sorry. All right, 35. Okay, I got it. So 35% of violent events tracked by University. Okay. Right-wing extremist violence has been deadlier than left-wing. Okay, we got our answer right there. There you go. Right-wing extremist violence is deadlier than left-wing violence. That's the question you were trying to get answered, correct?
Yes, and
Okay.
that has a source, right?
Yes, this is pbs.org. I have it pulled up right now. I can send it in the chat.
Oh, please do.
Alec, if you go a couple paragraphs down, I saw something that said something about
Did I miss something?
left-wing violence makes up down. It says like left-wing makes up about like 10 to 15% of incidents.
Well, okay. So 10 to
Gotcha, where'd that
15%.
come from?
And then, well, the same website. Where does it say that? 15? 10?
The paragraph starts with the by contrast.
There we go. By contrast, left-wing extremists. All right. Illustrative cases include the 2015 Charleston church shooting when white supremacist Dylan Roof killed 9 black parishioners, the 2018 Tree of Life synagogue attack in Pittsburgh. Yeah, I got all that. By contrast, left-wing extremist incidents include those tied to anarchist or environmental movements, have made up about 10 to 15% of incidents and less than 5% of fatalities. So incidences versus fatalities. Less than 5% of fatalities. Okay? Why doesn't it give us a percentage for the conservatives, though? I don't understand that. Well, here it is. 168 people in the deadliest domestic terrorist attack in U.S. history. That's from right-winger. 23 people, 11. So 5% of fatalities of all political violence comes from leftists, is what this says, correct? Am I reading this correctly, guys?
I still don't see the link in chat. Can someone send that?
Oh, sorry. I'll send that. Hold on. I said I would. There it is. I don't think this is saying that the left is overrepresented, is it? Am I wrong? Am I correct? It looks like it's saying only 5% of all fatalities in political violence comes from left-wing ideology. 95% comes from right-wing ideology. That's what it's saying, right?
On PBS? Okay.
Yeah, right?
It would say 90. I'd assume 95 would be like 95% either not politically aligned or right.
Well, but it's specifically politically motivated violence that we're looking at, isn't it?
Okay, well, I guess that
Yeah.
I guess if it was specifically that makes sense.
Yeah, and you can account for like centrist or like you can have a centrist, I guess, do it maybe radical centrism, but you know,
We could.
you get the point.
Yeah. So I'm seeing here in the patterns and incidents and fatalities, it says based on government and independent analyses, right-wing extremist violence has been responsible for the overwhelming majority of fatalities, amounting to approximately 75% to 80% of U.S. domestic terrorism deaths since
There you go.
2001. I'm going to go ahead and click those sources that they cite. Looks like one of them is for the Government Accountability Office, Countering Violent Extremism, GAO 17300, and one from the ADL. I don't know if the ADL would be considered a trustworthy source by these people, so I'll go ahead and link the GAO.
Sure. So you have your answer, right? That was what you came here for.
For the most part.
Good. Now we can keep going. How much time we got?
We have 3 minutes
4
57
minutes.
seconds.
Is there a
Yeah.
place to see the timer? I can't see it.
I started my own.
Oh, okay, got it. So, 3
Here's
minutes
what we'll
left. So,
do.
go ahead.
Oh,
Did somebody
no,
say, "Here's
hold
what we'll
up.
do"?
Let me.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm figuring it out.
Mhm.
All right, we'll do that one.
Okay.
Great. Fantastic. Thank
So-
you.
Yeah. Timer's
So
on
we
start.
got 3.5 minutes left. Is there? I mean, we could keep going down the route of why they're doing it. I mean, that's the bottom line, right? I'm not interested in just stopping at conservatism. You know, if you want to leave the cave, we can. Oh, I never explained the cave metaphor to you guys. That's going to be very confusing as fuck. I try to imagine these debates as me delving into your mind like a cave. Okay. So right now we're in the part of the cave where we have discovered. Look, we made a discovery. We've been told by these other people that conservatives are not committing as much crime as leftists, right? They were wrong. We just researched that and they were wrong, right? We're in that part of the cave. But that's what you came here for, but now I'm interested. I want to keep going. Let's keep going. So let's go deeper
Yeah,
into the cave.
same. I'm
Great. We got
Again,
2.5.
I'm Jewish. I can't. Yeah.
Okay. So we got 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Let me stop babbling. So we're going deeper into the cave. We're going to talk about why conservatives commit more political violence. You want to do that?
Sure. Yeah.
It's up to you. Or you can go. We can talk about something else. What do you want to do?
Yes. To address Firel in chat, yes, the question is no longer yours. We did that at the beginning. I am now doing this for my curiosity.
There you go.
Yeah. Let's go ahead.
Okay, let's go. So let's explore this. So conservatives are committing more political violence. Why do you think they're doing that?
Again, I wouldn't know. I'm here to learn.
You don't know. They're just doing it. They just like doing it.
I don't know about liking doing it.
They don't like.
I
So they
guess
don't like doing
critically
political
thinking-
violence. right?
Critically speaking, I think it's from a point of feeling they've been pushed to a point of no return.
Okay, so they're pushed to a point of no return. Okay, interesting. So they feel like they're being forced to do this. Okay, why do you feel like you would be forced to commit violence like that?
I am going along the same metric.
Okay, cool. I don't want to Fed post. Sorry, we should be careful of that. But
Oh, yeah.
none of us want to commit political violence. We're just talking about why a hypothetical person might want to. Okay, we're trying to reduce political violence here. This is the whole project. Okay, so this is good. So we need to figure out why conservatives commit political violence. It's not just because they like to do it. You acknowledge that, right?
Correct.
Right. So why else? Why do you think?
Why do I think what? I'm sorry.
Why do you think conservatives commit political violence? Do they just do it for fun?
No, again, I think it's because
Right.
politically they feel like they've been pushed again to
Yeah,
the
sorry,
point of no return.
yeah,
Now,
point
what
of no
that would
return.
be, I'm not sure.
What I just did is I completely forgot what you just said, and I wandered back into the last part of the cave. Okay, so yeah, so they're pushed to the edge. Okay, what would push you to the edge to make you want to hurt somebody?
Personally, if I felt they were threatening my life. There is a
There you go.
question from chat I do want to address
Sure.
as well.
20 seconds.
They say, would the left get more violent if Antifa became labeled as a terrorist?
Sorry, say that
In
one more
your
time.
opinion. Would the left get more
see
violent if Antifa became labeled as a terrorist organization?
I can't. I haven't the slightest clue. If it goes from 5 to 10%, that still leaves 80% on your guys' side. Okay, just letting you know.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I wouldn't know either.
If it doubles, it could double. It could literally double, and you would still be beating us by like 4/5. Okay, sorry. All right, we're good.
All right.
We're good.
Time is up. Here's what we'll do.
That's a silly question.
All right. Next up, I don't know how to say this person's name, but I'm gonna take a guess. I'm gonna assume it's something similar to Boober, but I'm just gonna
Let's do it.
We'll invite them up.
Let's do it.
Oh, yo.
Hello,
Can
Boober.
you
How are
hear
you
me?
doing?
Hello.
Oh, yeah, I'm very good. How about you? Oh,
Doing good, thank you.
never mind. Okay,
What's
I
on your
know
mind?
how you feel like that. So, you know, can I ask you a kind of personal question? You know, I will ask you
Absolutely.
and we'll see. Oh, thanks. Okay, so my question is because I saw that you, well, you know, act kind of highly, I'd say, like, you know, you call people idiots and so on, but the question is, do you feel like you're smarter than most people, like, let's say, in
Nope.
the world overall?
Nope.
No?
I'm
Okay,
just
so why
listening.
do you call
I'm listening to people now. I'm listening. I'm listening to you
Okay,
right now.
yeah.
I think you're smart. I think you're smart. That's why I'm listening. I know you can do this. I believe in you.
Right. Well,
Okay?
thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
See?
okay, so you don't think you're smarter than other people. Fine. So,
Great.
yeah, that was kind of my question. All right, so personally, I'm not an American, so I don't know if there's a point in arguing about like American stuff. You get the point. So,
You don't think there's a point in
What
arguing
can-
about American stuff?
what? Wait, could you repeat, please?
You said there's not a point in arguing about what again?
No. I say that I'm saying what I'm saying is that I'm not American, so I don't think I'll
Oh.
be good enough,
Oh.
you know, about
I got it.
arguing.
What would you like to argue
about
about? I love arguing.
Well, honestly, I have no idea. Do you have like anything?
Then why'd you come up, man? What would you? Well, you came
Why?
up to
You
ask a
know, I
question.
just wanted to
No.
ask you a question.
I was being an asshole. Sorry, I was being an asshole. You already asked
No,
a
no,
question.
you are,
But
honestly.
you have 13 and a
Come on.
half more minutes. So what else would you like to
you
talk
know.
about? Anything? Or I can suggest a topic.
Oh yeah, you can. Go on.
Absolutely. How you doing?
I'm doing well. Yeah,
Good.
it's kind of late at night in my country, you know.
Oh, okay.
I'll
Well, let's talk about your
probably
country.
take a nap.
Teach me about your country.
Oh, Poland?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Poland.
so
I don't know
what
much
is,
about
like,
Poland.
Do I go from like the very beginning, like how we got baptized and stuff like that? So do you want
Go from
like
the
a more modern?
Go from the primordial soup. Start there. No, I'm just kidding. Go from wherever you'd like to start.
Okay. You know, actually, like the war in Ukraine sounds interesting because you know
Let's do
I'm
that.
kind of 5 minutes away from from that,
Really?
and so
That's crazy.
no, I'm joking. Like I'm probably like 3 hour ride or something like this.
Okay, gotcha. Still, I mean, that's really close. Like, I've been on a
Yup.
3-hour drive. Like, to a war zone, yeah. that's pretty close.
Actually, like one thing happened. Like I remember some bomb fell and killed one man in our country. Okay, wild. I don't
Did
know
that
if it was Russian or Ukrainian, but this was like a year ago, maybe at the start of the war. So like a
Oh
little
my
fun
god.
fact.
How did you find out about that?
Well, obviously media, like you know,
Mm-hmm.
thing
Okay,
happened.
so
You know the.
gotcha. I just wanted to make
foreign
sure.
minister-
I just wanted to make sure it like didn't
No, it's
happen right in front of you or anything.
No,
'Cause
no.
yeah, that'd be traumatic. I mean, it's still traumatic
Yeah.
to see it in the news, but you know, it's a little
I
different.
mean, yeah, honestly, I'm not really like crazy about the news. Like, if I see something like Russia will come to Poland and kill all the women, I wouldn't probably really care about that. Anyways, so
Okay.
about the war, I don't know if Russia will attack Poland in like the next 20 years. I'm not really scared about that, but political parties in our country sure do. I mean,
Are you
that's what they say, you know, they threaten
Mhm.
the country, like people in the country,
Yeah, they're
that there will
yeah.
be a war or that. Yeah, there's also like a more far right political party that says that we shouldn't care about Ukraine at all. We should leave them, let them be, let them get bombed. What do you
I-
think about that?
What do I think about that? I think that's really stupid. Oh, kitty cat. Sorry, got distracted. I think that's really fucking stupid. Like, why?
But like from
like,
American perspective, you know.
From an American perspective, okay, like if you look at them as people, right? Like if you see somebody getting bullied, you're gonna go help them, right? You're the good guy. America's the good guy.
Like, but is America the good guy?
I think so. What do you think? In this situation, we can agree, right? America's the good guy. He's helping the little guy out.
Maybe, yeah. Like,
Okay. I could be wrong.
Objectively,
You
I
could
don't-
prove me wrong.
But yeah, I
Go
mean, in
on.
this case, yeah, well, probably yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and if you think I'm not right at any point, I've done it already. I've conceded, okay, today. I've literally conceded points. I'm fine doing that. I will concede debates. I don't care if I lose anymore. I want the truth. Does that make sense to everybody? If you are correct,
Yep,
you will
like-
show me. So that's all I'm saying. Anyway.
Yeah, you know, like I kind of found it funny at the beginning when you said all of this stuff about finding out about other people's perspective, and then you started.
It's great. It's
calling
fantastic.
people-
We're learning about your experience with the Ukrainian war. We're learning about
No,
Over.
like, I'm talking about previous debates. You know, just I'm all over the place. Yeah, you know, I
Great.
kind of. Do you feel like you treated what was his name? Firewall. Good. Like, do you think it was a good choice to, you know, just cast him out
Yes.
and call him an idiot?
Convince me it
Yeah,
wasn't.
so-
Convince me it wasn't. Go on.
Well,
I could be wrong.
you
I
know,
could have
I-
been wrong.
I personally believe you were because he was just making a point, and yeah, you kicked him out. Simple. I don't know what did you find exactly, like, you know, not very pleasing.
He's a very stupid person with a very high insecurity about his intelligence, and I just thought he was annoying, so I got rid of him.
Well-
He was being annoying.
Well, you know,
I didn't want to talk to him anymore.
in my opinion, you shouldn't really look at those people because look at the people like this overall because maybe maybe he had a bad day, or maybe he just wrote it beforehand and
Okay.
presented
Here's
it
where-
to you. I think you should take it more
Listen to me.
neutrally, you know.
Here's where the next lesson
That's-
comes in chat. Are you done? You can continue.
Wait, you said something and I lost track, so you can continue.
Oh, sorry about that. So here's where the lesson comes in chat. The next lesson. This is called confidence. Okay, I'm going to teach you guys how to be confident. You ready? You must have empathy for yourself. Confident people have empathy for themselves. They understand the inner workings of their own mind. Okay? To the extent, at least to the extent that they are so certain in the actions and the words that they take that they don't even think about it. They just do it. Okay? They fumble, they make mistakes. I almost doxed my uncle earlier. But you know what? Nothing bad happened. My mom caught me. It was fine. It was fine. Everything's fine. My uncle's fine. His phone number did not get out. And even if it did, we would have fixed it. Phone numbers get out sometimes. Whatever. Shit happens, right? We all make mistakes. So I'm confident that any mistake that I make is going to be corrected by somebody, and then I'll learn. I learned. Does that make sense to everybody? Okay? So I had the confidence to kick his ass out of my chat because I thought he was annoying. I did not. And another thing is I have empathy for myself, right? So I know my own energy levels. Okay. He was giving me, oh no, here we go. Emotional labor, right? He was making me do emotional labor, guys. I didn't want to do the fucking emotional labor with this dumbass who won't just recognize that he's not smart. Okay. I didn't call myself smart, man. Stop peacocking. You're peacocking. Okay. This is a strategy that the dumb like to use to look smart. They throw up their feathers and they look at me. Look at my big smart words. Look at how intelligent I am. No, you're not. You're a fucking peacock. Okay? I rip off your feathers, you become a chicken. That's
In
why I
that case,
kicked
are
you.
like, I'm pretty sure you should argue about the point, not the person. Like, you shouldn't be mad at the person, but rather just take.
Why not?
Their
I can be mad at him.
like, or I think that's the right way to debate. Like, let's say I saw a little kid on the street. He was really annoying. He screamed at me, told me that, well, his chocolate was better than what I was eating, And I could do the same thing as you, tell him to get the hell out. But
So wait,
because
go ahead.
the little kid, because what I can see, you call him an idiot, but you can compare it to a child, right?
Mhm.
I think that even you should at least attempt to, answer this child because, yeah, I get that this makes you, all feel all bad and stuff, but personally,
Sorry.
nah,
it
that's
makes
not
me
right. If you see a kid,
Say that
you
last part
should
again?
answer.
Sorry, I'm
Well,
getting
yeah.
so sleepy.
Okay, what I'm on is
Um,
sorry, I'm kind of stoned, so going back.
No,
to
you're
the
fine.
point.
I'm just sleepy. So, are you able? I know we're on a
You
timer.
should
Are you able
answer-
to summarize it?
You should answer anyone.
I did. I
regardless
know.
of,
I
like-
wanted to. I wanted to. All right,
No,
I
but,
wanted
like,
to. But
Did
he,
you really?
No, I did. I wanted to explain to him though that he does not have to
he asked
sound
you
smart
what-
for me. He is putting up so much effort. He is putting up so much effort to sound smart, and he doesn't need it. That's a crutch, man. You have a crutch, okay? You don't need it. You have a crutch, and you are perfectly able-bodied. Get rid of the crutch, okay? Stop doing that. That's pathetic. You don't need it, okay? Walk on your own 2 feet. You do not need that crutch. The peacock feathers, they're not doing anything for you. You're not that smart. Just suck it up. That's the only point I was trying to get across to him, and he got offended. He got offended because I injected him with a little dose of tough love, okay? All I did was say to the guy, you're not that fucking smart, okay? You shouldn't have taken it so fucking personally, and the fact that you did just proves that you're insecure about it. You are an insecure guy, okay? And I don't want to talk to a guy who can't even recognize his own insecurities and just laugh it off. Just chill, man. Fucking chill and just have a good time. We're just trying to talk, man. Jesus fucking Christ. This is the problem, is people have forgotten how to communicate, and it's an art. Communication is an art style, guys. All right? It's a science. It is a science. Right now, I am injecting ideas into you guys' brains and unlocking things. Okay? The material inside of your brain is just the same as mine. All the material is the same. All I'm doing is unleashing that information. My words do that for you. All right? Isn't that insane to think about? So, if he's not listening to me, the words coming out of my mouth are not registering. Get him out of here. He wasn't listening to me. He didn't give a shit that I thought he was insecure. He just threw up his peacock feathers even higher. He's like, no, I'm smart. Please, I'm smart. Get out of here. I don't have time for you. That's why I kicked him out. So you can convince me that I was wrong to do so, but maybe I was. I don't care.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine, honestly.
Cool.
If someone was annoying me, I would have done the same. I would have killed him, the little kid. So yeah, I'm not mad.
Great.
Anyways, I got 3 minutes. I'm kind of,
Okay. What do you want to talk about?
Here.
Or you can end it here.
I kind of said my thing, so I have
All right.
really nothing else to say, Have a nice talk with others.
All right. Have a good night, man.
Yeah, great.
Thanks for talking.
All right.
I still have 3 minutes, maybe we can. What's your favorite, ice cream flavor?
If I had to pick one, chocolate chip cookie dough. I just think it's perfect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Fine.
I haven't had it in so long. You made me want some. Fuck you.
Oh, sorry, man.
How dare you do this to me? Now I want ice cream and I have no ice cream. You just made me sad. How dare you do this to me?
Yo, also, I forgot, at the beginning of the conversation, what does the bottom text on your t-shirt mean?
Oh, it says, if this flag offends you, I'll help you pack.
Can you explain what does that mean? Because, I'm not native.
Oh, yeah, you're good. So, I'll help you pack means I'll help you pack to move to another country.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
There you go.
Does it
Anything
offend
else?
anyone? Do you think?
Does it offend anybody? It might. But what does the flag stand for?
People, I suppose.
I think it stands for love and acceptance. What do you think?
You could say this about any other flag, in my opinion.
I think you could too. How about the Palestine flag? What do you think? Love and acceptance.
Well, Hamas isn't really good. They would probably kill a gay man if he came up.
I didn't ask about Hamas. I didn't ask about Hamas. I asked about the Palestine flag. What do you think? What do you think the Palestine flag stands for? Why do people wave the Palestine flag? What do you think? Put yourself in their heads.
Interesting. So I think they don't support Israel pretty much because, from very... before the war started, I don't remember anyone bringing up Palestine at all. They just, jumped up on it because Israel attacked Palestine. The flag just... It's not love. It's not anything. In fact, I think Palestine isn't really could say objectively good country at all. They have loves from Muslims, And
Okay, Bover.
Kill Jews, stuff like this. I don't like this.
Hey,
personally.
Bover, it's your turn for some tough love, buddy. You know what? That's not the question I asked, man. You did not answer the question that I asked, sir.
I don't find it. I don't think. What did you ask
Why?
again?
I need you to put. You have 30 seconds to see if you can do this. I need you to put yourself into the mind of somebody who would wave a Palestinian flag. Can you do that?
I think they're right because
Okay.
they're defending someone who's defenseless.
Yes.
Although
Yes. Those people are in their minds at
Obvious.
least. Yes.
Yeah, let's do it. No.
They're the good guys in their story, right? The Palestinian flag holders are the good guys in their story. We have 10 seconds. Can you just agree with that, please?
Yup.
There you go. See, you think that they think that they're the good guys. How incredible is that?
They have
Ding,
good
ding,
faith,
ding.
you know.
All right. That's all the time we got.
Thank you, Boober. Is that
Oh
how you
my
say your
God,
name?
I just realized
No,
this is the Sam
I don't know
Sater
how to say it.
strategy.
I just smashed that ooh thing in there.
All right. Well, thank you very much for coming on. I appreciate it.
Bye.
Bye. I learned a lot from you. And another thing is, people are saying, I see you guys in the comments, okay? I know you think I'm pretentious. I can't help how I sound. I know I sound pretentious. Fuck off. But I don't care. Because what I care about is that I'm learning from you guys. You guys are teaching me. I sound pretentious right now. I'll work on it later. Right now, I don't give a fuck, okay? I don't care.
Right now, you're just trying to get the main goal. Let me
sound pretentious. I like being up on the platform and screaming my big boy words. Just let me sniff my own farts, goddammit. Okay? I think I deserve it. I've been through a lot lately.
All
Okay?
right.
Shut up.
Next up, we're going to bring up cheddar cheese.
Cheddar cheese. Let's go.
All right. I've sent the invite.
By the way, how many more do we have? I'm just curious.
Right now, there is 3 other people in chat with their hand raised.
Cool.
So-
Can I take a brief breather?
Yeah.
All right, great. I will be right back,
making a
guys.
sandwich.
Okay.
Can I finish
Oh.
making my sandwich though?
Of course. What kind of sandwich are you having tonight?
Just the peanut butter and jelly. I don't got much food in my house.
Delicious.
That's a go-to.
Why did you feel like you have to qualify that? Peanut butter and jelly is delicious. Just enjoy your peanut butter and jelly, okay? You don't have to
I
defend
don't
yourself. Just say
Nah.
here, we're going to try something, Cheddar. Say it with confidence. This time you're going to try it again. I'm eating peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Say it like you're proud of it.
I'm eating peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
There you go. See? We got there. What a beautiful sandwich. Ingest it.
crazy. Oh
Ingest
my
it and enjoy it, okay? All right. I'll be
I
right
have to
back.
make it first before I ingest it. Give me a minute.
All right. I'll be right back. Just a sec.
Well, chat, what are the thoughts right now? What are we thinking?
opinion.
Mace.
Oh, trans
up?
one.
Sorry, I just did the same thing you did. We both just interrupted Cheddar while he was talking.
No, it's perfectly fine.
Okay. I'm glad to hear it's fine. What's up?
No, you're gonna do that. I'm a rage. You're gonna feel my fiery
Oh,
wrath.
I'm gonna have to kick you if you rage. Don't rage. I want to talk to you. Don't rage. I don't want to have to kick you.
No, I'm not gonna rage. I don't care.
Great. There you go. See,
Yeah.
we're good. You're just joking around, and I fell for the bait. It's all good.
You're fine for the rage, right?
You got me, man. You got me. Go on.
The 15-minute timer starts now.
All right, let's go.
Ooh.
What do you got?
Ooh, I got speed run this.
Ooh.
All
You
right.
sound excited.
So, yeah,
Let's go. I'm excited too.
I'm pumped.
I'm ready to learn.
I'm younger here, so I feel like I'd be the one learning. But
No. We learn much from the youth. The young have much to teach us. We must listen.
do I have an echo?
I don't
So
think
anyone else got an echo from Cheese? All right. What was I thinking? Christianity, stuff like that. Okay, remember
stuff like that.
Okay.
Take your time.
When it comes to like, oh yeah, violence. That's what I was thinking. In what cases is violence like? What do you think? What do you personally think is violence should be used in what level? Because I remember the police stuff. I remember Palestine. I remember Israel. What level would you say like those become bad and good? Because like self-defense, but then like you're talking about the police thing.
Sir,
There's self-defense.
Sir, you need to structure your languages or your sentences in a manner.
Yeah.
that I
Okay.
understand,
Here,
please.
let me start that.
I'm not following
I'll just
you.
bring it. Yeah.
I can't listen
Okay.
if I can't understand you, sir.
Bad. But gosh, I'm so distracted. You remember
time.
the police debate you had with the other person, and how you're talking about the person who got shot 23 times?
Yeah, in self-defense. With a knife.
Yeah.
Got it. Perfectly reasonable.
So, like, at what point is it bad? Like, should you in like self-defense? Should you self-priority
Okay.
not even care at all about the other person, or is it strictly like should you still care for the other person and try to keep them alive, or is it just self-defense, lose all brain, and just
Okay,
shoot?
let's explore that. All 5 police were armed with guns, correct?
Mm-hmm.
The guy with the knife attacked one, right? Just one.
Yeah.
So the other 4 shouldn't have helped. Like if they all have the ability to help their friend probably has like they're all equipped with the same equipment, man. Like they're all the same level, you know, like they all got the same like HP. Like they're good. He should be good. That is a low-level goblin that he just shot.
Yeah.
Seriously, like I'm not trying to rip on the guy. I don't know what happened, but that was I'm just trying to make a comparison. He just shot a low-level goblin. They all ganged up like it's a fucking raid boss on a low-level goblin. That's very silly. Would you ever do that in a raid?
No.
No, you
I
wouldn't.
don't-
So why did they? That's silly. That's not logical.
Well, and I've seen like some police footage and stuff, police shooter videos. When it comes down to it, people are tanky. You could shoot them like I remember hearing about this
23
one video.
times?
This dude got shot like 20 times in the back and he survived. People, it depends on where you get shot. So that's why they shoot so much.
How
is
often
because
do you
people
think this
survive.
happens, man? How often do you think this happens? that
Not
people get shot
often,
twi-
but still.
Oh, not
It's
often, just
safety.
twice that we know of, right? So in one conversation and survived, right?
Yeah.
They just happen. Like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? He was not alive after getting shot 20 fucking times.
Oh no,
There's
not that.
way.
Is a different shooting thing. But
But you're talking about that
sometimes
other one. Hold on, I just want to make sure I understand. You were talking about that other one because he got shot 20 times and was still up and moving, right?
No, he survived it. He kind of
Survived
wasn't up and moving.
I misunderstood. So what I painted in my head was a picture of a guy who got shot 20 times and is just berserker mode. Okay, so that's where my brain went. So I apologize for the misunderstanding.
No, it's my fault. It's better if I explain it for the detail.
No. It was a lapse in communication. Nobody's fault. Go on.
Yeah. Like, there's times where people can survive a lot because it depends on where someone gets hit. People would, because it's all weird. Like, guns, it's kind of hard to actually hit a shot. I've shot a gun in a shooting range before, pistol. I thought I'd aim directly at it, and it would hit, like, to the corner of the sheet.
The corner of the sheet?
So, yeah, like, you know how shooting ranges, they have a sheet, and there's, like, a dot in the middle?
Yeah. So
hit, like,
I'm sorry. It hit the corner. So, like when you were trying to miss, it would hit the corner. Is that what you're saying?
No, when I'm trying to hit just the center.
You're trying. Oh, I'm sorry. I got it. You're trying to hit the center, and then it hits the corner. Sorry. I don't know why you'd be trying to miss. My brain is just like that. My brain's just spicy like that.
Nah.
It's fine.
But I will say this is when I wasn't when I was just holding it and trying to aim it without aiming in, because that's how oftentimes police do it, because they're in panic situations, so they just shoot without aiming, more of just point to it. So I was trying that out, and it does not hit directly at it most of the time.
So wait, you're telling me that trained officers of the law aren't trained enough to aim their weapon at the thing they're shooting?
Yeah.
Is that what you just told me? It sounds like we might need police reform, huh?
Yeah, honestly.
Sure does.
These aren't.
I think that the police.
Someone's saying something in chat.
Wait, do you want me to read that?
You can read that.
Is it Zarithian or who?
Oh yeah, Zarithian. Yeah, I think
okay, yeah. Gamifying an IRL lethal situation is not a good starting point. What are you talking about? It's a perfectly logical conclusion to come to. Police are trained to escalate according to the situation. Once a snap decision is made, the situation is lethal. Rounds fired are almost irrelevant. The situation... I disagree. You just wouldn't say the same for a raid. That's silly. Like, you would not do a raid on a fucking goblin. Like, that's what they did. That is what they did. It's not the same? Why not? Tell me why it's not the same. Convince me it's not the same. Go on. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not the same. Game and IRLs. Okay, what's the difference? Good. You're onto something here. Maybe I'm wrong. You can prove me wrong. Ready? What's the difference between game and IRL? Your frame of reference. You're right. The police's anxiety is spiking through the fucking roof. Right? They're scared. They're scared out of their fucking minds. They shot a guy 23 times in the fucking chest, and all he did was lunge at one of them with a knife. One of them could have handled that with 2 shots at most. Right? But they all were scared. They were scared and they were confused, and they shot a guy 23 times when all he did was, I mean, listen, he lunged at a guy with a knife. I'm not trying to get around that, but it's disproportional is my point. But the reason it was disproportional is because they had anxiety. Because it's real life, it's not a fucking game. You're safe when you play a game, right? We all agree? I was wrong! Zarithian! You did it.
Have you ever been in a life-threatening situation, respectfully?
See?
I get, that's fair and all, but, you should somewhat be trained. I know there's 2 differences, police and SWAT is more trained for those certain situations, but police is, they also still at least train enough to be in fights, because they're gonna often be in fights. Crime happens way, a lot, and there's a lot of times where a basic, traffic stop leads into a full-on, firefight on the street. So
how does
they
that
should
happen?
be somewhat trained. Let's say a police officer pulls over a gang member, and then the rest of the gang gets angry. So they call up the rest of the gang and pull up, and now SWAT versus
And they take on the whole police
gangsters.
force.
Yep, and they
How many
because
do you
using
figure?
Dracos.
How many do you figure? How many of these gang members are there? How many gang members are confident that they can take down the entire NYPD?
I'm not saying this is actually going to happen.
Oh, it doesn't happen.
I
Okay,
think
got it.
Maybe once in a blue moon. Or no,
Okay,
once
so
in
once
like
in
a
a blue
decade.
moon. Okay, so once in a decade, there just is this band of gang. There's this gang of what am I trying to say? Gang of people, right? They're gangsters, whatever. And there's 50 of them or something, and they just pull up on the NYPD, right? Right?
Uh,
They just pull up. They're like,
uh,
wow, you fucked with one of ours, man. We're going to take down the police force of America.
Oh,
We think
oh
that we
no!
can do
What I was
that.
saying is like they get traffic stopped, and then they call in while they're in the traffic stop. Not gonna pull up to NYPD. It's to rescue their dude. Like I say, if it's the gang boss, but also I don't think this happens often.
Okay, if it
Or
doesn't
at all.
Okay. So like I just don't think that this is how it works, personally. I don't think that gangs
Yeah,
roll
it
up on
doesn't.
police. Not that often. Like that's not something that gangs do. Okay? Let's think about a
Yeah,
gang
they
for a
don't.
second, right? Gangs are formed by people who often don't have very much going for them, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
And then the
they're
what was it,
suffering.
slums.
Yeah, they're suffering. Okay? Hurt people hurt people. That's why gangsters hurt people, right? They're hurting.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if
Pretty
they're
fair.
hurting and they hurt the police officers, it's probably because, like, if, okay, let's take your situation for granted, right? Let's say that once in a blue moon, a team of gangsters of like a dozen or so roll up on the NYPD and they start shooting because they think they're going to win for some reason, right? Why would they do that?
Let's say perhaps that person was like a really well-known person that they really, really loved and cared about, and
Okay, so they were
wanted
hurting.
to get him out of there.
They were hurting.
Yeah.
They were scared and confused and they lashed out, right?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
What do you think we ought to do with these scared, hurting people? We should toss them in cages and treat them like animals, right? That'll fix them. That'll fix
no.
them. That'll fix them, right?
We should probably like treat him like, I don't know, get into like some reform thing. But first, we should
Okay,
protect the
good.
people
Got it.
around them. That's like if there's a big
I agree.
shooting, protect the people around and the police. If
I
they
agree.
keep shooting, shoot back.
I agree. Protect
Yeah.
everybody first. Restrain them, right? Restrain them in the least
Yeah.
lethal way possible. And if that means killing them, kill them, right?
Yeah.
We agree. Beautiful. See that? There's what's the word I'm looking for? I can't think. Like I'm so tired. I'm sorry. I'm doing my best.
No, you got this, gang.
Yeah. I just
Not
think
like a
that,
gangster.
it's beautiful that it is possible, right, for us to come to an agreement. I like that. I just learned from you. I learned from, what's his name? Zerlithian. Zerlithian, you just taught me that raid gangs against a goblin are not the same as police officers shooting a guy with a knife in real life. Thank you. Thank you for teaching me that. That was a great teaching moment for me. I needed that. Okay?
I'm thinking
That was
of
a great
Ready or
teaching
Not
moment
with
for
like
me.
goblins.
What's that?
Rather like Ready or Not with like goblins. it's like the terrorists you have to shoot in Ready or Not. It's just green goblins. That'd be stupid. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, this is my thing. I'm not trying to sound smart. I'm not trying to get one over on anybody. I'm just fucking listening. I am listening for the first time in my life, and I have never been happier. And I hope that you all listen as well. Turn off your fucking mouths and just listen for a little bit, and then maybe you can find some inner peace enough to be able to communicate effectively. That's all.
Learning is a lost art in civil debate.
There you go. We learn. We learn. We learn. We are one. We are one organism. Do you guys understand that? This is a good teaching moment. Human beings are all one organism. We are a living being. Okay? And we learn. All right? We're like a bunch of neurons walking around. Okay? When I traverse into somebody else's mind, into their cave, right? I brought up the cave analogy, right? Did I bring that up earlier? Yeah, okay. So in case you didn't see it, so the cave. So think of somebody else's mind as a cave that you are traversing with them, okay? You go in there, it's their cave. They invite you over to say, check out my cave, right? Okay, here's the first room of the cave. How are you, right? You say, fine. Okay, great. And the fine is like the very short passageway to the next room, right? That's your fine. Now, let's say, oh, okay, right? I just heard that you were like, still going through it from your uncle passing away, right? That was a Freudian slip because that just happened to me. So, and I totally forgot about it. But yeah, so then I say, okay, well, yeah, I've been going through it. And, the tongue just gets longer the longer I talk, right? And there are different passageways too. Like, I can respond in different ways. I can start saying that, or I could say, I don't want to talk about it and then go a different direction. And all I'm trying to do, I'm not trying to get one over on you. I'm not trying to get dunks, clips, whatever. It's all behind me. I'm not angry. All right? I don't know that anybody could ever make me angry again. And I want everybody else to feel that way. I think it's beautiful.
Yeah. I
That's
try to stay typically what is it? I try to stay pretty happy. Even like I've seen a lot of people, I go to school, there's a lot of people who really like are like annoying and like make fun of sped kids. But I try to stay chill with that. I try to stay chill because they're probably going through their own thing and they're in high school,
Yeah,
so they'll probably
yeah.
grow up and become a better person.
Yeah, see, exactly. You're empathizing. That's great. And when you listen, you empathize. Empathy is the key.
Yeah.
Thank you for listening to me.
Well, that seems
was
to be the
very
end
well
timer.
spoken.
Thank you.
All right, I feel like that was a really good little discussion. Thank you, Cheddar Cheese. For
I feel like I wasn't too good at debating that, but it's not. I didn't even feel like as here for the debate.
Purge that thought from your mind this instant, sir. This is not about you being good at debating. You do not have to flaunt your feathers at me, okay? This is about you learning. Did you learn?
Yeah, but what I was saying is I didn't really care.
Come on, man.
No, the reason why I came here is just because I wanted to talk to you. I wanted to get to meet you, understand you. It wasn't truly about like winning something. I just wanted to.
Do you feel like you understand me a little better?
Especially of a man of your. Well, yeah, I think I'm getting into, especially through other people's talking. I'm
That's
just
great.
getting to understand. You're trying to also you're trying to change for the better.
I hope so.
Like,
I'm doing my
yeah.
best. I think I'm the good guy in my own
Yeah.
story, you know?
Yeah, trying to
Just like we all
listen
do.
to other people. And
I think this is the answer. I think this is the answer to come together. That's all. And thank you very much for listening. I appreciate it.
we got to celebrate.
Thank you, Cheddar Cheese.
Play the music.
Yeah.
All right. That was very good. I liked that one.
Thank you.
That was.
I liked it too.
I did take
I
a
think we
quick
learned a
pee
lot.
break and then came back and we were talking about raiding goblins, so that confused me. But I understood the point after. No, it seems like your radical empathy is working. We've had a little bit of a couple slip ups here and there, but I feel like everyone's being driven towards like a more civil discussion style rather than you're wrong because you're a stupid leftist socialist.
Exactly. Every conversation is perfectly imperfect. Cement that into your heads.
Next we will bring up we'll do ACC next. Hello, ACC.
ACC. Welcome in. I think I
Hello, Alec.
What's going on?
I'm sure you have. Oh, nothing much. Just
sure I
just been
have?
watching these wonderful debates.
Sounds
Yeah.
All right.
going
The
on?
15-minute timer starts now.
All right. What's on your mind?
Oh, I just wanted to talk about maybe morals.
Morals. Love it. Let's go.
Yeah. What
I consider myself
do
more
you
of a
think
guy.
some?
Sorry.
Okay,
I
that's
interrupted
good.
you.
No, it's okay. I was just gonna ask simply, do you think some morals are better than others?
When you say that, do you mean like, do I think it's like, am I comparing apples to oranges with like certain morals, like raping versus killing? Or am I saying that like your moral system is worse than my moral system? Which one is it?
You're saying like your moral system's worse than mine because it does X or Y.
Okay, your moral system worse than mine. Well, I got to prove it to you, right? Like, so what would you like me to prove? Like that my moral system is better than yours?
Better yet, how exactly why ought we follow it?
Well, I think I need to know your moral system first. What do you think?
Oh, I believe in Christian ethics because I'm an Orthodox Christian.
Okay, what does that mean for you? What do you do? What do
I would follow the commandments of the Bible, I would say.
What do the commandments of the Bible say to do?
Thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not worship other gods before me, thou shalt not covet with other people, blah, 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 blah. I think you would understand as well what it is.
Okay, I mean, like as a religious doctrine, I don't think that, like I know the Ten Commandments, I grew up Christian, but like, you know, I don't think they're bad on their face. I do think that I'm the big god guy in the middle thing is kind of weird, but you know, he's allowed to be egotistical. I'm egotistical too. It's fine.
I wouldn't say it's egotistical, but we can go with that.
I think Yahweh is extraordinarily egotistical, but we can leave that aside if you want.
Okay, but I want to know, for example, let's say in your worldview, right? We have two people.
Sure.
One person's like saying, "I think it's wrong to kill this guy," but you're like saying, "No, it's completely okay to kill this guy." Well, how exactly will we come to the conclusion what we ought to follow in that aspect?
Okay, that's a great question. Let's set up a little scenario. You ready? This is going to be fun.
Sure.
All right, we're having fun. So here's what we're doing. We're putting ourselves into a room with 3 men. We got 2 men on either side of the room. And in front of them is a gagged and tied man, right? On the floor. All right? One of the men walks over to this guy in the middle of the floor and sticks a gun to his head and said, "We're going to kill this guy," right? Actually, this is Breaking Bad, right? This is Breaking Bad. This happened in Breaking Bad.
Okay. Is it like in what was it? Like the first guy, it was the guy that Walter first killed.
Yeah, there's Walter. There's Walter, Jesse, and then who's the not the
Was it
guy that
Nacho?
Walter kills. Well,
No, not Nacho. It was
we can do that one if you want. Like Walter having to decide.
Crazy 8.
between-
That's it. Crazy 8.
Crazy 8, yeah. We can do that one if you want. Walter just having to decide, is it more or less moral to kill this guy? It's the same thing.
What do you mean? It's the same thing. Like
Well, you asked, like-
it's.
So you asked, right, if 2 different guys have 2 different opinions. What if one guy has both of those opinions inside of him, tearing them apart? That was Walter. Right?
Sure, but
Yeah.
how exactly do we come to the conclusion that we should kill or not kill these people or this person?
What do you think Walter's thinking?
I don't know. He's like a man of science. He's pretty egotistical.
Okay,
He's quite the rapist.
He's a man of science. Put a man of science, right? Like myself, I'm very smart. Put a man of science into the situation and try to think about what he would think, okay? If he had to choose between killing this guy or letting him go, knowing the consequences of letting him go would be far worse. But at least he wouldn't be killing a guy, right?
Wouldn't it be worse than the action of killing the person itself? Or is there a way to judge in which there's a objective standard of harm that we can measure?
Well, I mean, that's up to Walter, right? Because he's like trying to decide to kill Crazy 8 or not. So he has to decide, is my protection. So basically what he's weighing is 2 things. He's weighing Crazy 8's life and worth as a human being versus his safety and his family's safety, right? He has to weigh those 2 out, put them on a scale, see which one's heavier, right?
Okay, so he's basing them upon the consequences, is what you're saying.
Yes, you're right. Upon the consequences, you're right. Correct.
Okay, so if we went on with a consequentialist framework for how we frame morals, wouldn't we then like certain consequences would just be arbitrary, or we wouldn't really have a way of delineating which consequences are worse than others?
I failed to see
Like
what you mean.
for-
I mean, if they're equal, they're equal. Then it's an impossible decision.
It's an impossible decision to decide whether to kill a person or not in that aspect.
Yeah, and I think that's a fair argument. Like, that is an impossible decision. What would you do? Put yourself in Walter's shoes.
Well, I would say it's wrong. I think murdering someone's wrong.
So we'd let him go and he'd
I
kill your
think-
family, right?
I wouldn't say he would kill my family. I don't see
Yes,
how
he
that's a
would.
natural
That was-
consequence
no,
if I could protect myself.
So, in Breaking Bad, I watched it relatively recently. That was one of the consequences of letting Crazy 8 go, is that Crazy 8 and his gang would go kill Walter's family. He knew where they lived.
Yeah, and that's primarily because Walter didn't really like do anything to protect his family aside from being in the same business that caused it to be more in danger.
It's too late now.
So-
He's here now, right? Well, fuck.
No,
Now what? I fucked up.
the whole issue is there's an issue in which there's no way to distinguish on which person has value or not, in which we shouldn't kill them or not.
You're right. You're
We're
right.
basing them upon. Yeah, so you don't really have a way of distinguishing what morals are better than others. We kind of just arbitrarily
No, hold
follow
on,
what's
hold
good
on.
for us right now.
Hold on. I didn't say that. What I said was, I can't decide if it's more moral for Walter to kill Crazy 8 than for him to let him go and then have Crazy 8 kill his family. I think
It doesn't
that's
have to
a
be
fair
about
statement.
Walter in the situation.
Why not?
Doesn't have to be just about
What's wrong with
Walter. It
What's
could
your
just
problem
be
with Walter White? What's your problem with Walter White, huh? What did he ever do? He never did anything wrong. What's the problem with
Walter White never did anything wrong.
I'm defending Walter. We are sticking with Walter in this discussion, or it's over.
Holy shit! Wow.
Yep.
Okay,
I'm
I guess
dying
I
on this
can't
hill
leave
right now. If we cannot have
Okay.
Walter White, okay? Got it?
All right.
Good.
So when Walter
sticking with Walter.
raped his wife, was that wrong? When he raped his wife?
Why'd you gotta put me on the spot, man? I just said he never did anything
Well,
wrong.
you
It was
just-
a joke. It was a joke. Now
Well, you
people are
say
gonna
you
think-
say you're about to kick me off if I still don't stick to Walter White.
You know what? Fair play. Fair play. Very good turnaround, my gentleman. Okay, now I look like a rape defender. So I'm gonna say no. I don't think that Walter White. I don't think that when Walter White did that, it was very good. I don't think that was a very nice thing for Walter to do. Okay.
Well, why not? Why was that not a good thing for him to do? Why was that bad?
Why do you think rape is bad? Tell the class.
Well, I think it would go against the commandments in some aspects of the Bible.
Okay,
it would.
that's fine.
Mhm.
If God,
How would
if
you-
you worship God and God thinks rape is bad, I think worshiping God is fine. That's great. That lines up.
Wait, hold on. Well, how would you go about it now? I answered the question. How would you go about demonstrating how rape is bad?
Okay, well, let's go. I mean, if you go to the animal kingdom, right? They just rape each other sometimes. You know, like one mounts another and it makes the other suffer, right? It takes advantage of that one's body. But they're animals. They don't know any better. You can't teach them to not rape. They just do it. So you can't ascribe moral judgment to a creature that doesn't know what it's doing. It's just operating off of its biological drive. I mean, black widows eat their husbands after they have intercourse.
Are you are you saying we're just animals on chemicals
No, I'm not.
essentially?
I'm-
Since that's
Mm-mm.
then what was the
Setting-
point of appealing to nature?
I guess, but like what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to establish a basis, right, for my argument. So we know that animals do not have any moral consideration when it comes to their actions, right? Right?
Well, I wouldn't really appeal to nature in which we delineate what is moral
But
and
I
what is
am.
not,
I'm appealing
considering.
to nature right now. I'm making it
Why
appeal
would
to
you-
nature. Is that okay? I'm committing.
But
a
I mean, you
fallacy.
just
Uh-oh.
pointed out that rape is
Uh-oh.
completely normal within nature.
Guys, did I say that? Come on, guys. Come on. Did I say that?
You
No.
No, you didn't say that exactly, but you did
no.
say, "Oh,
Okay,
animals
okay.
will mount each other, or they will
Yes.
do follow the chemical
Did I
impulses in
say
their
that
brain."
that's okay? Did I say that that's an okay thing for that animal to do? Did I say that?
I don't know. You kind of went on and talked about black widows, how they eat their husbands.
Yes, because they're just machines. They're biological machines. They don't know any better.
Are
You
we
can't help it.
biological machines then?
In a way, but we're smarter than that. We've developed something more
So
useful
we're
than
special
rape. It's called
biological
consent.
machines.
We've developed consent. Consent is more useful than rape, right?
Consent is more. Wait. Hold on.
Yes.
Whoa. How
Yes.
exactly does consent somehow become more useful than rape?
Well, I would say it doesn't hurt anybody, right?
Well, what if I'm the rapist? What if I'm Walter White right now? What if
You
I'm Walter
are
White and it hurts me not
the
to have sex with my
rapist.
wife?
The rapist is hurting himself. He's hurting. He is hurting. Walter White was hurting when he raped
I don't think he
her.
was hurting when he
Yes,
was like,
he
oh,
was. Are
as
you
he was like
kidding
with
me?
Skylar. I
Were
don't think he
you-
was.
Were we watching the same show? Did you see that man? Of course he was hurting. He had cancer, for God's sake. What do you mean he wasn't hurting?
When
You
he
think
was
cancer
fucking
patients-
Skylar, he was just in pain.
Yes, he was
fucking
in pain.
Skylar.
Yes, he was in pain. Fucking Skylar. Yes, he was in pain.
I don't
and
know
that's
about that.
part of the reason. No, he's a dick. I'm not defending his behavior. I'm trying to
Oh,
reduce it.
damn it.
All that. You good?
Yeah, I'm fine. I was just wondering, really, it was like, if you consider rape really bad, but it's bad because it's not useful. But if rape were useful, would it make it
hold
good?
on, man. You're just misunderstanding me. I didn't say it's bad because it's not useful. I said it's not useful, so why the fuck would you do it anyway? Just get consent. It works
But that's
out better for everybody.
arbitrary.
It works out
But it's
better. You don't
arbitrary.
hurt any. Okay, it's bad because rape hurts people. Is that what you wanted to hear? Rape hurts people.
It's bad
That's why
because
it's
rape
bad.
hurts people.
Yes, rape hurts people. That's why
So
it's bad.
we
It's that simple. It's
therefore
really that
ought not.
simple.
Okay. So what you're saying is we should not rape or ought not rape because it hurts. There's pain in rape.
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
there's
okay,
Not
okay.
even just physical pain. I'm not talking. Okay, I know where
Okay,
you're going with this. Hold
right.
on. I'm not just talking about physical.
Where am I
pain.
going with this?
What I'm talking about is mental pain. Okay.
Yeah, it
Inside
doesn't matter.
pain.
Just,
Have
just
you-
pain. Pain. Yeah, I get it.
Pain.
I'm not disagreeing with you here, but
Great.
what I'm trying to understand is how exactly do facts of reality, like say a fact saying I receive pain from you punching me, give the moral imperative that we shouldn't punch you or punch me? Why should we not do that? Aside from just, you're only pointing to a fact in reality. You're not actually justifying why we not do that.
Sorry, my brain crapped out. Can you say that one more time? I'm so sorry.
Sure. So when there is a fact of reality, say humans are social creatures, right? That's a fact.
Okay, yes.
It's a description.
Sure, yes.
But where exactly do we demonstrate why ought we be social? It's saying we're social creatures, therefore we ought to be social. But where is exactly the justification for why we ought to be social creatures?
You just said we're social creatures, right?
Yes, I'm pointing to a description. It's a description, which we are, but it doesn't really derive. Wait, what? No, I'm saying it doesn't mean we have an imperative to be social creatures.
So then it's not a fact. You can change it.
What? No, there's a complete distinction here.
You said there. Maybe I misunderstood you. You said it's a fact that humans are social creatures, right?
I would say description, if we were going off of the evolutionary framework, yeah, it would be.
Okay, it's a fact that humans are social creatures. Now, what's the next part?
So, where is the imperative or the normative bridging here for why we ought to all be social?
I mean, does anybody else see the problem with this?
You just said
it's a fact. There's no changing it. What are you talking about? Why would you even consider it?
We could change up the lineup where I think murder is wrong because there's pain in murdering people, right?
Yes.
Okay, so where is the moral imperative not to murder people then? If I feel it's just a matter of feelings. If we deride everything off of feelings,
everything is a matter of
be
feelings.
Arbitrary.
That's what a brain is. It's a big, massive feelings.
Is that statement a matter of feelings, or is it a truth claim?
What?
Is the statement everything's a matter of feelings like a feelings claim? Or is that a truth claim?
I haven't the slightest. What do you mean? What are these
So
words?
it's no. When you make the claim everything is a matter of feelings, that's not an emotional claim. That's a truth claim. So that statement's wrong by itself.
It is okay. I am making a truth claim that the brain is just a pile of emotions and feelings. I am making that claim factually. I think that's a fact.
All right. So that would therefore consequently mean that we could just do whatever we really want, and there wouldn't be anything wrong with it because it's all subject to feelings.
If you have no frontal lobe, like a fucking animal, yeah, go be an animal. What are you talking about?
Well, you were just saying we are animals, just very special ones or very specially smart ones.
I didn't say we're specially. Well, I said we're smart enough to know the difference between right and wrong, and the difference between right and wrong is very simple.
What is it? Wait, no, actually, go on. What exactly is
the art style work so well?
Thank you very much for the 10 tier 1 gifted subs. That's amazing. Thank you so much. So,
huge.
What were we saying? Okay, so
you were saying
I know the difference between right and wrong. I do. You want to know what it is? Here it is.
Let's hear it.
Here it is. Right is to remove pain or not give it. Wrong is to give pain. Okay? When you give pain, you do wrong. Okay? I did a little bit of wrong by injecting a little bit of pain into our special guest. What was his name?
So being a dentist is immoral because I'm causing pain by causing someone to have a toothache or removing someone's toothache briefly.
I'm a dentist.
It's wrong to be a dentist.
I'm a dentist. I caused the minimum amount of pain that is required, right? I might numb you, okay? If I want to play softball with you in this conversation, I might use a little numbing agent, right? Does it make sense?
You could. Wait, but before we go on, Mace, that's a timer, right?
Yeah, but y'all are having a pretty open discussion if y'all want to continue this.
All right, sweet.
Anyway.
Yeah, we can continue. Yeah, so I'm a dentist. So I'm going in and causing the least amount of pain possible so that I can fix the problem, right? So with that guy, what was his name? The smart boy, the peacock. Where's the peacock?
Oh, Fire Owl?
Fire Owl?
I think he left, yeah.
I didn't even realize the owl is the peacock. That's great. So Fire Owl came in here, and I had to cause him quite a bit amount of pain. I had to make him understand how much pain he is in. Okay, so it's a little hard to describe sometimes, but I guess when here it is. You are committing an act of pain, of giving somebody pain, because they are giving other people more pain. You have to measure that, okay? So I measured that this guy is probably hurting a lot of fucking people because I saw how bad he's hurting. I saw how bad he's hurting because he tried really, really hard to make me understand how smart he is. And I feel very bad that he felt like he had to do that. I don't care how smart you are, man. Doesn't matter to me. You can have an IQ of 60. You can have an IQ of 60, okay? And I will still be your best bud. Just don't be a dick. Just don't be a dick. Just be fun. Just be like Luffy. Luffy's an idiot, okay? Y'all ever watch One Piece? Luffy's a fucking moron. All right? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess. But
yeah, so I gave him some pain because I saw that he was causing other people more pain. So in order to stop that pain train from running, I caused him pain. I shot him. I shot I put a shot of pain in him. That's what I meant. I did not shoot anybody. Don't sue me.
all right. So you caused Fire Owl pain, in which you said that it is wrong to cause people pain.
In general,
So-
yes, I committed an act of wrong. You're right. I did. I was wrong.
You committed
to do
an
that.
act of wrong.
You're right. I was wrong to do that. Except I don't think I was. Do you know why?
It was because he was causing more pain to others.
You got it.
All right.
I stopped
So-
the pain train.
So, from what I'm understanding is there is a threshold in which it's justifiable to, like, say, punch or hurt people because they may be causing more pain out there in society. Okay.
Yes,
How exactly do we measure pain? Like, do we just only physical, or is it physical and mental? I'm pretty sure you said it was both, right?
You can't. You cannot exactly measure
You
pain.
can't measure pain.
Nope. We'll get it wrong all the
Okay.
time. All the time we'll get it wrong.
So then why appeal to it?
Because we cause the minimum amount possible. That keeps us restrained. Okay?
But that's you just said you can't measure. That's sorry to interrupt, but that's a measurement by saying it's minimal. That's a measurement.
Okay, you may not be able to measure something that is very, very small. Exactly. But you know it's very, very small, right? I know that I have like a tiny amount of liquid in this cup, right?
No.
That's small. That's small to me. What do you mean it's not
It's
small?
no. It's not a. You can't. You just said it's not a measurement, but if you're saying it's really small, you're
It's a rough
measuring it
estimate.
still. There's still a
It's
measurement.
I administered a rough estimate of
Still
small
a
pain.
measurement.
Yes, it is a rough estimate.
But you just contradicted yourself by saying you can't measure pain. You disagreed with it. You can't measure that, and you said you were going to be wrong all the time on that.
Mr. Smart Guy, you got me. Okay, what I meant
I'm not
was,
trying to be, but it was just a contradiction.
You
Holy
know what
shit!
Come on, I know you can do this. We're gonna get you there. Okay, we're gonna get you there. If you have a cup, right? Let's say that I have this Coke can, and I only have like this much left. How much is that? Is that a lot or a little? What do you think? Is that a lot?
It's a
or
little, but you can measure
Okay,
that.
You just
unlike
measured
pain.
it. You just measured it.
unlike
You don't
pain.
have any measuring device. How do you know that's a little bit? Oh, you just eyeballed it. Got it. Just like I did.
I would say in reference to the can itself.
I eyeballed
you
the
could,
pain. I eyeballed the pain. I decided this is a small enough amount, but it's also a large enough amount to make him know that I don't like him. I don't like him. That's pain. It's pain knowing that somebody does not like you, okay? But you know what? I felt like he needed it because maybe one day that pain will remind him that he's fucking human and he shouldn't be causing his own kind pain. That's it. As far as it goes. What's the problem?
I don't have the biggest problem here I see is just that I don't want to make it like, oh, you jump from framework to framework, because this is just how you, like, I think, view morals. It's do you see morals as a description of reality? Do morals exist at all?
They exist because we exist. We rate them. If we didn't exist, there'd be no morals.
If we did not exist, there would be no morals. All right.
Animals would just rape each other, and they'd all think it's fine because humans don't exist.
So wait a minute. If humans were dumber, would rape be okay then?
If they were dumb enough to not know what consent is, yes. That's why kids, we try to, we try to consider if there's like an 8-year-old who violates. I know this is getting gross, but like if there's an 8-year-old who violates his sister or something, like. We try to be lenient. Yeah, we try to go easy on him because he doesn't know what he's doing. He's just 8. He's probably abused, right? He's a dumber human. We take that into consideration and pleading insanity,
Okay, but what I'm trying to understand is when you are saying that animals rape, but we see that their rape is wrong, but when we rape, their rape is wrong, but they don't understand it, so they don't really give a shit. But when we rape, it's very wrong because we understand why it's wrong.
If you rape somebody in a state that you do not understand the consequences of your actions, You can't have known that you did something wrong. If you just wake up one day and you're in jail and you don't know why, and then somebody told you that you raped somebody, in your head you never did. You don't remember. You don't remember doing that.
That's not really. But
You
wait,
don't
so I'm
remember doing that.
exempt if I don't know if I raped someone?
You wouldn't do it again, would you?
But wait, hold on. If I didn't know I raped someone, but that doesn't really
Okay.
change whether or not I should be punished or not.
Let's say an evil wizard appears. An evil wizard appears and decides to take over your mind, and you go and rape somebody. Are you at fault?
Well, I wouldn't be at fault then because of the evil wizards
Okay,
like
so then what
causing me
if
to
the
do
evil-
that.
So then what if the evil wizard is actually a mental disorder?
Well, if it's a mental disorder, say maybe schizophrenia, that wouldn't really like exempt someone from their own actions to that extent. We have to have a way to which we can punish someone. It's not
Why
really
punish?
fair
Why
to the person
punish?
who was
Why
raped
punish?
then.
Why punish? Why that word?
Why
I don't
punish
like
is
it.
because it would make society safer in that regard.
Okay.
It makes other
makes
people
us-
around
okay,
safer.
Now, okay, you're onto something here. Okay, if punishment makes society safer, I want to know why. Continue. I'm interested in this punishment thing. Please continue.
Well, if we're at a point to where we have everyone walking around and beating the shit out of people, we're going to have to take those people and put them away somewhere to where they can't do that to other people, right?
Okay. So
There
put
has
them
to be
away
a stopping
somewhere.
point.
Yeah, put them away somewhere. That's punishment.
Right.
Yeah, no, okay, great. Agreed. We need to take them out of society and put them somewhere that they don't want to be as punishment. You have convinced me that punishment is good. I started off hearing the word punishment, not liking it, and you're right. It is punishment to take that person and put them somewhere else that they do not want to be against their will. You just taught me that. Isn't that cool? You just taught me something.
All right, man. I'm glad.
Great, thank you. See, this is so easy. Like, we don't have to fight. You know, I'm just trying to understand where you're coming from. We came to an understanding, you and me. And we fought before. I fucking shot daggers at you. You know, like, I was breathing fire and all this shit and other such metaphors. So, like, I'm past that. I don't want any more of that. I just want to know you. You are important to me, ACC. You are important to me. And I mean that.
All right, that's very nice, Alec. You're very. I think I value you as a fellow human being. I think
Good.
you have value inherently.
I feel that because you've been listening very well this entire time. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you, Alec.
Are actually intelligent, unlike some people.
Oh. Wow, that's a crazy. Thank you. That's a. Wow, I was expecting that, but thank you.
You ACC, you are
From
an
now
intelligent
on,
human being.
ACC is better than
And I believe in your ability. If you keep doing this, just keep talking to people, talk to people, and ask honest questions. Just get to the. Just forget your pre-existing conditions. Forget them, okay? Become baby. You do not know a damn thing. Just ask questions. Just ask questions. Ask questions. Just keep asking questions. Break it down until it's small, into the smallest little pieces that you can digest. You can do this. And if you think that I am wrong, come to me and tell me. And convince me. Friends?
All right, cool.
All right.
ACC, friends?
Oh, bestest friends, Alex.
Bestest friends.
My name is also Alex.
Thank
funny
you.
enough, it's
You're
Alex with an
bestest
X.
friends. You're bestest friends with a guy wearing
Alec
a shirt
and
who wants you
Alex.
to move out of his country. That's great. Isn't that great? You just did that.
Yeah, I'm very glad.
Good job. See, we can agree on some
All right.
things. And I think that we'll get you to the point where I don't got to boot you out of the country one day. Okay? We'll get there.
All right. Thank you, ACC.
No problem.
All right. Have a great night, man.
You too, friend.
Isn't this fun? Are you guys having fun?
I think this is really nice.
This is
I
a
like
positive
it. It's
experience.
just-
This is yeah.
It's not blood sports.
It's no more. No more. Pain is gone. Okay? Pain is an addiction. Everybody's addicted to pain, and they all get their fix by inflicting pain on other people. It is frying
See,
your
I'm
dopamine
addicted to
receptors. Here's a good point before we pull up the next guy. I want to make this point.
Yeah.
Everybody talks about like dopamine receptors, right? Everybody's worried about too many hits of dopamine. Well, they're right, but guess what gives you a hit of dopamine? Causing pain. You cause pain for catharsis. Catharsis equals dopamine. You are flooding your dopamine receptors constantly with social media. That hurts you. YouTube, it hurts you. Twitch, it hurts you. TikTok, very much hurts you. Okay? You look at these things that hurt your feelings, people dying. You're being hurt every single day. You don't even know what it feels like to not be hurt. Everybody's hurting. We are all in this cave, just blind and hurting and confused and scared, and we're lashing out at everybody, just trying to grab onto something for dear life. All I'm trying to do is help each one out.
I agree. I fully agree to that.
Great.
And I like that you're doing this. You know,
I do too.
the empathy
Thank you.
thing. It's great.
I agree.
Next up, we got Spoon. I'll invite Spoon up to the stage. Hello, Spoon.
Hello,
What's up,
can you
Spoon?
guys hear me?
I can.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Hello.
I just wanted to ask. Sorry, let me put headphones on, just because I'm hearing. Yeah. Alec. I just wanted to ask. So, do you think there's objective morality? I just wanted to kind of continue with what. Not really continue, but beat.
I think there is one objective moral truth as long as humanity exists, and that is that causing pain is bad. Causing pain is bad. That is my one moral truth.
Okay, so everyone is born with this idea that causing pain is bad.
Nope. Didn't say that.
Okay.
If they were, we wouldn't be here, would we?
Yeah, but what would you say is the authority that says that? Like, is that your own personal belief?
Yes, it is. And you have to convince me that I'm wrong if you want to.
Okay. So just causing pain. So for example, like selling, or maybe not that, but let's say someone takes a small enough money out of, like many people's bank accounts.
Okay.
Like that they don't
Against
even
their will?
notice. Like this.
Okay, but against
like,
their will. Okay.
Yeah, that this is a thing that happened, right? Like, someone just like took a small enough denomination out of everyone's bank account that they didn't even notice and became like absurdly rich because of it. Sorry, this is like a niche example, but would that be a bad thing?
I think what you're describing, well, I won't say that. Okay. Yes, it's a bad thing for him to do. I think he's hurting them. That's bad. Stealing's bad.
I mean, but like no one noticed.
Yeah, they did. What are you talking about?
Like the people that he stole from had no idea that he actually took that amount of money from them.
Do you not think they felt the pain of having physically less money in their account? Even if they knew it wasn't there, like they didn't have it on their person. Like if they looked at their account, right? And one day they see like $360. Let's say you got $360 in your bank account. And the next time you look at it and it says 340, right? And you're like, huh, that's probably what it was. That's probably what it was, right? $20 were stolen. No big deal, right? Now.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, no big deal. But we don't know that person, okay? What if that $20 was the difference between them getting like insulin and not getting insulin? We don't know that.
Okay. I'm talking about those an instance that happened where a guy just took like less than a cent of like a lot of people's money.
I just think
and
it's
he did it
fundamentally
enough so that
but like I just think it's fundamentally wrong to do that. You are hurting people. Like even if it's just like the teeniest little bit, like a droplet of pain that like doesn't even, like you're doing it to so many people that to the collective you are causing pain. You know what I mean? Like collectively, he stole from a lot of people. He spread the pain out very well. It's like very, very thinly spread, but he did cause pain to these people. Just like, and you can say, you know what? You can say it was justified. You know how?
Okay. Yep. How?
What if he needed the money? What if he was reducing his own pain?
Yeah, but in that instance, then, like, how would you go on living without causing other people pain? Like,
Good question.
Isn't it impossible? Like,
Good question.
Like,
Let's
for
explore
example, like, yeah.
I don't think it's possible to live without causing other people pain. I think we all cause pain to each other all the time. We do it for fun. I think that pain is addicting. Okay, that's why we have entertainment. Entertainment is pain. It's just a microdose. Okay, you watch a TV show, you cry, you laugh, whatever. it's a microdose of pain. Okay, I've watched One Piece. If you watch One Piece, you know pain from entertainment. Okay, or I don't even want to say microdose. I think it would be better to describe it as like a different brand of pain, right? Like one that's more, one that's safer. Like it's like Adderall versus meth, right? So if the entertainment is Adderall, that would make the YouTube shit and the TikTok shit and the AI slop, that would make all of that like meth. Or like heroin. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah, that's how I look at it.
Okay, but like we can't like so in other words, every action that you ever do will basically cause pain, and so everything you do is bad.
Existence is pain, brother. That's what existence is.
Okay,
It's
so
pain.
then what's the point in doing anything good then?
Well, you like pain, don't you? A little bit.
I
Just
mean,
a
I
teensy
think we
bit.
have very different definitions. I
Are you
think we have
gamer? Okay, we have. Wait. Hold
Uh,
on. You just made a good point. We might have different definitions of pain. What's your pain?
I think that pain is well. I mean, I think pain is just anything that is like noticeably affects you in a negative way.
I think that's a good definition. Sure, we can run with that. I think that agrees with mine. What's the problem?
I just don't think like you're saying that like, oh well,
Oh,
for
you know
instance,
what?
like
Wait. You know
the-
what? I think you're onto something. I think you might be right. I think I'm wrong. I think that entertainment. So we've gone over like it's fine to inflict a little bit of pain as long as you're reducing the overall pain, right? So entertainment is good, and we like entertainment, okay? Because it's a small hit of pain. It is just enough in just the right spot that it actually reduces our overall pain, right?
Well, actually, I wouldn't say that like that's true. Like I wouldn't. I'm not saying I agree with you, but I understand what you're saying.
Okay, so you understand what I'm saying, but you don't agree. Why is that?
Yes. I mean, like like that definition would kind of imply that like, oh well, Robin Hood is a good person because of like what he does, and there's no actual moral. Yeah, it's just as long as you do good. Like, for example, if I'm a serial killer, but I donate large amounts of money to like philanthropy, then it's actually fine because I've outweighed my bad actions with good. I wouldn't agree with that.
Why not? It seems to track.
What do you mean it seems to track?
Okay, well, Robin Hood, right? You don't like Robin Hood. Okay. Why don't you like
Well,
Robin Hood?
I would say Robin Hood is still like it's still morally like onerous to be doing those things. I don't think it's like a good thing to do that.
Yeah, you said you don't like him. So why don't you like Robin Hood? What's the deal?
Again, I think that what he's doing is morally onerous.
You already
whether I
said you don't like
personally
him.
like
You already said you don't like him.
No, I said what he's doing is morally wrong.
Yes, you don't like
Like,
him. Why would I like somebody? Stop. Just hold on. This is the problem. Why would I like somebody who I know is morally doing wrong? Convince me.
Well, do your friends do anything that's morally wrong?
You know what? That may have been the weakest argument I made tonight. Good point.
Yeah,
Never mind.
I mean,
I
it's
retract
just,
the argument.
Like, I don't think we view other people.
Okay, so I apologize. Listen. I actually am sorry. I did not mean to misunderstand you, okay?
No, it's all right.
All right, let's try this again. So you don't like them because they're doing morally wrong. And what I said was, I already heard that you don't like them, but you can like people who do morally wrong things. That's obvious. I should have known that. Sorry. I'm a little tired. I'm not running on all cylinders. But
Yeah,
thank you for teaching me that. Thank you. So we come to an understanding, okay? So he's morally wrong. So what is he doing that's morally wrong then?
Well, like I would say that the act of stealing is morally wrong, not just because it like hurts other people. Like I think there's more to I wouldn't say that I have like a very concrete idea, but I'd say my gut tells me that there's more to the moral value of action than just like if it hurts people or not. and whether
Okay.
that can be outweighed. I think there are,
Okay, so we've come
I
back.
think you have to. Yeah, sorry. Go for
No,
it.
you're good. You're good. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. You done?
Yeah. Go for it.
Good. Okay. It seems we've come back. I think it's close to the mouth of the cave where we just talked about, like, why do you think. Shit. What was it? What was your original premise?
Well, look. Let me just state. I feel like I've been running around what I've been like
That's fine.
trying to
That's
state,
fine.
which is I think morally you have to appeal to a higher authority, to actually judge something.
I do.
on its moral, merits.
I do. I appeal to a higher authority.
So what is your higher authority?
Humanity. The species. That's a higher
Okay.
order than me.
So you're saying that all humans have value.
Correct.
Okay. Are you? I'm not familiar with you at all, but are you theistic or are you an atheist?
I consider myself an atheist just because, like, that gets the point across easiest that I don't believe in Yahweh or whoever else, you know? Like, I've fiddled with this idea for a long time of, like, a spiritual soup that exists in the universe, you know? And I was like, okay, well, I'm an atheist, but, like, I also believe in kind of this spiritual stuff that's kind of, like, intermingled in the universe. Do you want to know what I think that stuff is now? I think that stuff is empathy. I think that the entire universe is flowing with empathy, and Charlie Kirk did not think that it existed. Can you believe that? The universe punished Charlie Kirk because he didn't think that the most basic element that gives him spirituality even fucking existed. He preached against empathy. He didn't like it. And so some unempathetic motherfucker came and took his life and caused a lot of pain, a whole lot of pain.
I would say I don't again. I don't agree with that, but I also don't want to get into Charlie Kirk because I feel like that's
sorry,
a
I
whole,
didn't. I was just using it as
no,
an
it's
example.
Okay, it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
No worries.
Yeah.
And if anybody has any
but-
questions about that, I know that's controversial. Just hit me up. We'll talk. Go on.
So in that instance, that means like, So I'm assuming then that you believe in the Big Bang, and then you also believe that we're headed to oblivion.
I don't know about oblivion. I really don't know what happened. I don't know. I mean, if we assume that this empathy soup exists, and it's like intermingled with like the entire universe, we can't measure it. There's no way to measure it. So I'm just bullshitting. I could be wrong, but like, for right now, this is my theory. I'm just posing a hypothesis. This is my hypothesis. I think that there's like a spiritual soup within the universe that is intermingling with matter and light in such a way that it gives consciousness. And I think that that is going to be something we have in common with ourselves. It's going to be something we have in common with other life forms if we find them. And we are all, sorry, I finished chewing. We're all part of like one gigantic universal collective if there are other species, which I don't know if there are. But there could be one day.
Okay.
I mean, it happened once, right?
Yeah, I just don't understand where you're getting like I don't understand how humans in your mind have value if like if there's no like you're just saying like, oh well, empathy exists and therefore like humans have to value each other. But like where does the empathy come from? Like
Where does matter and energy come from? We don't know. It's just kind of there.
Okay. Let me
Right?
think about that.
Think about what?
Yeah.
I just said what I think about it. What do you mean?
Yeah, no. Let me
Oh, what do I think about what I said? Like the fact that it's just there?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I just wanted to yeah. I just wanted to
Yeah. You were telling me to continue the thought. So I think so I said it's just kind of there, right? What are my thoughts on the fact that it's just kind of there? Right?
Yep.
Okay. I guess I really don't know. I haven't thought about it. I feel like I kind of hit rock bottom until you showed me the way. So I just let me think. I don't know how that makes me feel. I guess I'd like to know where it came from, if it came from somewhere, but I can't say. You know, like there's nothing. I feel like this is really hard to put a metaphor forward to. That's a really good question. I'm gonna have to think about that. I don't have a good answer for you.
All right. That's all good.
Yeah, and maybe if I get more sleep, I will. But I'm man, I cannot believe the little amount of sleep I've gotten. I gave myself fucking mania, man. It's bad.
Damn.
I'm good.
But
I'm good.
yeah,
I don't want
I-
sorry, I shouldn't have said that. I don't want anybody to worry about me. I'm doing fine. I'm on Vraylar. I'm good. I just had a little bit of a moment today. That's all.
All good, all good.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I just think that like in my mind, I like grew up in a Christian household, and then I like didn't believe in it, but I've slowly sort of come back to it because I don't understand. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me that like, oh, if the Big Bang happened and there's like no meaning to life, and like basically there's no meaning to life, and it's our like we kind of just subscribe to whatever we want. How like being a like what
I
most
didn't say
people
that.
consider like
I didn't say
morally.
that. Wait, I didn't say that.
I'm not.
That's
No,
what I
I'm not
said.
saying. I'm not saying.
Oh, sorry,
I'm not
okay.
saying you. Yeah.
Right, you continue. I interrupted very rudely. Continue.
No, it's all good. All good. I just think I don't understand how like the universe, like why, like for example, if I thought to myself, like I think that the best thing to do is to like go out and kill as many people as I can. If the Big Bang happened and like stuff just exists for no reason, I don't understand how you can assert that is like, or how, and I'm not saying you specifically, but you know what I mean, like how someone that says that we come from nothing, how you can assert that like that's less, that like how you can disprove that, or how you can say that that's not right.
Well, God.
Like why aren't serial killers morally upright in their own, like if you can just assert like what the universal belief is?
Because they're not showing empathy.
All
What are you
right.
talking about? They're hurting people. They're hurting.
All
Serial
right.
killers hurt people really badly. What are you talking about? That's why they're bad. All right, we're out of time.
All right,
Hey,
we have,
that was
we
a
have
wonderful
run out of
conversation.
time for this conversation.
Spoon, that was a great convo. You were really
I
smart.
agree.
You were
Yeah,
really
yeah.
smart.
No.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Have a good
All
night.
right, thank you, Spoon.
Thank you for teaching me. That was a teaching moment, guys.
All
I learned a
right.
lot. We learned a lot from Spoon. Spoon has a lot of things to say, and he's very like. I'm not trying to be condescending. I promise. I know I sound like a douche, but like I'm trying to say he's intelligent. I truly believe that Spoon is intelligent. Isn't that cool? I would have
just
never
wanna
known
say,
that.
Alec,
would have
I
never
feel
known
you.
that.
I feel you. I often have what is called a tone problem, so
Yeah, I'm
you
not
know,
worried about it right now. I don't give a
it
shit.
happens.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
give a shit.
All right. Next up, we have Ponster Menas. Hello, Ponster.
Hello.
Hello, what's going on?
Hello.
Nice, nice
Uh,
Berserk.
Yeah, I love Berserk. Do you love Berserk?
I watched the
Very good.
what's the animated movie? That one. The shitty one.
Yeah,
I
the
watched that
shitty one.
Yeah, I watched that one.
That
but
one, yeah.
I haven't watched anything.
We don't
else.
talk about that.
It was okay. It was okay.
All right, 15 minutes
bas-
starts now.
Basically, remember the conversation you had with your brother about the, what was it? Can't remember the guy's name. Sam something. 25 shot 26 times.
Yeah, 23, I believe. I forget his name. But...
So that's about, there was 5 people. It was about 5 per person, maybe a little bit less. So in that situation, do you think that the cops were in a sense out of line? And like, do you think that was that too many times?
I just think
like the bullet.
a
how many shots, how many
reasonable,
times?
in a reasonable society, that would not have happened. That's what I think, and I think that is a result of police overtraining. In a reasonable society, right? If a person with a knife runs at an armed police officer, which I believe is reasonable, that armed police officer will pull out his gun, aim it very directly, and shoot once. I think that's what should have
All
happened.
right. So honestly, I think, and I believed you mentioned this earlier, that it was like in a sense of, oh my God, like this person's gonna hurt one of our people. This person's gonna hurt this person, us. So it kind of just shot.
Yes.
And although you may think one bullet is enough, like have you ever shot a gun before? I'm just curious.
Yeah, I have. Yeah. Oh, sometimes
Okay.
one bullet's not enough. I said two max.
Okay,
I-
because I
you
was
know
gonna
what?
say it
You know
comes out like
I'll go up to empty the clip. Empty the clip. Fine.
Because I don't think like it's not something you kind of think about in the heat of the moment. And
you're right.
5 bullets comes out pretty fast. Dude, like if this were to take the time and to think about it, easily 5 bullets each would be way too much. Easily. Like I said, but in the heat of the moment, it would 100% just be all right. I'm releasing as many until this guy collapses.
Yeah, you were here for that discussion. We already treaded that water.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were
Oh,
good.
okay. Because I also was doing something
they're
a
scared
little
as
bit
fuck.
during that.
The police officers are scared out of their fucking minds. They pulled out 5 guns and shot the guy 23 times. They thought he was like a fucking the Hulk. Like clearly in their minds he was the Hulk. Right?
So in a sense, do you have like just a problem with situations like that, or more of just do you like because you mentioned that it was because of cops not being trained properly.
Well, both, yeah.
I think in a more of because coincidental, both my grandpas have been police officers. They're police officers, and what they have said for themselves and a lot of other people is that they have drawn their gun before, but most police officers have never had to use it. So it is more of like the minority becomes a very loud majority. So like that situation where the cop does use the gun, does kill somebody, well, we're going to give it as much publicity as possible. And I think that's where the more of your viewpoint comes from of the cops are, not bad, because you never said all cops are bad, but you more of like they're just not trained good enough or overtrained, whatever.
What does the bad publicity cause in your mind?
I believe it causes hate towards police officers. It makes people think, wow, dude, am I going to just get shot when I reach for my wallet or something?
Yeah, they're scared. They're scared and confused.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they saw somebody that they don't think deserved getting hurt, at least that bad, got hurt that bad by police officers. They're scared and confused, and they don't want that to happen to them. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree that the news does that, yes.
I thought, wait, are you going to say something else, or?
No. I agree that the news
okay,
does that.
because I just wanted to come up here and just say that, because like I think a lot of the time when people look at the situation, they don't really think like, sounds like really rude, but think about it too much. I think they just more of like take the headline and think of it as the truth. And I think, I said truth.
You're fine. You're fine.
But and I think that's just kind of like very dangerous in today. Like you can't just take things at point blank value, and I think that's something a lot of people can learn from, like a monk. Should quote this, even though it's
of
like
course. No. You should always investigate closer. Always. I agree.
Yeah, I mean, like I can understand when the bad stuff does happen, when the cops do step out of line, when they are the bad guy in the situation, 100% condemn it. But when it becomes that suddenly every cop's the bad guy, then it's like, all right, now we need to take a couple steps back. I just wanted to see your just situation on that, kind of clear it up in a sense.
What if those were the only 5 cops you've ever interacted with?
Fair point. Would you? I'm assuming you're trying to like say that. Would you assume that all cops are bad?
Assuming makes an ass out of you and me.
Okay. So I'm based off what you're saying. If the only 5 cops you've ever interacted with, I believe that if you, I shouldn't say don't put yourself out there too much. I just can't think of a way to put it. But if you're very close-minded, then you would definitely look at cops and be, oop, nope, they're bad. Nope, I do not like them. But if you were to more just see others. If you were to see other situations, then you could, if you're not closed-minded, then you could see other situations and be like, okay, maybe I just picked the bad ones.
Yeah, if you're not delusional, right? What's the definition
of
delusional?
Delusion?
What's the definition of delusion? Do you know? This gets lost.
I don't know it like directly, but more of just like a confusion, not really true.
Yeah, I've spoken to many delusional people on TikTok live debates this week. Okay, I've been a TikTok live debate addict. I've been on there. I used to be like that. Well, I still am. I talk to everybody.
Wow.
I love those
things. I just kind of stopped because
they're so stupid. They're some of the stupidest.
They really are. We might think for different
they
reasons, but
they
we
make
can
our
agree on
fire
that.
friend with the Firefox guy. What was it? The fire owl. They make him look like a fucking Mozart, dude. Like
I agree. We
they
could
are
say this for
dumb.
different reasons, but it's so true. Oh my god.
Yeah. So I've been spending time on there. So like, what was the point? I forget. What was the point of this?
I just wanted to see what you thought, like just more of what you thought about that situation, honestly.
Sorry, which situation?
Like
I'm sorry.
the shooting of the
shooting.
5 cops 25 times, and more of like, do you think that it's reasonable to think that a lot of cops are bad or all cops are
Again,
bastards?
like
whatever,
yeah,
whatever.
okay, we made it back here. So we made it back here. So again, if they're the only 5 cops that if they're the only 5 cops that I've ever seen, I think cops are bad. If those are the only 5 cops I've ever seen or know about, yes, I
Very
think they're
close-minded, but I get what you're coming.
bad. Sure, no, you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm open to seeing more cops. What do you think?
Open to seeing more cops, then
Yeah.
what? That
Show
would
me a
kind of be
nice
a good
cop.
thing, yeah.
Yeah, show me a nice cop. Show me a nice cop giving a kid an ice cream cone.
Yeah.
That probably exists, right?
Yeah, because
Show me a picture
there's
of that.
stories a lot. You've heard.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've seen.
Look,
like,
not all
stories
cops
of
are
them doing
bastards,
that
right
stuff.
there. Not all cops are
Yeah.
bastards, right there. There you go. Right?
I think it would. I think it's like you just kind of like, I don't know if we both agree on this, but to eliminate that kind of mentality of just that because I've seen a couple bad experiences, all must be like that. I've had that mentality, so I can tell it's very easy to fall into, but
You've
in a
had it.
sense, I mean, also I'm not everybody, so
You
I
just
can't.
empathized
so
with
I'm,
it.
Yeah.
Good job.
Exactly.
Good job. You just empathized it. So you've experienced it. So tell me about your experience, because that'll help us.
A lot of just like, for example, I'm gonna be honest. I've seen like I don't know if you've seen it, but I've seen tons of videos of just like, for example, these women cheating in these horrible ways, all these things, and I'm like, and I'm almost like, damn. I'm saying all these crazy things to myself about like women, and I'm like, damn. And then I take a step back, and I'm like, am I coming at this from a good perspective? Because I've also met a tons of women who have been amazing people. I believe some of the best people I've ever met were women. So it's just kind of one of those things where it's like, it's easy to fall into, but I also think it's easy to fall out of. But again, I'm not everybody. So
Irrationality is a very easy thing to fall into. You're right. You had an irrational moment, but then you stopped yourself. And I have irrational moments too. I've had them all night. People have been correcting me. It turns out a video game is not like real life. Thank you for teaching me that.
Really?
Okay? Yeah, I learned that tonight.
I did not know that.
I had an irrational moment, and I compared police officers shooting a guy in real life to a video game. That was a really stupid thing to do, don't you think?
Oh yeah, no, I agree.
Am I still here? Am I still alive? People can clip it. I
Yes.
don't fucking care. Whatever.
Where are you?
We're good.
Are you alive?
Am I alive? That's a good question. Want to explore
Yeah,
that?
you could be a ghost.
I could. I don't think you actually want to go here though.
No, I'm not.
No.
I'm not into all that.
I'm not feeling that
spiritual
from you.
stuff.
So what do you? So what were we talking about again? The cops, right?
Oh, just counseling. Yeah, honestly.
Yeah.
Just
So what else do you
not
wanna know
fall
right
into
now?
that mentality. What do you
Say
mean?
that
Of
again?
just know like anything? Like just anything?
Well,
Do I want to know anything?
So at this moment, we're kind of suspended in the cave. We don't.
Yeah.
Kind of wandered off. We don't really know where we're at. Right. That's kind of the thought
Yeah.
process here. This is what happens when like you lose your train of thought. Right. You just kind of wander off in a
Exactly.
direction because you're talking. You're talking. I mean, if you're talking and walking at the same time, you just kind of wander off in a direction and you just lose. You lose yourself. Right.
Exactly.
So we both forget where we were at in the conversation. We're like, where the fuck are we now? How'd this happen? We've all had that moment, right?
I was hoping like
Yeah.
I was honestly hoping like I'm not saying this conversation isn't interesting. I can
No!
tell like
No!
more
It
of
was so
like
interesting.
people
Wait.
want it to be more heated, more
No, no, no.
debating, more
No, no, no.
interesting.
It's so interesting between you and me that we got lost. We got lost talking because that's how much fun we were having conversing with each other. Isn't that awesome?
Honestly, I kind of
Yeah.
like came in with this like I just wanted to like see what your opinion is. I just kind of want to get to know you more because
Great.
there's like
Ask
just been
away.
lots of talk about you through the server. More of
Ask
like
away.
not like I can't say good or bad, but like just do
worry
you
about it.
like what is your favorite like piece of like fiction more of? What is a show, a book, something that you are like, I love this?
Ooh, One Piece.
Really? I want to get into it, but I know you've probably heard this a billion times. The
I could
pacing.
convince you. Here, let's explore that. Okay, you want to get into One Piece? What's stopping you?
I'm on like episode 100. More of honestly, I don't watch a lot of shows nowadays, but more of like just I hate to say TikTok brain, but I'm more of like, okay, when stuff drags on, I do not like that. I think that like obviously I don't think a lot of people like when stuff overstays their welcome. More people just can bear it better than others.
You have attention problems. You have ADHD.
Exactly.
Yeah. You're ADHD.
I mean, just even like
and One Piece is very long, and very long things.
One Piece is very long.
ADHD people don't like very long things, do they? Certainly not dicks. I don't like very long.
It depends. If it like doesn't overstay its welcome,
Allegedly.
if it's done correctly. Like I have the entirety of Berserk, all the issues out right now, and I could read that over and over again. And it's long, but I think it doesn't ever overstay its welcome.
Okay, so why do you like Berserk?
Why do I like Berserk?
You're ADHD. It's long. Why do you like it?
I probably,
You don't like long things.
I read, I probably shouldn't have, but like we could bring books to like when this was like a couple years ago, but we could bring books to school, and what we would do is like we just had to read for like 20 minutes. So I would bring Berserk, what a great book to bring to school, 100%. Yeah, and I did that. And it was good. Like the art style was amazing. I kind of just loved it. It was what I find cool, and a story. Just kind of I love the kind of theme of it. I love action. I love giant sword, everything.
Giant sword, like Draco Mihawk's
just
sword.
table talk now.
Draco Mihawk from
Yeah.
One Piece. Giant sword. Go watch it.
It's too skinny. It's too skinny.
But wait,
of a
we don't like
sword.
long things. Why do you like the long sword? No, I'm just kidding. No, like, go watch it. It's got a big sword in it. Why not? You like things with big swords.
Okay.
I don't like
because
I don't like things that are big. Sorry, go ahead.
I think it's very like, I think what I like about Guts' big sword is that this man is like a
Go on, about
6'8"
Guts' big sword.
muscle behemoth.
Sorry.
His big long juicy sword. But it's just like it says. I have a shirt with that says the thing. It's just like a giant clump of iron. Because at the end of the day, I just find that so cool, honestly. Now I have a question. Do you watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure?
I have, and I stopped at what did I stop at?
I can understand part
Golden
one.
Wind. Was that
the best parts animated so far?
I've heard.
Really?
I didn't stop there. I got like halfway through it, and then I just never returned to it. So like, I just started watching One Piece.
At least you didn't.
One Piece
like,
is so much more
stop.
gripping. I know what the One Piece is, by the way. If anybody wants to know,
Isn't it a woman?
that depends
Or
on.
no, like-
I won't spoil. I won't spoil.
Well, because I'm not gonna say, but big plot point is it was just all along. So
Okay.
But yeah, no, this was interesting. Honestly,
It was great.
I
was
I
great.
feel so
Wait,
bad to not entertaining the people that much.
You learned
but,
about me. No. What do you mean? We entertained each other. Forget about them. They fucking garbage if they weren't entertained. Mace, were you entertained? Thank you. See, the people that matter were entertained. You, me, and Mace.
Yes.
And then anybody else who
Also,
was enjoying it.
real quick, what do
Anybody
you think
who
of
wasn't enjoying
Kanye
it don't
West?
matter. They don't matter. Huh?
What do you think of Kanye West? Real quick, just
Bro,
like
Kanye
do you like
West
him or
is very-
not?
He is very angry, confused, sad, and hurt. That's what
I
think.
agree. I love him, but I
Yes.
can agree with that.
I love him
All right,
too,
this
and I
was a
hope he
good
gets
talk.
better. I really do hope Kanye West gets better.
This was a good talk. Thank you.
You and
I'm
me
taking
both.
a picture of this.
Absolutely. You're very interesting. You're a very interesting person to talk to. Thank you, Ponster.
Have a good day.
All right.
That
Have a
was
good night.
Fantastic talk. Thank you, Ponce.
You too.
See, we're just talking.
All
Debates
right.
turn to talks. When you water it down,
Exactly.
you realize we're just human beings trying to connect with each other and have the same mind, That's all this is.
Yeah.
That's empathy.
Yeah, no, and I mean,
And that's my theory, and I
the
could be
thing is
wrong.
the enjoyment of it is just subjective anyway. You know what I mean?
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
people watch it. People will be interested. You know.
I think if they give it a chance and they're not annoying, and you just come into a conversation honestly, okay, that one guy wasn't being honest. He was not smart, okay? He was lying to us. He stuck out his big peacock feathers, okay? He was a liar. Why would I talk to a liar? He was stupid. He was stupid and he said he was smart. I'm not talking to him. But everybody else, come here honestly. I'll talk to you as long as you're honest. That's it.
All right. If I'm not mistaken, I think the next one who raised their hands was, I'm gonna try and pronounce this, Sarantino.
By the way, somebody was asking. Well, yeah, I was just. No, wait, sorry. I already addressed that. Never mind.
Yeah.
All right,
All
Sarantino,
right.
what's up?
Sarantino.
What's up, Alec?
How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
Doing pretty good, thank you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I had just seen this on my feed when I was walking home from school. I was curious, like, what is this? Like, what's going on? You just talk to whoever wants to talk to you?
Whoever wants to talk to me, whatever you want to talk about, man. Anything on your mind?
All right.
You just got home from school?
Yeah, man.
How was school?
I'm curious what you think about, like, school was nice. You know,
Oh,
I
good.
had a good day. I'm a junior in high school, so I get a off period, so I didn't have to go to school till 10. That was great, you know.
Oh, good, nice. That's awesome.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
So I was curious as to what you think about. I've been curious about the difference between extreme right wings and extreme left wings, because I personally believe that I'm more a left wing individual. I'm like a socialist. I just got 3 different communist books. Some Lenin, I just got the Communist Manifesto. I'm really looking forward to finishing all those books, like State and Revolution by Lenin. So I was curious as to what you think the extreme left is, because I hear these centrists talking about how both extremes are bad, but I can't imagine that if I'm on the extreme left. So I'd like to consult with you about that.
Okay, so you think people on the extreme left cannot empathize with that centrist? Is that correct?
I think actually, yeah. I mean, if I'm putting myself in those shoes, I can't put myself in the shoes of the centrist to believe that both sides are equally bad. Yeah.
You can. I'm going to challenge that. I think you can. I think we can do this. What do you think? Let's empathize with that
I think so
centrist.
too.
I think so too. Okay, you do think so. Okay, great. So let's empathize with him. So what do you think he's thinking?
Let's do it.
What do you think? Okay,
I
let me
think
ask it this way.
he's
Unless you
thinking-
want to answer,
okay.
you want to go? Okay.
Sure. No. If you had a different way that you could put it that was better, then I would like to hear it.
Yeah. So our problem with the centrist, right, is that he is calling both the right and the left extreme, and your problem is you don't think the left is like extreme like the right is. You guys are different. You guys are we're not like them. We're not like them. The extreme left is not like the extreme right. Okay.
Yeah.
We're not just 2 sides of the same coin. That is not what we are. Right.
Yeah.
But the centrist thinks that. The centrist thinks that for a reason. Okay. Everybody thinks things for reasons. People think that other people think things for no reason. That's not real.
Yeah.
You do not think things for no reason. Every thought that you have has a reason behind it. Do you understand?
Of course.
So what is their reason? What do you think? What would your reason be?
I think if I was to put myself in the shoes of a centrist, right? And I say a lot of centrist beliefs, they kind of vary, but you know, like I find centrists to be a little further on the right than the left most of the time. So I would think about like having more conservative, possibly religious views, and thinking about it and not thinking about like the extreme like right as much as they do the extreme left. That's how I would think about putting myself in the shoes of that type of person.
So you're just to make sure I don't want to miss anything. So you did say basically they see more of the extreme left, right, than they do the extreme right.
Yeah.
Okay, let's explore that. Why do you think that is?
Just most of the centrists that I've talked to haven't really been able to empathize with my point of view.
They're not listening to you, are they?
Yeah, not really.
How does that feel?
It makes me feel conflicted because as a person who has only been interested in politics for like 2 years and only, been trying to read up and trying to make sure to know what my specific political stance is for like once, I think I just don't have the political wisdom that some others do,
You're doing your best. You are doing your best to
Sure.
understand politics, the best that you can, and come to the best conclusion. And this motherfucker says that you're just like the fucking Nazis. How dare they?
Yeah.
That must feel
pretty much.
awful.
Yeah.
That must feel awful. You're being compared to
It
a
really
Nazi.
does.
After all that fucking hard work, you believe in free healthcare, you believe in Palestinian rights. I don't know. So I'm trying to get too controversial. The point is you're left wing, right? And you think you're right.
Yeah, I just want people to
You
be
like-
equal, you know?
And I agree with left-wing politics. I'm a left-winger, okay? I agree with you.
Yeah.
So let's figure out how we can convince this person that we are the good guys, right? Because they think they're the good guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's show them. Let's show them the way, okay? So here's what
Mhm.
we're going to do. We're going to go ask the centrist, why do you feel that way? What do you think
Yeah.
they'd say? What do you think they'd say?
Well,
What would they
let's
say
let's
about
give
you?
some
Why would they
more
call you
some more
basically a
insight.
Nazi? Yeah.
What is the centrist like? Like, are they new to politics? Are they a seasoned centrist?
I'm
Like,
not sure.
I don't think it's like
I'm
black
not
and
sure.
white.
We haven't established that. I don't know. What do you think?
So
They're a centrist. We know
if I
that.
was to if I was a centrist,
Mhm.
I would
Perfect.
have more tradition. Wait, say the question again, so I can really grasp
Yeah, sure.
grasp it.
No. I like that train of thought. If you were a centrist, what? You would think what?
Yeah,
What would
okay.
be your thought process? Like, why? The
If I was a
thought process,
centrist-
just to clarify, the thought process is, why do you think the far left is equivalent to the far right? Go.
Yeah. So I wouldn't put much thought into it, and I would say I would be looking at a political scale. You know, the box image where it has the graph and it has the four corners, and there's
Mhm.
the far left and the far right.
Mhm.
I wouldn't put.
Political compass.
I would just say, well, one side is extreme, and I know the right side is super extreme and horrible. So the left side might be like, I mean, might as well just be just as bad because it's called, the extreme left. That's what I would think in my mind.
This dot over here is just as far as from the middle. There's this dot over here, and I'm right here, and I think both of those are bad, right?
Exactly. That's
Exactly.
what I
They're,
would be thinking.
they're idiots. They're fucking idiots, right? They saw two different dots on two different sides of a piece of paper, and now they think you're a Nazi. They're irrational. They're acting on irrational impulses, my friend.
Yeah,
that's why they
totally
think you're a
right.
Nazi. Okay? Isn't that crazy?
I don't understand how, because there are a lot of centrists who have put a lot of thought and meaning into
Sure.
their politics, and they still think that people like me and you are on the same level as people on the extreme right who are like super like traditional. Like that question that you got asked like twice and so far since I've been here, like what are your talking about the morals? Like the only people who I've talked to who've had that framework of like asking questions are Nazis. Like people who were Nazis and who like believed that black people were inferior to them tried to ask me. I mean, I'm a mixed person, I'm a mixed individual, and they were asking like, why is being a Nazi wrong? And they went through this whole like stupid conversation about how all morals are equal, which I just don't like. It just doesn't make sense to me. Like, I don't
No.
think the morals of somebody who wants people to be equal are equal to the morals of somebody who wants to kill all Jews and black people. It just doesn't make sense to me.
I think that tracks, man. I think you're onto something. It's a good point.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
Alec.
of course. I agree. So let's explore that then. So let's say that you have a smarter centrist. He's well learned. Okay, he's like the Einstein of centrists. Why is he a centrist?
For sure.
I don't know. I genuinely don't
I
know. I
think
have no idea.
Maybe they have. I know a lot of Christians that are centrists, so maybe they have traditional views and they can see themselves. Since Trump has, I'll just use this example of Trump. Trump has tried to align himself with people of Christian beliefs because those people are more traditional, and being traditional is a conservative view, and conservatives on the right. So he's exploited these people with good intent, and like my family. But I got family members who have good intent, and just because they see that one side on social media is Christian because they're Christian, and that side is aligned with the right, then now they're super right, and now they're going down these horrible like lines on social media and having these horrible beliefs. You know what I'm saying?
It's like music to my ears. You just solved your own problem, buddy. Good job. You're very smart.
Yeah,
you did
man.
It. You did it. You did the same thing I'm doing. You literally just did it. How does that feel?
It feels great.
It
Can I
feels
ask you a
great.
question?
You
Alex?
just empathized. Yes, of course. Go on.
How would you put yourself into the shoes of a seasoned centrist? What would you be thinking?
You just did. Now I have that in my brain. You just taught me that. That was incredible, wasn't it?
Sure, but with your with your what you've learned about centrists in the past, and I assume you've talked to a centrist before,
It's
right?
gone. It's gone. No, you don't understand. That is gone. Intelligent centrism, I've never given it a thought. I've had this mentality for like 2 days, man. Give me a break. I'm still learning. I'm like a baby. You're teaching me.
Okay.
You're teaching me these things because I haven't thought about it. This is me entering this state. You know what I mean? I'm like the fucking avatar here. All right. I am learning new things and you're teaching me. You literally just did it. But I'm not trying to jerk myself off here. You just did the same thing. All you had to do was think, what is that person thinking right now? It's that simple.
Yeah.
That's all you have to do. What is in that person's mind? Because it's not that they're evil. Okay, it's not, yeah, I'm going to go commit crimes today. Nobody does that. Okay, that's not real. That's a made up boogeyman. Okay? Even that person in cartoons and shit usually has a good, either he's cute or he has like a good excuse, right? And if he's cute, we like him and he can do what he wants. He can commit murder. That's fine. He's cute.
Yeah, I think this is something that not a lot of people do in politics. They just think that their side is right and
No,
they don't,
they don't.
empathize or put themselves in the shoes of the other side, you know?
Right. Right. Because everybody wants to fucking hurt each other, okay? Well, that's not true. Everybody, I take that back. People don't want to hurt each other because that would make them evil, right? But what they do, what they do want to do is they want to heal the hurt. And to heal the hurt, they cry out for help, okay? Everybody's crying out for help all the time. Talk, talk, talk. I was one of them. I still am. I'm a big talker. I love listening to the sound of my own voice, okay? I love it.
Yeah.
That's why I'm a streamer. All right, that's who I am. If you don't like it, piss off. And I want everybody to be like that, okay? Because I think that will make the world a better place. We just need to understand ourselves. Confidence is empathy for the self, okay? Once you have confidence, you can have empathy for anybody else. Become what you must do, my friend. You've tapped into it today. You have tapped into the secret. All you need to do now is do that for yourself. What is in your head? Examine it. Go home and examine it. And you know the best way to examine it?
What's the best way?
Talking to people like we're doing now. You talk. You talk and you talk. Well,
That's
not
great.
talk. You listen. You listen. You listen. I was wrong. You listen. Right? And then you talk.
Yeah.
I listen and then I talk. And sometimes I fuck it up and I talk too much. And I've probably done that tonight. I could have listened better. But I did my best. I'm tired. And I've been thinking a lot. And I like talking. So it's fine.
Of course.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's good. And you know, if we talk over each other, there's long silences. If you imagine the cave, all conversation makes perfect sense. It's in harmony. If you just imagine the cave of conversation, okay, you're spelunking, right?
I
Have you heard
think
of that?
something really super similar to what we were just talking about was the guy who, you know, I'm pretty sure it's the guy you were just talking to, the guy who had policemen, like people who were a part of the police force as his family members. I think I don't remember exactly his words, but I think his point was that talking about how like not all cops are bad, but I don't think he's ever put himself in the shoes of a person who doesn't agree with being a police officer. So he was thinking that all people who had these beliefs just thought that all police officers were bad, when that's just not true. And it's just not that he was being disingenuous, but that is just not that's just not the belief that people who believe that hold. Like I was 99% of people who say all cops are bad or don't like or want to abolish police officers don't think that every single person who signs up to be a police officer is doing it with malicious intent. Of course, I know I don't have the same opinions as all other people who don't like police, but I'd assume, that's crazy thinking that every person who signed up to be a police officer, because being a police officer is to protect and serve, and protecting and serving, of course, is to help the public. So I'd assume that a significant amount of people who sign up to be police officers are to help the public, correct?
Do we see what just happened, chat? That was beautiful. You did it. That's all this is.
Yeah,
This is how we heal the world. This is the answer. We must understand that other people do not think they're the bad guy. Nobody thinks they're the bad guy. And once we
You know what you just made me think about?
What?
If he talked to someone like me or someone who has the views that are against police officers, then maybe he would understand the views more. And maybe he would have been able to make a better point.
There you go. See? And you have tapped into it, my friend. You're doing it. You're doing it. You're doing it right now. I did this in 2 days. 2 days ago, I was not like this. I was still angry, okay? You can do this. All you have to do, I was also losing sleep because I was on TikTok Live and I'm an idiot, okay? But all you have to do is talk to people. Go on TikTok Live. I guarantee it. You will feel like you are in charge of the conversation. You are holding the reins. Wherever you want the conversation to go, you steer it that direction. It's crazy. It's a superpower. It's a superpower, and nobody's tapping into it. And you must. You must free your mind. This is the next stage of human evolution. Do you understand?
Yeah. You
Now
know,
go
Alec,
forth.
I was
Yes.
really nervous to talk to you today.
No.
But it was really a virtue, you know. My last point. I've been watching your videos for a good amount of time. I'm a pretty big fan, and I really appreciated this conversation.
I appreciated it as well. You taught me some things, okay? I would have never thought of it that way if not for you. You put that info into my mind. You unlocked that. Thank you.
For sure.
Okay, my friend. Go
All
forth,
right.
empathize with yourself,
you,
be
Sarantino.
confident, and empathize with others, okay? Sit down, shut up, and listen.
All right, have a nice day, man.
You as well. Have a great night. See? See, it's not hard. This is not hard. I'm not doing anything impressive. I'm just thinking they don't think they're the bad guy. That's it. Once you understand that, this is all so clear. That this is the answer. And you know what? It made me really sad today. My dad told me this. I've been having fights with my dad. Okay? I hated him for a bit. Because he's a fucking conservative, right?
Right.
You know, like fucking I hate that.
I feel
I
that.
hate that guy. He's so stupid. He doesn't agree with me, etc. No. Wrong. He is hurt and he is confused. Okay? As are we all. I'm still hurt and confused. I'm still healing. You know? I'm going to therapy soon. So,
Hello,
and he
August.
taught me.
Hello.
Just real quick, sorry. What he taught me was, people don't care how much you know until they know how much you care. He's a great salesman. Okay, it's all about showing other people that you care to listen to them. That is all it is.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
And seeing it on display is definitely something. It's it's making me feel.
There you go.
Like
there you
I
go.
gotta kind of second guess things a little bit.
Go
you know
talk
what
to
I mean? I
people.
do get like the hostile, like, oh, what the heck? Why do you think
Yeah.
this way? You know.
Yeah. So here's what happened. I'll explain the process because this happened in a sequence, and I need you guys to understand this so that you can do it faster than I did. Okay? What happened was I became confident first. Okay? I had fights with my family. I felt my family was trying to control me. They weren't trying to control me. Okay? They were not trying to do that. They were just scared, hurt, and confused because of me being a leftist. Okay? They didn't like my opinions. And I don't like my opinions back then. I don't like them. They're bad opinions. I thought that people were evil. People are not evil, okay? People are people, and they're scared and confused and hurt, all right? Hitler was. Hitler was a scared, hurt, and confused person. And that does not mean he gets to kill 6 million Jews. Both of those things can be true, right? Right. So and this is going to sound horrible, but I feel so confident that I'm going to say it. You ready? I empathize with Hitler.
Whoa.
Do you know why? Because I don't want more Hitlers to spawn. I don't want more Hitlers to spawn. The only way that we can keep more Hitlers from spawning is if we take the time to explore his mind cave. Think about what Hitler was going through. Why do you think you would kill 6 million Jews? What would make you do that? You must be fucking terrified of Jews. What made you terrified of Jews? Pain of some kind. I can't imagine. I really don't know. But he was in pain. He was a sad, scared, fucking pathetic piece of shit. And he took it out on a bunch of people because he was so confused and hurt that he didn't care to think that maybe they weren't the bad guy. Maybe he was. You know, maybe he just could have thought about it for a minute. He's a fucking idiot. He's not evil. He's stupid. He was an idiot. He didn't think it through for 2 fucking seconds. And that's why he killed 6 million Jews. People are stupid. They're stupid because they're hurt. That's why I empathize with Hitler, and I stand by that until you prove me wrong.
Well, maybe somebody will prove you wrong, but I don't.
Maybe they will.
If people,
Until
if they
then-
generally like Hitler, they find their way to a ban one way or another. So
Until then, I'm more than happy to have conversations with people. You know, and if you can prove me wrong, prove me wrong. Until then, you can bark and bite all you want. I don't fucking care anymore, okay? I empathize with Hitler. Get over it.
All right. Next up, we have S.A. Maraquino. I'm going to just butcher the name and...
Good morning. Can you
Morning.
hear me?
Hello.
How you doing?
It's actually good night for you. But
That's true.
first
But
of all,
according
I'd
to you.
like to ask regarding a former statement you made in the debate, sort of. You said rape is more useful than consent. No, consent is more useful than rape. Could you like develop on that?
Yeah, it
Because I think
hurts
that's
fewer
like
people.
a bad framing.
It hurts fewer people. That's useful.
But
I mean, I wouldn't frame it like it's like it's not like the reason that I think rape is wrong is because rape doesn't work. That's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that raping is stupid. Raping is stupid. It's a stupid thing to do. Don't you agree? It's really stupid. It's a stupid thing to do.
Yeah.
For a very stupid person who's probably hurting. But it doesn't matter that he's hurting because we must restrain him. We must restrain the hurting man because he's hurting
Do you
others.
think is someone who rapes is hurting?
Yes.
For example, a lot of people who rape for the power of it.
Yes, they
I
crave
personally don't
power.
think
Why
they
would some? Go ahead.
deserve all of the empathy.
Why would somebody crave?
I think
Go ahead.
our prisons deserve to punish them and maybe punish them even harder than they are. Sometimes you get like rapists released and they recommit the crime very often, and I think that's a very big issue with our judicial system.
So our prison system is not working, correct?
Correct. Judicial, not
Yeah.
so much the prison system.
I'm not challenging you. I'm just asking a clarifying question. Our prison system, you just said, our
Yeah,
prison
yeah.
system is not working because we send rapists in, rapists come back out and rape again. It's a cycle, right?
I think it's more due to the law rather than the functioning of the prison.
Due to a law than the functioning of the prison. Well, I mean, that law leads to the functioning of the prison, doesn't it? That's how the law works.
I
Like, it's a
mean, if
government-owned
you're
building.
released on like 20 years, sure, the prison can keep you in and can try to rehabilitate you, but it's not gonna work if it's very deeply ingrained in you to want to rape someone. And I think we should maybe install death penalty for some of those people.
You want to hurt them really badly, enough to kill them.
I think it's more to putting a stop to it. They're gonna cause more pain to others. They usually
Yeah.
rape in prison.
Good point. You can bring up a good point. Let's explore that. So,
You know, connecting to what you said regarding Hitler, I don't think he deserves empathy. I don't think he was
You can
a
think that.
confused person. He was very cohesive about his supposedly racial beliefs regarding Slavs, Jews, Gypsies, and the only thing he was scared of was Judeo-Bolshevism, which is what
he was terrified of it.
most likely
Enough to
caused
kill
the
6
war.
million of them. He was fucking terrified. He thought he was doing it in self-defense.
Yeah, and 20 million Slavs, a lot of people. I think those people should have been killed. Nazis, rapists.
Sure, they're horrible people.
No.
Yeah, kill them, right? That makes sense.
Correct.
Yeah.
Would you
But I'm
disagree
against
with
the death
that?
penalty. So why do you think I'm against the death penalty then? Why would I be? Let's play this game.
I think you're against it
Empathize with me.
because it fundamentally leads to killing, and you're very anti-killing
I'm pretty anti-killing, except in certain
because it's
circumstances.
brutal.
I agree with killing in some circumstances. What do you think of that?
Do you think a war can be justified? For example,
Try
war of
asking me-
liberation.
Go ahead. You want me to teach you something?
A war of liberation could be justified.
Can I teach you something?
Please do.
Sure. You seem like a guy who wants
Yes.
to learn. You seem like a smart guy. Smart people want to learn, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you want to learn. So, try asking the question this way. You want to know what situations I would kill in, right? What situations I think it would be okay to kill in.
Yeah.
That I personally would do it, right?
Yes.
Ask me it that way.
Correct.
No,
What
you-
situations do you think it right for killing?
There you go. This is how you do it.
Do you want me
So-
to answer?
Say that again?
I thought you wanted me to answer. Never mind.
No. You asked me the question. You were asking me the question. So you asked me
Yeah,
the
yeah.
question, in what situations do
Correct.
you think it would be okay to kill people, right? That's what you just asked me.
Mhm.
Right. Okay, we're on the same page.
Yeah, yeah.
So let's explore that. So I think it's okay to kill in self-defense. Self-defense I consider for, somebody tried to inflict pain on you, basically. Unless you consent to it.
Would you be in self-defense, correct?
Yes. In self-defense.
So that's the only case you think is justified.
Pretty much. Unless you can convince me otherwise. I mean, you're trying to convince me right now that there are other cases, right?
Yeah, I think
Yeah. Convince me. Teach
a lot
me
of
something.
people. I mean, especially for example, you can have in periods in countries with very high populations of criminals, like in Brazil.
Mhm.
What you often have is murderers getting released earlier because the prisons are overcrowded and you just can't maintain it. You can have
So we run out of space.
people who are doing like lesser crimes get paired up with those people, and I think it's a very inefficient use of our resources to try to rehabilitate some people.
Yeah, so we
I
run out of
think
space.
for what
Go
they've
ahead.
reviewable.
So we run out of space. The prisoners don't get along with each other. We got to kill the rapists, right?
And some psychotic murderers.
And some psychotic
and I
murderers.
think
The prisons are too full. We got to get rid of the
Some
psychotic murderers because
gangbangers.
we run out of space. Go ahead. Sorry, I'm talking over you.
Yeah, some gangbangers aren't as bad as psychotic murderers. That's what I wanted to say.
Some gangbangers aren't as bad as psychotic murderers. I don't know. I guess, sure. You could convince me of that. I'm not really interested. I think they're both bad. I think that's good enough.
Okay.
So I don't know. Unless
Yeah,
you want
I
to
think
convince me.
you can
but I'm just-
rehabilitate some of them.
Yeah.
I think you
I'm
can
rehabilitating you right now.
rehabilitate some of them.
I'm rehabilitating you right now. It's
Uh,
happening in
for-
real time. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm doing the same thing to you that I would
Uh.
try to do to them. I would dig down deep into the caverns of their skulls and try to figure out what makes them tick and then fix them from there. Because right now all we're trying to do is fix pain with more pain. And that doesn't work. Sometimes you need pain. I've inflicted pain tonight, okay? On one particular smart little boy, okay? I inflicted pain. But I did that with the goal to make him stop inflicting pain because he's an idiot, all right? So we just that was a good example of when it's okay to inflict pain. I think that's fine.
Why do you think that causing more pain in this case would make cause even more pain? If I did understand correctly.
Okay, hey, that was a great question. Thank you. So, why do I think that? Okay, so because you didn't quite understand. No, or you weren't here. You weren't here earlier, probably. So the reason that I think it's so what I did was called tough love. Okay, if you weren't here, sorry. I just assumed everybody was here. That was wrong of me to do. All right, you weren't here. So what I did was called tough love. This guy comes in, flapping his little peacock wings with big words. He's the big smart guy. He wants to make sure he knows that I know that he's intelligent because he's insecure about being smart, okay? Somebody probably made him think that he was dumb his entire life. Maybe his mom. He's got mommy issues. Some people do, all right? He's got mommy issues. His mom made him feel really stupid. So now he feels like he's got to be smart. He peacocks everywhere. Look at me. I'm so smart. Look. I'm so smart. I'm smarter than you. And then he lashes out at me and tries to hurt me because I make him feel dumb. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to get at is all I did was it's called tough love. This is called the tough love approach. If you say something stupid to me or irrational, or you try to hurt it, specifically if you try to hurt me, All I'm doing is giving back the same pain that they tried to give me, just to give them a taste of their own medicine. That's all I'm doing. Okay? He tried to inflict pain upon me by making me feel stupid. All I did was give it back to him. I made him feel stupid. And that's his insecure spot. People always try to attack you from their most deepest insecurities. What's the saying? What's the saying? Every conservative accusation is a confession, right? Every accusation is a confession. Makes perfect sense in this light, doesn't it? Perfect sense. They give you the pain that they're feeling. They try to offload it onto you. So I'm returning the savings back to them. I say, Uno reverse card. Here's your pain back. Don't need it. Take it back, bitch. See how it feels. And make them understand that that's what they were trying to do to me. They just failed, and I succeeded. And they hurt. But they'll get over it. He'll get over it.
I think it's two different. It sort of makes sense, but like the pain you're inflicting by responding and lowering to their level is more of just lowering your level of argument, being more barbaric, being less well spoken. It's not, to me, not the same pain that you could classify the pain that's getting ran over with a car, for example. It's not the same to me.
What's not
sure?
Sorry.
Emotional
Go ahead.
pain can be very intense. You can like end up killing yourself. But I think there's more weight, at least for what we can definitely condemn in physical pain being always bad. Would you not agree?
I'm really sorry. Oh God, it's getting bad. I need you to go back like 5 seconds. I'm really sorry. I trailed off the
Okay.
trail.
Do you think physical pain is very worse? Is worse than emotional pain that you're referring to, or
Oh, physical. Okay, yeah.
like when
I see. So
you
we're
give
comparing.
the
Sorry,
same pain to conservatives? Yeah,
I interrupted you. That was
continue.
rude. Okay, so we're trying to compare
Yeah.
physical pain to emotional pain, right? See which one's worse.
Yeah.
If they're worse. Well, which one do you think is worse? Physical or mental?
I think it's physical.
Okay, why do you think that?
Mostly physical pain. Because it
Let's
can.
learn.
There's emotional pain that can match, but physical pain it's way more direct. You don't. You can't fight back. It could be like a gunshot wound, for example. I think
You
it's
can't fight back. Okay.
very bad. Emotional pain, you can try to at least isolate yourself from those bad elements. Meanwhile, if someone who breaks into your house and beats you up, that's awful. I think it's way worse than bullying, but bullying can also lead to suicide. But I just think that usually physical pain will cause more consequences, and you can more evidentially see them.
Bullying leads to suicide. I don't know. Oh man. Oh no. I might have to cut this one short. I don't know if I can keep up. I'm sorry, man. I can't empathize right now. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's getting late. I gotta cut this one off.
How late is it for you?
It's 10:30, but I've gotten like no sleep this week. I'm toast. I'm toast. I gotta
That's
go.
fine. That's fine. That's fine.
But hey, listen,
all right.
listen,
Have a
listen, real quick. If you ever want to pick this up, if you remember where we left off, then you can pick this back up, okay? And you can contact me anytime.
Alright.
We can pick right back up where we left off. I love talking to you. And I hope you have a great night, okay? I learned a lot from you, okay?
have a nice night.
All right, you as well.
Thank you.
Take care. I'm really sorry if anybody else was waiting.
Okay.
I can't do anymore.
Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. Toasty and August,
And-
I know y'all were waiting in the chat.
and I want
hey,
to point out. Sorry, go on.
Oh.
I cut you off.
well, I was gonna say there will probably be another time. I assume
Yeah.
that we'll do this.
And you'll notice
you
that
see my
more
cat right now.
Aw. Hello. And you'll notice, like, the more tired I get, the sloppier I get. Okay? But I don't feel any type of way about it. It's fine. We're in the cave. Go back to the cave.
Yeah.
If you imagine yourself walking through the caverns of a cave during a conversation, you can always trace back whenever you have a brain fart. Okay? Or if you get a distraction. Oh, look, you're walking through the cave and there's a shiny thing on the wall. That's your phone. You're surrounded by shiny things. Okay? Shiny things that hurt you.
Yeah.
You go and touch the shiny thing and it hurts you. But you like it because it's shiny. I don't know. We can talk about that, but you get the point. So we can explain
Right.
all of this kind of behavior if we just look at the cavern. Don't worry about it. Don't feel shame. Have confidence. Just have some fucking confidence and just understand if you make mistakes, you will always be able to make up for them somehow.
Yeah.
That's all I
And
gotta
I,
say.
and I love that train of thought. And I just want to say, like, that's one of the reasons, like, because I didn't really use Discord much until like the beginning of this year. And I was just like, I want to meet new people. I want to talk to people. I want to see what people have to say because, like, and like, I feel like a lot of leftists, especially, have like been like, have said exactly what you said. You shouldn't have discourse with people who have shit opinions or such like that. And like, that just never felt right. You know what I mean? Because like I enjoy debating. I enjoy talking to people. It is fun to learn.
Yeah, see, we had a
And
great time
I
tonight.
think this thing you're doing is a
and
good
my
thing.
excellent Riz, I'm the Skibbity Rizzler, I'm the Riz God, okay? So my excellent Riz carried the conversation, and you can have the Riz that I have, okay? Oh, God, I can't talk. You get to smell your own farts as well. All you have to do is empathize. Just empathize, and you will be the Riz God. I swear to God, it's the easiest thing in the world. Just do it. Just talk to people. Just talk and try to understand where they're coming from. Just try to understand. You can do it.
Yeah, it's
Everyone
great.
can do it.
Yeah,
I'm not special.
yeah.
All right.
Well, all right, Alec. I really appreciate you having you here. Dang, it's tired.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
Yeah. I think we're all getting tired.
I
We're
can't
good.
speak either.
The collective is getting tired.
But-
We're good. All right.
All right. Well,
Well, you guys have a wonderful
If anybody
evening, okay?
in here, yeah.
And
if
anybody
in
who
here
wants-
wants to do a little after party, it is in General VC1 is where everybody's at right now. So
Cool. Alrighty. Well, you guys take care, okay?
all right.
Good night.
Have a good one, Alec.
Yep, you too.
So bad.
What's going on?
You've got to be kidding me.
Oh
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Damn.
Dude, he started it with Heil Hitler. I couldn't.
No, boy, no.
Oh shit!
Mine was
Here we
so
are.
good.
Dick Ultrain 1.
Nice.
Yo, mine was.
Okay,
I'm
where
gonna be
am I
honest. Hey, Captain American.
see the results.
I didn't know it said constipation, so
Dude,
I feel
pitching.
so bad. I didn't even know it said constipation.
Bruh.
I thought it just said, "What are the cool kids using these days?" So I just.
All right.
Oh shoot, is the code the same?
Damn it. No.
Yeah.
I have to get in first in order to be the VIP so I can control the fucking game. Fuck.
What the hell?
I'll turn Schmitty back on just so you guys can hear how this fucking idiot talks.
live streaming?
Yo, dude,
I'm
not turn on
streaming, yeah.
Smitty, bro.
I'm so sorry.
Do
Wait,
not turn
no, I'm
on
so sorry.
Smitty.
I'll stop streaming. Sorry.